This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
So welcome everybody once again. Phil G here for you to take you through the start of day number 3 here in this ECS Belgium. What a series we've had. What a day we had yesterday. How about that? We had rain showers to almost destroy the end of a very close game. We had big scores on the board. We had fantastic bowling efforts as well from every team here at the ground. And of course, we finished with golden ball number 80 in that game last night. Rico and I were out of our skin. The teams were absolutely ecstatic. It was a low scoring thriller. If you missed it, I highly recommend you go back through the ECN back catalogue on YouTube and have a look at that video. Oh my goodness, what a great game that was. And the golden ball, well, unfortunately for the Lions, they didn't win on the golden ball. For the Brussels Bashers, they got the win. And that was, I think, the 5th time in a row that the batting team has won the golden ball since the gold ball first was introduced back in 2020. That is how important that win was for those teams. And Brussels Bashers, congratulations there for the win. Lions had to lick their wounds. They're going to come back again today, and looking forward to seeing them bounce back from that. Let's get on to what's happened today in this third day. We've got 6 matches coming your way, not 5 but 6 games. So it's a test of stamina for the crew and also for you guys as well. Stick with us. It's going to be a massive day of T10 cricket here in this wonderful Stars Arena here. And as I talk, there's not a cloud in the sky. Don't think we're going to get any rain today. Beautiful blue sky, lovely breeze coming across the ground. This time it's coming from the top of the ground going across the bowler, and that's going to help a little bit of outswing to the right hander. We'll see how that pans out. First game this morning is of course going to be the return of the Antwerp Giants taking on the Ghent Wolves. Antwerp Giants 3 from 3, really showing their quality here in this competition. I'm really buoyed by them. They have got such camaraderie. They look good, they sound good, they're up and about in the field, and their batting is barely missed the mark. For the Ghent Wolves, they're just starting to get good now. They lost their first game, but they're starting to come good now. They're mid-table, so they've got a bit to do. The Antwerp Giants, they're on the top of the table, so they want to hold that position going into tomorrow, which of course is the last day of the group stage. There's a lot to play for here. Let's get across to tournament referee Sully. He's got the 2 captains for the coin toss. Take it away, Sully.
It's Giants and Wolves. Wolves will call.
Head.
Heads is the call, and it's heads.
No, just to bat first.
Wolves win the toss and they will bat first.
So there you have it, the Wolves win the toss, going to have a bat first, and also that toss was very closely supervised by, of course, Fritz, the commentator cat. Good work, Fritz, love your work there, if you caught him just there in the foreground. How about that? So Wolves going to put a score on the board, and happy to have the Antwerp team chasing them. Antwerp have had a pretty good run so far. As I said before, they've won their first 3 games here, and they're top of the table, looking to solidify their place at the top and get their foot into those finals on Friday. Big action coming your way now. Ghent Wolves, as I said, mid-table, got a bit to do here. They haven't had it all their own way, and they've had a few very close games as well. So for them to get a good start this morning in cool conditions is so vital and so important. I can't wait to get into this, and I've got Rico Full standing by in the commentary tent, and I'm sure he's keen to get going as well. Rico, news from the toss is the Ghent Wolves, all dressed in their lovely grey, won the toss, going to have a bat first. Antwerp, well, we'll see them a bit later when they get a chance to bat. I'm looking forward to this one.
Thank you very much to Phil G for that lovely introduction on a lovely sunny day here in Belgium. Yes, good morning, cricket lovers. And let's get ready to do this. 6 matches, and wasn't that great there at the coin toss when we saw Tara? That's right, the cat has been named Tara by all the players at the intro, supervising Suleiman Saeed. That was absolutely wonderful. Yeah, big day coming up today. Giants are going to be taking on the Wolves. But before we start, we always take a look back at what was, as you heard Phil say there, an incredible day yesterday. We started with the Wolves taking on the Titans, and the Wolves, they put big runs on the board, didn't they? Ali Raza, 57 of 18, got the player of the match, and Mamoon Latif, also 46 of 15, did his job well, as well as Omid Kale, and it was too strong, too powerful for the Titans, winning by 65 runs. The Titans really didn't get any batter. That started to click. So that was the first match. Match number 2 on day 2 was match 7. The Ostend Tigers would take on the Titans, and the Titans used the opportunity to come back to winning ways. The Tigers this time, well, they didn't quite roar. Only Abdul Muhammad, the powerful left-hander, getting 49 of 17. But there was some good bowling there from Zaki Shah, 2 for 12. And then it was Zakaria Safi, 35 of 11, player of the match performance, helping his team to win by 15 runs. Time then to see the Stallions, and the Stallions were taking on the Giants. And this was a close one, wasn't it? It went down to the wire. This was one of the ones that Phil was talking about. All sorts of things started to happen, the rain and whatnot. But it was a win there in the end by the Giants, winning by 4 wickets. And with 2 balls to go, it was a crazy little match, that one. And all sorts of things happened there. And it was Mohammed Malik Kaul. Didn't he bat well for that? 76 of 20. Next match, the Ostend Tigers were back against the Wolves. And this also was a pretty close match. And Faisal Khalik making a fine 59 of 20 on one. Player of the match performance, helping his team to that big score. Got some help there from the captain, Shiraz Sheikh, who finally found his form as well. With the Wolves, they tried hard, didn't they? Majid Ali, 45 of 22, and Shinwari, 41 of 20. But it wasn't enough. They went down by 4 runs. And that 14 was defended off the last over by Faisal Khalik. Last match of the day, it was the golden ball. Yep, reset the clock. Did myself and Phil G. With the Lions scoring 84, we didn't think that'd be enough. We thought that the Brussels Bashers were going to get all the points. But, well, it was the Brussels that were being battered. And they only managed to tie. We went to the golden ball. And it was Sadiq who hits the ball for 6. Almost called on the boundary by Newman, the captain. But it wasn't to be. We had a thrilling end to the day. And this is the way that the standings look at the moment. So remember, the top 4 is key. So it's a big day, I think, here for the Lions, the Stallions and the Titans. The Titans have got a few games in hand over the other teams, but certainly for the Lions and the Stallions, they need to get going here, don't they? So big match coming up. But of course, at the top end of the table, these 2 teams are doing pretty well. So this is going to be a big match, and I think a good opportunity for the Antwerp Giants to extend that lead if they can. The Wolves will play, this is the way it's looking today, the Wolves will play back-to-back 2 matches. They'll play this one against the Giants and then take on the Stallions. And then the Stallions also stay on. They'll play the second match and match number 3 in the day. Then the Titans do very much the same. They'll play against the Stallions, then stay on and play the Lions. And then the day will finish with the Ostend Tigers playing 2 matches back-to-back. The first one against the Brussels Bashers, who only play 1 today. And then the second one against the Antwerp Giants. That's the way it looks. This is the teams. You would imagine there's going to be some changes there. So the Giants, they got Mazar coming into the side. Also Arafat Afghan and Erman Mamozai coming in. And for the Wolves, they've got Hamza Munir coming into their side. So a very good morning to everybody. And it is going to be a long day. It certainly is. And International Fashion Day celebrated today. Celebrates the history, culture and the art of fashion. And though not an official UN holiday, it's observed by many people in the world and fashion world to honour creativity, evolution in clothing and design. So, well, you can get your fashion boots on today. I know Phil G certainly has. Didn't he look like he was going to a wedding, Phil? He looked absolutely brilliant there in the early morning sunshine here in Belgium, in this Hofstad ground. The Stars Arena. Well, the Stars. Who's going to be the stars of the day? That's the question there. And look at Antwerp Giants. Look at I just love that kit. There's something about the bright yellow out there. And just they look pretty stunning. And the Wolves, they got the grey and the bit of orange stripes down what they've got. But the big day of action. We're getting ready to go. You can see the umpires just waiting for our scorers and of course our official timekeeper Rado to give them the heads up, and they were ready to go. That's Mohammed Abdul Rahman and Shahid Mohammed are the 2 umpires. Majid Mahmood is the 3rd umpire, and of course Silman Saeed, as we saw him out there at the coin toss. is the tournament referee. So we are ready to go for a big day of action here. A very good morning to everybody. Remember, the action also continues there in Bulgaria. They've got their final stage today. I think we start with the bronze final where I believe Serbia will be taking on Bulgaria. That's the first match, and then you'll have the final a bit later on. So good luck to the teams there. We do get ready to go. It's Omid Kel is going to be opening up. He's been in good form, and Saeed Hakim, who has not been 100%. I had a bit of a chat with him this morning, as you see a little bit of confusion there from the two batters. I had a chat with Hakim. He said he is struggling with a little bit of a groin strain, which naturally is affecting him with his bowling, but he wants to bowl with a new ball. Good start, dot ball. That one's going to be too wide as he tries to push that through just inside that wide line. Very good morning to everybody. A lot of people still talking about the crazy finish that we had here yesterday. And hello to John Heasham. Even Vinny Sandu was doing a little bit of lurking today. Good morning to Vinny. Played down the ground, no run. Edrico was in there, Rob Thompson. Hello to Arif and Jabir. Good to have you all with us on what is going to be a great day of action. Just think it's going to be another fantastic day. And that will be the first boundary. It will go all the way. Balle, Kinnasona, Shakalagya. A little bit too short. And he's onto it pretty quickly, Omid Kel. And that's going to be the maximum first boundary. First runs off the bat after a couple of dots and a wide. And nicely played away. Hello to Jules. And Jules is saying he had some toast from Sarah a few hours ago. You're supposed to better eat them. Come on. And you're a lucky man if you bring toast. Well, you're getting the toast. And we almost get toasted as that one gets hit down the ground. A little bit wide from where we are. But that's another good hit. The power. Good power. Off the back foot this time from Omid Kel. It's going to be another 6. Nicely played away. Powerful hitting from the Wolves. Now, we were talking about run rates. We'll probably see, thanks to Ravi, our statistician, this one is just going to drop short of the fielder. And for a moment there, Sabah Zakir thought he was in with a chance, but not to be. He just dropped short of him. But yeah, we'll have a look, thanks to Ravi, our statistician, at some of the scores on the board. And I'm keen to see the maximum rate as this one just gets past on the outside. And we're getting some goodies brought to it. First thing, suere samosa. Yeah, this is good. First thing in the morning, we've got some samosas. We've already had a nice cup of coffee. High in the air. We could also have a wicket. Oh, what a catch! Oh my word! What a catch that is! That is outstanding. Really is outstanding. Well, the men in yellow, they're shining. They're shining bright. And we are at the Stars Arena. Well, that man is a star. That's a star catch. That is sensational. Goes a long way up. And what a catch that is. That is brilliant. Superbly well done. And, well, you never take on the man who's got number 13 on his bat, because 13 means trouble. And Bernard Niaz has just pulled off a beaut to get rid of Shinwari. Shinwari can't believe it. Shinwari is going to go for a golden duck. And he's not the only one that's yellow and is up and about. That means, of course, the ducks are going quack, quack, quack. But this is what we're talking about. Stats in the day. Maximum rate, 11.4. I actually thought it would be a bit higher, actually. But then don't forget, we did have that one. The golden ball game was 84 to 84, so that probably made the difference to that. But that's still very healthy. And we've got 195. Well, make that 197 Maximo so far. We're 3 away from the 200. And the 4 rate is pretty healthy as well, above average. And I think that is going to continue. I'll tell you what's high there as well, the wicket rate. Normally around about 5.4. So the wicket rate's pretty high. Great start, 15 for 1, great catch. And guess who comes back into the Oh, we were calling this the all sorts of things. That is a blast. That is big. And a good time to bring into the commentary box here. It's Phil G. It's another big 6. Make that 198.
Just like that, we're almost up to 200 Maximos. Thank you very much, Rico. Good morning to everybody in the chat, and wonderful to have your company. And what a great start this is to the game. Big game here for both teams, as I said in the introduction. And yeah, the Giants looking to go 4 and zip, and the Ghent Wolves looking to get themselves out of the middle of the table and push themselves up towards the top of the table, and they love to do that. With 3 teams nipping at their heels for that valuable 4th spot, take place in the finals. Bit of pressure though on Shafiullah. Zakel comes in again.
Ooh, this time he gets lucky. It's a bit of an inside edge. It's just going to make it to the rope. It's a little bit the but he does get there. And, well, I suppose that wicket just stopped us talking about the lovely food that we've just been bought. So
Yeah.
the only thing is, I don't think they quite realise that we can't eat and talk.
That's also
it's
true.
one of those. You can't eat and talk, but they'll come in handy in the break, I'm pretty sure. And, hey, how did you get Dada out there at the coin toss?
I don't know how
did
that
you manage
happened.
to get Dada out there? What did you entice him with? Was it a bit of yeah? Did you have something, a bit of cheese or something in your pocket? It's going, gone. Well, never mind about Dada the catch. That's gone for 6, and now I think that quickly takes us to 1 short of 200 Maximos in this series already. It's another good solid strike here. Mohamed Kel, he's going well, he's going quick, he's going big.
At the risk of showing my age, Rico, I think with regards to Dada, I think the case is cool cats like hanging out with cool cats.
I see.
You see what I'm getting at?
I see. Just because you're looking very sharp today, I have to say, you are looking sharp today.
Oh, just like I said to our producer, it's just a clean shirt, that's all it is.
Oh, well, that's 4 runs. That's all that is. A little bit of width on offer, and that gets played away as well. So, really good start. All right, they've lost that wicket. So, Shumari goes without scoring, goes for a golden duck. But, well, Shafiullah Sagal is getting the treatment here from Omid Kel, who has raced to 33 with just 9 deliveries.
Ahmed Kel, he is an absolute quality star batter for this team, and represents the Brussels Warriors as well. Came into the side during the night series and lit up the ground. Was already lit by these wonderful light towers. He just added something extra to it as well, and he's an absolute gun. Zakel just losing his run up there. Maybe I was revving up the batter a bit too much there in the bowl. I thought, hang on, Phil, give me a chance here.
Floated up, and this time no run. Nicely held back this time from the bowler.
Yeah, no, Ahmed Kel, he was averaging, I think, in the 70s during the night series. He just had this way of coming in, belting a very quick fire, 60 or 70, getting a couple of not outs as well, and he's done so well in this tournament as well. He's the danger man.
And no run this time as well, so that's a couple of dot balls to finish the over. The second over comes to an end. It's 35 for 1. This is when we normally get another chance to have a look at the standings. So we get a chance to see just how important this match really is when it comes to looking at the top part of the table there. And with the Antwerp Giants, they're going really well. So here we go. Giants, they can extend the lead over the Wolves, who are 4th at the moment. So those 2 teams are in the top 4. That is key. That is essential.
Yep.
But the Wolves know here they get an opportunity to extend a bit of a lead between themselves and the Lions and the Stallions. If they don't do that, then they leave it open for those 2 teams to topple them during the process of this day. So big match this, I think, for the Wolves, whereas I think for the Giants, I mean, if they can get clear at the top and stay that way, then they know they've got a good chance of the double chance when it comes to finals day.
I totally agree. They're feeling confident already, but they need to seal 1 more win, I reckon.
Sabazakil comes into bowl over number 3. What a good player this guy is. I think every time I'm talking about cricket in Belgium or Belgian cricket, this guy's name comes up. That's what a good and big player he is. I remember saying yesterday that he's a guy who's gone through a few injuries. He's had a few operations, hasn't he? I think one of them was on his shoulder. So he's come back well, and he's looking lean. He's looking like a lean, mean machine, is Sabazakil. Let's see if he goes well here today. And he does. Well, there he is. Lean, mean machine. Knocks down the stumps. Jog the putty. And he gives his normal trademark celebration. That is the end of the big, hard-hitting Ahmed Kell, and it is the big man himself, Sabazakil, who knocks down the stumps. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball.
Yeah, look at this one again in the replay. Just hones in, cuts in ever so slightly there, and Ahmed Kell misses it. He stares in the sky and gives a bit of a shout of frustration that he's missed that one. It's just cut in beautifully. It's a great length delivery, and Sabazakil goes on his, as you say, Rico, his trademark run towards point, screaming and fist pump. That was a massive wicket. I just said moments ago, Ahmed Kell, he is the danger man. Every team would absolutely have done their homework on this man, and they know, get rid of him, and suddenly the pendulum will swing our way. That's pretty much how it works when you play against the Ghent Wolves.
Big wicket, really big wicket, you're right. And the joy there from the men in yellow was big. Hello to Ghulam Mustafa, who joins into the chat. Nice to have you with us. And hi to John Hisham. Played away nicely. It's just going to be a single. Mamoon Latif, he had one good knock yesterday, so he's a good batter to come in. But him and Ali Raza also is another big star, isn't he? He's somebody.
Oh yeah.
He's somebody who can go big. Now we were saying yesterday that it was we saw some half centuries, probably not as many as we thought we would. I think the bowlers had a good day. I'm feeling batting today. I'm feeling today with the weather the way it is. It's going to be a nice day, bit of sun, more sun than cloud. I feel batters will go big at some point today. Let's see if I'm right as that one just gets clipped away on the leg side for a single.
I think that's a pretty fair assessment. It's going to be a glorious day today. It's cool this morning. There is a lovely blue sky, and there's no precipitation forecast whatsoever here at the ground. And yeah, I agree. I think we're on today for a good score. I think a couple of batters are going to really push hard towards the ton. Just get that feeling. We're almost halfway through the group stages. Oh, finger tipper.
Over pitch, but doesn't get punished. The batter drives it straight back down. Mamoon, and there's a hand on this, and it was almost taken there. What a catch that would have been from Saba. But he does take the pace of the ball, allows the fielders to keep it just to a single. One thing I've really liked about the cricket out here, and we'll probably touch on it maybe after this over, the power play coming to an end. And it's well played in the gap. 4 runs. Needed that boundary, really. We were saying yesterday that you want to be in the 40s, ideally about 45 at the end of the power play. That boundary takes on to 43. 43 for 2. Nicely played. Good shot, but still a very good over. Only the 8 coming off it. And the big wicket, of course, of Ahmed Kell. But what I notice here from the teams that we see, as soon as, if they've got a left and right batter, or as soon as the over's over, the players know exactly where to go. You know what I mean? You know, like sometimes you see there's always a little bit of a delay when the batters change over left and right combination, and the bowler and the captain's got to just, you're there, yeah. They just know.
Yes.
They just go there.
Yeah.
And it's that, when you're watching cricket from our viewpoint, it's so good to see that everybody just blends to where they need to go without being told. And that just goes to show that these guys, they're well drilled. And they know what they're doing, and they've played this cricket for a while. Yeah,
and it's noticeable too. I completely agree with you. From our vantage point, we see so many times teams will ask the captain, left-hander, where do I go? And there's gestures in the field. These guys, they just go about their business. I agree with you. We noticed that yesterday as well. And I think Antwerp Giants, this is the team that has gelled faster than any other team in this competition. And because of the composition of the players, it's all new, different players to each other. They're all from different clubs.
Yeah.
So they have settled the first.
Goes for the big shot. There's nobody back there in the backward point area. That's going to be 4 runs. Doesn't quite get this out of the middle of the bat, but Mamoon Latif knows what he's got to do here. They've got to just keep the attack going, and he gets a fair bit of this. It slices it over that man who's at short point, and it was going to go for 4 runs. So 4 runs off the first one, as this is the captain, Saeed Hakim, to bowl his second over. Gets a few words of advice there from the wicketkeeper, Jamil Saeed. He's run up to him and whispered something in his ear. Here's the next. Oh, big wild swing this time. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, not sure it was whispered there, but the batter had a different plan, and that was to get down the pitch and try to monster that one out of the park. Oh, he can just get maybe a few mosquitoes, maybe a little bit of fresh air there. That's all he could connect with.
Another swing, another miss. So
Nice.
dot balls are like gold dust. We know that. So after going for a boundary, Mamoon Latif is a little bit too preoccupied and just trying to smash the ball down the ground. Needs to move his feet a little bit. Look, it's the same again. This time he's gone. Well, persistent pays off. And Mamoon was trying to send it to the moon, but he's going to have to just put the bat under his arm and walk off. It's not the best bit of batting after dotting up 2 balls. He doesn't change his stroke. And Syed Hakeem just keeps him outside the off, keeps him swinging and missing, and eventually there's a little snick on this. No mistakes there from the keeper, Jamil, and another wicket goes. That's 3 down now for 47.
Yeah, that's really good persistent bowling from skipper Hakim. Gets a couple of dots in there, and dots bring wickets. We saw it yesterday as well, and actually it was actually this team, Abdul Rashid, who had 3 dots, and out of frustration he swung hard, missed, stumps got knocked over. There you see 2 dots, swings hard at this one as well, almost a carbon copy of the previous 2 deliveries, and gets that faint edge. And Jamil Saeed makes no mistake behind the stumps, as you say, Rico. And that's a good breakthrough. That's really persistent. And the dots bring wickets. You see it so often when the batters try to hit themselves out of strife. And they feel the pressure. They feel the pressure. They know the eyes of the dugout are on them. Their non-strikers looking at them. And they know that the dots are the problem here. So that is great persistent bowling from Hakim.
New bat that comes in is Ali. And he also swings hard. It's a bit of a footfield fail there from Hakim. They'll take the single.
Yeah, probably could have allowed that one to get through. I know Sabir Zakil, he's fielding very straight. He's technically in long on, but he's a very straight long on. And I'm sure he would have gotten to that one. Also got long off protection deep in front of the sight screen. So last ball of the over coming up. 48 for 3, get towards the end of the 4th.
That's not a good delivery.
Not at all.
He knows it. He strays down the leg side. It's a full toss. It's a shame, isn't it? It was such a good over, and he just showed all of his talents in that over, Syed Hakeem, and then just at the last moment lets himself down with a full delivery. I think he was trying to get and execute that Yorker. It comes out wrong, ends up being a freebie on the leg side, and the batter puts it away. But still, not a bad over at all. 9 come off it, and at the end of the 4 overs, the 50 comes up, 52 for 3.
Yeah, Hakim will be disappointed with that last delivery. The over itself was great, bookended by a couple of boundaries, but needless to say, that was a really good over from him. The dots, the wicket that brought that came from those dot balls as well. As Sabir Zakil is going to be given the 5th over to bowl, looking to bowl him out and capitalise on his previous over. He got 1 for 8, so he'll be looking to try to sneak in another wicket here.
It's hit firmly, but I noticed straight away that the fielders are a lot straighter on this straight boundary. Remember yesterday we were commenting on how many times the ball went between us and the sight screen, but long on, very, very straight here.
Yep, it's a good change.
And well, there it is again, and there's the fielder. So teams have done, that's the thing though, isn't it? Good teams do their homework.
Yep.
They know where runs were being scored yesterday, and they are plugging that gap. As you get a nice little thumbs up there from Mansoor Malangzai.
Yeah, they love the straight drive here at the ground. They absolutely love it.
That's good bowling here from Sabe. Just not giving the batters any width, keeping it tight, and watch out for the Yorker. That's his go-to delivery. Sabah Zakil, he executes that Yorker beautifully well.
Does indeed. That's 3 in a row, almost in the same spot and almost the same shot as well. Where's this one going to go?
This one, he gets this to just go the other way. He's a little bit disappointed. He's got called wide here. Let's see. Yeah, I can understand him. I think Sabah Zakil was one who was one called of him yesterday, which I thought was a bit tough. Remember, the line does belong to the bowler. So if it catches the wide line, it shouldn't be called a wide. Let's stop this time.
Takes that one on the foot, but again, it's another straight drive. Just looking to go straight because these are really good deliveries. Honing in on that middle and off stump. Nice and full. Not much more you can do with that. And Ali Raza just struggling here to get this away.
Oh, that's not a good ball. Straces down the leg side, and I think it's a slower ball which comes out wrong.
Yeah, good work from the keeper, though, to get around and to stop that in one go. Been pretty impressed with Jamil's working with the gloves behind the stumps for the Giants. Been very impressive indeed. So, one more to come. Sorry, 2 more to come with that wide.
Oh, well, it's about time. It's been a while since there was a big boundary. Well, there it comes, and it's been blasted. It's a biggie. Absolutely thumped for a big 6. You can see that some of the graphics here from Ravi tell us that overall stats here after 10 matches, this is all based on teams that have been hitting 6s. Now, normally, it's the teams that hit the most 6s are at the top of the standings. Not quite this. It's the first time I think I've ever seen that.
That is incredible.
With a team that's hit the least number of maximos is top of the table. First time I've seen that.
Incredible. Yeah, Antwerp Giants at the bottom of that stat, and they are top of the table as well. That's, the first time I've seen that as well.
We'll have to keep an eye on that, see if that changes. I know that's based on just the 10 matches. Another wide here from Sabazakil, who's just having issues finishing the over here. Yeah, first time I've seen that. And you've got the Brussels Bashers up there. Stallions, Lions about the same. Wolves, look, they're up the top of the order, so you can get that. The Tigers fine, the Titans. But yeah, the Antwerp Giants are only hitting about 7.6 per over, which is low. It's hit well, and it's just going to be a single to end the over. An over which takes the score now to 65 for 3. So they're on that sort of 125, 130 type of score. As an opportunity for us to say good morning to you for the first time today here from Belgium. Good morning, and thank you for joining us. Rico Full here with Phil G in the house.
Good morning to everybody. Love to have your company. It's a bright, beautiful day out here, and the bright, beautiful yellow outfits of the Giants doing pretty well at the moment. But hey, look, those Kent Wolves, never count them out. We've lost, obviously, Omid Kell early. That was a great delivery to get rid of him. So this match is actually looking pretty good, and we've got 6 games today. This is the first of 6. It's going to be a nice long day for the crew, for Rico, myself, and all 4 of you guys. Stay with us. It's going to be a belter of a day.
Yeah, belter of a day. 6 matches here today. 2 T20 international women's matches there in Bulgaria, which is finals day there. I know that we're getting ready for the bronze final first, and then a bit later on you'll have the final itself. So you'll always be able to chop and change. When nothing's happening here, you can flick over to Bulgaria, but then come straight back to us, because we are going to bring you another fantastic day of cricket. What did you get up to yesterday, by the way, when you got back?
This evening, I just went for a bit of a wander around Mechelen. Oof. It's a bit wide, that one. Just you can see from this angle, just lost control there. Mazar couldn't get that one in the right spot. 66 for 3 after 5, goes to 67 for 3 after that wide ball. Yeah, I spoke about the hotel last night. I just sort of had a quick rinse off from a nice long day here, and went for just a wander, just up towards the to the canal and just around the Old Town area, just for about an hour. Nice little stroll.
Find anything nice on your travels?
I found a shop that's open very late. One of the things we talk about in Mechelen is, and around Belgium, is a lot of the shops, the place we get groceries, they close around about 8 o'clock at night. So it was kind of cool to find a shop where I could just pick up a couple of little goodies and a few little snacks at about 9 o'clock in the evening. So I found that. That was nice. It was a small shop, very friendly people there, and yeah, I even had a chat with the owner actually for a bit. He's a big cricket fan, so when he found out we were in town, he was like, "Oh, I didn't know there was cricket being played in Belgium." Like, come on, of course you know that. You've heard of Belgian ball, you've heard of these guys. Yeah. So that was a good little conversation with the shop owner.
It's up in the air. There's a fielder there, straight down his throat, and the catch will be taken. They don't drop him, do they? And that's going to be the end of Majid Ali, who just really couldn't get going, could he? Majid is going to have to depart. And Ali Raza loses another partner who himself is not quite getting the way we normally see him. He's 19 of 9, but he's running out of partners pretty quickly. Majid, we've seen this a lot, actually. Yesterday, we saw so many wickets fall in that area where batters are looking to go over the top of the offside, and they're finding the safe hands of the fielders. Good catch there taken by Mansour, and that's the end of Majid.
It's a good point you raised, Rico. We did see a lot of catches there yesterday. Why are they struggling with the offside, I'm not sure. Not all the batters, of course. There was so many shots over the covers for a 6 yesterday as well. But yeah, we saw a number of batters get caught on the boundary, on the offside specifically. Oh, what's going on there?
Well,
The send-off, just a little gesture to say, I think you need to go in that direction. Maybe.
they do like a good send-off here, don't they? That's a good delivery. It's well played. I'm liking this bowling from Mazar, by the way. He's coming around the wicket, which we do see a lot of on the European Cricket Network or as we travel around Europe. But he's getting it right. He's getting this ball. He's darting it in pretty nicely. He's got that angle right. Here he comes again. Yeah, so could get another high up in the air. The sun's going to be an issue. And it goes down this time. And it's the man who took the great catch to start things off, Burhan Yaz. It was always going to be tricky. This goes up in the air. I could see that ball probably moving around a little bit as well.
Yeah.
He gets hands to it, but he's not able to take the catch. And then when he fires it in, trying to get the run out.
Oh, the sun was always going to be an issue. Staring directly into the sun. That ball was in the air for quite a long time. Just you see there, he knew just in the last split second he was completely out of position. And then the throw to the stumps. There was no one at the stumps to take the throw, but good backup from the man at long off to get off the boundary line.
Oh, that could be pretty close. In fact, it's more than close. It's out, and the batter is down and out.
Yeah.
I reckon this has missed the pad. I reckon he's gone down to play a slog sweep, and that has got him right on the kneecap. Well, I mean, it's bad enough being LBW leg before, but he is collapsed. Look at him here. He's just gone down. Watch this. That's out. But that hurts.
Wow.
Madre mia. Madre mia. Que dolor tienes ese tío. That is not a good. That's not a good thing at all. He's gone down to play that sweep shot. But look at this. This. You know, there might have been that send off and everything else. But these guys respect and love each other. Then look at the way that the Antwerp Giants are all over the wolf that is on the ground. That is hurt. And the Giants are saying, "Don't worry, we'll pick you up. We'll help you out." But that has got to hurt. I mean, it's plumb. There's no doubt about it. But there's nothing worse than getting LBW and then having to be carried off the pitch knowing you go. But let's see this again here. And this is not for the faint-hearted. Ouch.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
wow.
right on the knee. And that has got to hurt. And that, also remember, that's one of your best players. Ali Raza has gone down and he's in a lot of discomfort. Good news is we're seeing him. He is starting to walk off by himself here now. But, yeah, Masha Mazar. Mazar to Mazar gaya, but Ali Raza da goda tut gaya. He's on his way. But that's, again, just good bowling. He's creating an angle that coming around the wicket that the batters are just not picking. That happens right at the end of the over. That's 5 down with the score on 70.
I'm hoping that ball has actually hit him just above the kneecap. I think it's hit him just in that fleshy part, but only just above the actual kneecap. So if he can walk that off, well, that'd be something. I'm just watching him walking back. He is walking back unaided, limping quite heavily, but he's walking unaided back to the dugout. We'll keep an eye on that. But yeah, that would have absolutely smarted. He's going to have a lovely yellow bruise tomorrow morning to show everyone. And unfortunately, it'll be yellow colour, the same colour of the bowling shirt that gave it to him. And that'll remind him that it was the Giants who delivered that blow to his leg. We really feel for him there. I hope he's okay. He's getting some attention now as we speak.
Gets played away. Right, we're going to get to here. They've got 4 overs now to go. So with that delivery there, takes a single. 23 balls to go. And at the moment, expected 119. We don't feel that is going to be enough. But can they get something going here towards the end? Hamza Munir on strike. And gets done by a good delivery here. Well bowled. This is Shaifullah Zakel coming back. He bowled a very good over earlier, caused a few issues. And that's well bowled. Just get that ball to hold back, doesn't he? That one he pushes through.
Yeah.
But every so often he bowls a delivery. It just hangs. It sort of glides in the air, which makes it difficult for the batter to pick.
Yeah, he's a very clever, sharp little bowler, is Shafi. Very well used by his skipper as well. Got him. Straight through him. What a great delivery. It was just a straight ball, but the length was absolutely perfect, and it had the batter just raising the bat to swinging. Hamza was looking for the big strike, and by the time he brought the bat down, it had already clattered into the stump, so a little bit of extra pace on that as well. Clever bowling from Shafiullah.
Yeah, another one bites the dust. Good bowling. His variations are really good. I'm liking it. I tell you who didn't like it, Hamza Munir, because he's going to be the second duck of the day. 6 matches today. I think we're going to see a lot of ducks as well. And a 2-ball duck for him. Stumps knocked over. Look at the reaction there from the bowler. He just knew that was going to do him. Saif Rahman comes in at number 8.
So 3 wickets fallen in the last 8 deliveries and only 4 runs in those 8 deliveries. This has been an absolutely damaging over and a half from the Antwerp Giants.
Well, lets himself down with that one. It's going to be a wide ball.
Yeah, just strays there a little bit, sort of adds to the total, so that'll help things along. Hey, good morning there to our good friend Luia Bowles, who's joined us. Luia, obviously keeping our tabs on you and me, Rico, especially from me, from my commentator's curse. Wonderful to see you back in the chat. Thanks for joining us again. Good morning to you.
Yeah, hello, Luia. Nice to have you with us. And enjoy the day. This one's just going to drop short of the fielder. You can see there's that ball's hit. He has difficulty finding it straight away because of the glare of the sun. It's very bright here today. It's almost like somebody's come along and cleaned the window in front of us.
It does feel like that.
The window cleaner's been here. Right, up in the air. Can the fielder get there? Running in and take the catch. No issues at all for Sabah Zakil. He's on fire this morning, isn't he, Sabah? As the Antwerp Giants are looking to extend the lead at the top of the standings as they get another wicket. This time is Rehan Fayaz, who can only go for 2 of 3 deliveries.
Yeah, that's a good catch running in like that. And unfortunately, you're right, just cannot get the motor running. And the Ghent Wolves, their middle order getting exposed here, unfortunately for them. And the Giants are just getting on top of this game more and more as the game's gone on. I think sort of felt the things start a bit slow with Ahmed Kell at the top order there for the Ghent Wolves, getting them off to a good start. But after he departed, the Ghent Wolves just not getting the partnerships they needed, not getting the boundaries they needed. And I'm looking at my scoreboard in front of me. That is, what's that, the last over and a half, call it, say, what's that, 10 deliveries, 4 wickets and 5 runs in the last 10 balls.
It's all dried up. The runs have all dried up. The bowling changes actually that have been initiated by Saeed Hakim have been very good. Now they've got to deal with Marshall Mazar again, and that's going to get through everybody for 4. They all sort of seem to be looking at each other, sort of saying, it's yours, no, it's yours. And in the end, nobody really goes for this. It's an interesting one.
That was astonishing.
Yeah, well.
And they're getting a bit of a few barks from some of the other teammates saying, why were you so slow out of the block there?
Yeah.
Maybe the sun was in their eyes. They're on the side of the ground where they are staring into the sun, so maybe there's that. But
it could have been that they don't pick it. I mean, sometimes what we forget when you're in the ground like this, with a lot of greenery and stuff around, sometimes and you've got the sun that is coming up on the left-hand side. So those fielders on the right there, on the leg side to the right-hand there, you can see the shadows there. So you can see exactly where the sun is at the moment. So I just think they just didn't pick that up. Well, it don't matter because this one is straight through as Mazar. He gets another. That's his 3rd. Straight through the swing of Saif Rahman. He might have got lucky with the boundary, but he doesn't get lucky with this one. It's full, it's straight. And the stumps have gone for a walk.
That is quite good bowling there, and it's another one of the middle lower order just failing here, just after collecting themselves a boundary, just going for that agricultural swipe across the line. Middle stump rocked back, stumps all over the place. Bale's gone over. And that is another wicket fall. 8th wicket falling. Ghent Wolves in dire trouble here as they are in fear of not batting out the whole 10 overs. They're 8 wickets down. It's only inside the 8th over as well. So I'm losing count of how many wickets over how many balls just in the last couple of overs. That's like 2 overs, 5 wickets. And while the boundary had just been the ball before, we all thought, oh, hang on, here we go. Here's the bright spark that the Wolves needed. Bang, another wicket. And, Marshall Mazar, 3 for 9. He's still got more to do.
It's his best bowling figures on the network. It really is. He's somebody that we've seen. Yeah. We saw him back in 2020.
Oh, wow.
And then he's been missing. He's missing in action for a while until the start of this series. But he's back now, and he's back with a bang. So, yeah, Marshall Mazar, and he's just bowling so well. Comes in again. Oh, well, just when I say that, commentator's curse, because that's... it misses the pitch, but it goes past the line of the stump. This one just comes out. You see there, it just comes out of the hand wrong. It kind of slides. You see, he looks at his fingers there. It just slides out of the hand, and it just uses the towel there that the umpire's got, the rag, just to dry the ball a little. You can see that never came out right. Back to it. That's where he is on his money. It's high up in the air, but it's getting away from everybody. They will stop the ball going to the boundary. The batters will come back for 2.
Good work there. 3 fielders, including the keeper, run to chase that one. Good flick back. Good shouting between the fielders there of who's going to chase the ball, who's going to flick it back. And the keeper ends up being the one to retrieve it and throw it back. Good work. And yeah, a much better delivery of that one. Almost brings a wicket because he draws the false shot. Yeah, really enjoying this bowling spell from Zar. He's still got 2 to go.
It's a little bit over pitched. Fielder's got some work to do here, and oh, he's gonna dive over the ball. It's going to be another welcome boundary. And this time it's Nabi that gets it away. Nabi's going to be a big player, isn't he? I think he's going to be pretty key when it comes to the bowling. I liked Nabi yesterday. I think he could be the pick of the players for the Wolves today. But now he's got a bit of work to do with the bat. He starts with a boundary.
Yep, exactly. That is a welcome boundary indeed. And that was a funny old delivery. Could have been gone for a wide. Ends up clipping the pad. And well kept by Jamil Saeed behind the stumps. I've shouted his praises already today. I'm going to shout it one more time. I've enjoyed his keeping. Good glove work from him to stop it getting past. 84 for 8 after 8. That run rate just over, it's 10.5 exactly. And Shehzad and Nabi, they need to stay together in these next 2 overs and try to power up to 100 just to get to triple digits. If things trip over here now, there could be real trouble. It could even be an early finish here. The Giants looking red hot. And hey, just one thing I want to mention too, a little funny stat I found last night, thanks to our good mate Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu, that a score of 84, 5 golden balls have happened on a score of 84. Yeah. We're on 84 right now.
We're 84 was the magical number yesterday, wasn't it?
That's it, magic number. So how about that for a bit of trivia, folks? 84. And like that, we're off 84. So there we go. We get away from that number. Nice shot down the ground.
Yeah, there was Vinny, of course, sent through a few stats, didn't he, on the golden ball sort of scores yesterday. But yeah, 84, 5 times. Is that right? 5 times. Golden ball time on the score of 84.
Funny about that. Yeah, and
if somebody was to ask me that, I would have said, about 112 on 13.
Yeah. I would have said 100 something.
That's what I don't. But it just goes to show sometimes the lower scores. I'll bring up the golden ball, and it's going to get this over the short point. Chases on to try and save the boundary, can't do it. Tries to get a little back heel there, Abdul Rashid. So just these 2 after that period you were talking about, Phil, where we went through a long period of time with no boundaries. These 2, at least they're starting to get a boundary or 2 for the team.
Yeah, they're doing what they've got to do. There's, they're on a hiding to nothing at the moment. The score's, in the 80s. They need to be swinging, just get the long handle out and try to muscle something from this bowling attack. There it is again, big wind-up, hits down the ground. It's going to be just the one, but again, it's showing the intensity and showing the need in these last, 9 deliveries to go to just try to power up to 100 and then some. Anything over 100 for the Ghent Wolves at this point to me is a bonus. And Ilyas Zahir, who's got the ball, he's going to try and stop that one.
Hit that nicely, gets past the infielder, and ends up being a really good bit of fielding there on the boundary. Nicely done. And I think standards, you often talk about standards and how different they can be when you go from maybe one place to another. And I'd like to say that the standards here have been pretty high. We've talked a little bit about the way the teams change over at the end of the over. Players know where they need to be. And in the field as well in general, I think we've seen very little foot fielding when it comes to players in the boundary. They're all sliding and trying to stop the ball with their hand. That was a good example there again from Mansoor Malangzai. So, yeah, these guys, they play their cricket well. They know the game well, and that's why we're going to have a really exciting, not just days of play, but tournament. That's a delightful shot, by the way. That's been timed to perfection and placed beautifully by Nabi.
That's a beautiful shot. Smash cover drive, picked the gap. The fielders looked flat-footed, but you could tell by the time they turned to chase the ball, it was already over the boundary line. Went like a bullet all the way along the deck. 4 runs.
4 runs finishes the over, so 97 on the board. They are 8 wickets down, 6 balls to go. Let's see what they can get to here. Could they get to a 110 and give themselves a fighting chance with the ball? Gonna have to wait and see. Let's see who's going to bowl the last as well.
I tell you, one of the things, just on the back of your comment about the fielding, I think the fielders here, they can feel confident going to ground because the outfield here is a lot softer than many other grounds we go to around Europe. Because these are 2 football fields, and the football pitches are laid maybe a little bit differently to a cricket ground, so that it is a little bit softer underfoot. So when they go to the ground, they know they're not necessarily going to come up with a really bad, injury like a smashed knee, a rotten shoulder, elbow. And I think that they've got that confidence. Is less foot fielding.
It's very, very valid point. I often have to remind a lot of people who see that's a little bit full, but it's just going to be a single. Yeah, quite often I get asked the question sometimes. People say, we've been watching European cricket and, the batters, they're good. You got some good bowlers, like that. But what about the fielding? We see a lot of this foot fielding, and I often have to remind people that a lot of the cricket is played, as you just touched on grounds where you would never dream of diving. If you dive, you're going to be, your legs, your knees, your arms are going to be cut up. That's played away. Should, again, just be a single. So good bowling there from Mansoor Malangzai, who, well, we just were giving him credit for some good fielding on the boundary. But yeah, very true. I mean, for example, we can probably reel them off, but at that Ipsonas cricket ground in Cyprus, there is no way that you would dive to try and stop a ball. So I think that's why. And then obviously what then happens is those players, when they start going to, so when you see the champions of Cyprus go to the Karma Oval, for example, or when they start touring and going outside of where they normally play their cricket, and they go to grounds like this where it's completely different, where you can dive and slide. And then it's about introducing that into your game. Yeah,
I totally agree. Even in Czechia, at Vinoj, my home ground, it's a hard surface. You don't get a lot of diving there. In the infield, yes, but on the outfield, it's very, very hard surface.
Yeah, and just, let's remind ourselves where a lot of the European cricketers play, how they started playing. They play in car parks and all sorts of places where they play tape ball.
Yeah,
so you just don't dive. You can't dive. If you dive, then that's it. You're done. And you're not going to work and whatnot. It affects you financially, and it's all for a game, all for a sport. So yeah, it does, but it has to come as you develop and you start to play better cricket. And fielding itself, there's that one. Oh, they're going to take buzzers here. Here they go, and they'll make it. Mansoor has to absorb the impact of this one. Otherwise, they could have gone for more. But 2 will come of that. They'll take that. But fielding itself is, that's why teams do have fielding coaches. When you go up the ladder.
That's right.
There's fielding coaches. There's ways to field. I remember as a young lad having the coaches telling you, right, when you're chasing after a ball, slide, flick it back, turn around, get the ball in. And you used to do all kinds of drills. Playing just for a single. So that will be the end. Well, he's going to get himself run out here because he was expecting his partner to also at least try and go for the 2, which was never on, by the way. So it's going to be 9 wickets down with a score on 103. And I suppose we're going to say what we said yesterday in a match that turned out to be a golden ball. We don't think is enough. We think there's a chance here for the Giants to probably, if they get a good start, maybe take all the points. But who knows? It could be another golden ball.
You never know indeed. These low-scoring thrillers seem to be yielding the golden ball. As Rico and I talked about earlier, what score we thought it would be popular for a GB. What do we know? We only just work here. And that is, look, that's not a bad result for the Ghent Wolves. They were in trouble. That last partnership, they put on about 24, 25 runs in pretty quick time. So well done for them to hold that partnership. Yes, I did see Dara, our cat there, the commentary cat, was looking after the dugout, making her way around the ground.
Tara is everywhere today. I'm liking that. Tara's having a wonderful time just mingling with the players, mingling with us, and of course our scorers as well. That one only just made its way to the boundary. But that was a huge hit. He was really clubbing it well, Ahmed Kel. I think it's fair to say he's probably the only batter this morning who really got going.
I totally agree. Yep. When you look at the scorecard at the end, I'm pretty sure, without looking at it right now, I'm not looking at it, I reckon that's going to be the main contributor, and also probably the only contributor, with the exception of maybe one other, maybe Ali Raza, who got into double digits.
Yeah.
And that speaks absolute volumes about how this has gone today. The middle order just couldn't stand up. They had nothing firing. They really, really struggled. But all credit to the bowlers and the fielders. The fielders held their catches. There was a couple of put down. I mean, Bert Amnees put down a bit of a tough one. But otherwise, I thought they fielded and bowled very, very well. And the changes from the captain for his bowlers, superb.
Yeah, I think Hakeem was brilliant, with his field placements, the way he used the bowlers. I mean, that's another good example, just straight into the hands of the fielder, where another batter goes down trying to get a big shot, getting the Maximo on the offside. This is the one that went down from Niazu,
Yeah.
of course, starting things off with a great catch, but how close was that?
Yeah.
And, now this one was just a killer, wasn't it? I mean, you're going to get out is bad enough, but to be knocked out in front of your own stumps, and he was in absolute agony, and I can feel his pain, Ali Raza. Let's just hope that he is okay. And that was just playing down the wrong line, but good. Again, what we said, the bowling changes were good, the right bowlers introduced at the right time, and the Wolves just really couldn't get anything going. It was only Omid Kell that looked fluent with the bat, 33 of 12, and Ali Raza, he ends up with 20 of 11, but loses a kneecap in the process. There's another wicket. A lot of swinging and missing though. That was a thing there, I think, from a lot of the batting there. And Mashal Mazar, he absolutely had a field day, didn't he? He enjoyed his bowling, he enjoyed what he was doing, took a lot of wickets, 3 for 16, and Shafifullah Zakir, he came back well. His first over was a pretty expensive one, which went for 20 runs. But his next over, 3 runs and 2 wickets. Well, handshakes there from the Wolves, but the Wolves know they've been kind of tamed in this one by the Giants. And the Giants certainly leading the way at the moment. And let's see if the Wolves can be better in the field. I'm expecting someone like Mohamed Nabi to be pretty strong with the ball. And maybe Fawad Shinwari will come back strong after getting a first bowler himself with the bat. That's that scorecard. And yeah, Phil G was right. Only 2 contributions there with the bat. 33 from Omid Kell, and then Ali Raza, 21 off 11. But the others, and it's the way they got out as well, especially Mamoon Latif. I mean, he was just swinging wild. He's too good a player to get out the way that he did there. So I think Latif will have to look back at his performance there and say, yeah, I've got to do better. I was just swinging and missing like a number 11, really. On the bowling front, we saw 3 wickets there for Mashal Mazar. He was good. Indo dekha tha Mazar aa gaya. Swere. Saad Hakeem, the captain, 2 for 24. 2 for 23 also from Shaffiullah Zakir. As I said, he came back really well after going for 20 in his first. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary coming up now. But do join myself, Rico Full and Phil G when we return in about 10 minutes' time.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back to match day 3 here in Belgium. This is the Stars Arena in Hofstad and we've got a big day of action ahead here. 6 matches and we're halfway through the first, match number 11, and we've seen the Wolves. They've gone out there and had a bat, but they've had a bit of a struggle really with only one batter really scoring any runs, and any real runs that is, and that was Umid Kel, who got to 33 before he would go, and Ali Raza did contribute with 21, but the other batters just never really were able to get into the bowling of the Antwerp Giants, who put a very good fielding performance in there. To be fair, they just a one chance that got away from Burhan Niaz, but other than that they took everything that came their way, and they were pretty tidy in the field as well, and they covered those lines and those angles beautifully, thanks to I think a good combination, a good work from Sahid Hakim, the captain, and Jamil Sahid behind the stumps. And that means that the Wolves, they're going to have to be pretty perfect themselves in the field, and they're going to get this victory, or if they're going to make the top team at the moment, the leaders of the pack, the Antwerp Giants, if they're going to make them work hard for this win, they've got to get their lines right. They've got to be spot on, and the key thing is they've got to keep those extras down. Extras have been good actually from most of the teams. We've only seen extras around about sort of normally under double figures, and on many occasions yesterday under 5 runs, and that again just shows you the standard that teams do play to out here in Belgium. They take the cricket seriously. They play an entertaining format of cricket. There's no doubt about that. Of course, everybody's heard about Belgian ball. They just see ball, and hit it for 6. And that's exactly here what I think we're going to try and see the Giants do. Bonham Niaz is opening, and he's got his captain, Saeed Hakim, as the non-striker. Good start then from Inuddin Zakil. Gets his one outside the off. It's a bit of a loose shot, a swing and a miss from Niaz. First ball ends up being a dot. Goes back to his mark, and a good time for Phil G to come back into the commentary marquee. That's pretty wild, and it gets the treatment. This one goes quick and fast, smooth and silk across the outfield, like the Microlino. That's going to be 4 runs. What a lovely shot that is, but it's not the best of deliveries. It was too wide, and there it goes. And across this outfield, like the Microlino, a mobility partner. That's 4 runs.
Yeah.
And Phil, welcome back.
Thanks so much. Thanks so much, Rico. And thank you to Niaz for belting that one through the covers to greet me back to the Black Lodge here, our little comms cave. What a lovely strike that was.
Good comeback, though, for the bowler here. And Zakel, their need. And won a wicket quite early here. Starting to warm up now. It was a chilly start, especially when you're in the shade, but out there in the sunshine, starting to warm up. It's going to hopefully continue to be a lovely day here today. So bowled. Follows the batter here a little bit. Sees that Bahaniaz is just trying to give himself a little bit of room as he takes a little step towards the leg side, but he says, no, I'm not going to give you what you want. He does like to open up a hit on that side. You can see he's kind of practicing that shot already. The field's been set for him. I wouldn't say they've sort of set a trap. They've got square leg back and a fairly straight mid-wicket. And just leaves that one wide ball. Good carry through, though, from Anadin Zakil. He's generating some good bounce, isn't he?
He does. He's a tall fella. He lets the ball go from quite a good height. And when he bends the back, he gets some really good proper bounce. But you know what? He gets really good bounce, not even having to do too much effort, because he is a very tall lad. And he drops that ball from, well, he bowls it from, what, almost 7 foot up in the air, maybe even higher. And that is some real good carry.
Well, that's good carry as well, isn't it? Lovely jubbly out of the middle. That will go. He's been waiting for that ball. He's been waiting for that one to be right in that slot. And Burhan Niaz gets it and he clobbers it. Adios, Balota.
Hits the roof of the officials' tent. Watch them scurry out of their tent there, chasing after the ball. That would have woken them up. Guys, hope you've had your Wheaties, because that would have definitely got you out of your seats.
Well, Ravi Panchal just choked on his samosa as that one came through. And good comeback. Good comeback. Yorker lip delivery. End of the over. 11 comes off the first.
Yeah, we managed to get a chance to have some of our samosas as well. We delivered a lovely plate of samosas from our host here. Thank you very much for looking after us with that lovely bit of breakfast, morning tea. And just a comment too about the weather. I just popped out there during the innings break, and it's definitely gotten warmer. Oh, before I get to that, there it is. Thank you very much. 0 matches since the Golden Ball. And can I just say to the European cricket family, you're welcome. That's exactly right. So that was reset last night. If you missed that, I advise you to go back and have a look at that Golden Ball. What a wonderful finish that was. The Livan Lions, really, they're going to be licking their wounds for not being able to get over the line from the Brussels Bashers. Wide ball to start the next over. What a cracking game that was. Yes, please have a look at that one if you missed it. If you saw it, you know what I'm talking about. And looking forward to seeing the Lions back later on today when they get to play their game. And of course the Brussels Bashers will be here later as well. The 2 teams who partook in that Golden Ball 80. So yeah, just let you know that the breeze is still out there, but out in the middle, the sun's starting to get a bit of a kick in it. Heading to the top about 25 today. Swiveled around the corner, that's going to go to the boundary as well. This is a pretty good start from this team. Hakim now gets amongst the runs and says, well, whatever you can do, Mr. Niaz, I can do better. Goes bang through the infield, all the way along the ground towards the dugout to deep in wicket. 16 without loss. Only just started the second over. 88 from 53 is the required calculation for the Antwerp Giants to get the win here. So that run rate required is now under 10 and over. Nabi, he needs to play a big role here for the Wolves. Needs to get amongst the wickets. Needs to rattle the timber. Oh, he delivers a wide instead. So yeah, the Phil G weather wall, might have to trademark that. The Phil G weather wall is saying that it's currently feeling like it's out in the middle, into the sort of mid-20s already. It's not going to get too far beyond 25, 26 for the players. And as long as that breeze is coming across the ground, the comfort level will be just right. And yeah, it's going to be good for the players. We've got 6 games today, remember. So that is good conditions to take you through for the rest of the day. Currently, it's probably about 18 degrees in the shade. It's about 18 degrees in the commentator's cave here. Myself and Rico here taking you through the entire day's action getting spoilt by our friends here in the local Fed, bringing us a few little goodies this morning, and we thank them for that. A lot of work here though for the Ghent Wolves. They need breakthroughs, not breakthrough. They need at least 2 breakthroughs in the next over, just to shake, rattle, and roll the cages of the Giants. Antwerp Giants looking pretty powerful. Flicked away. This time goes straight to mid-wicket. Shot. The stumps is on. Questions asked. Going to go to the video replay. Oh, I think there's trouble. I think this may be the breakthrough they're looking for. Oh, Hakim, he's already heading off to the dugout. He's not waiting for the replay. He knows he's gone. Let's have a close look at the replay and just see that it was all done correctly. Stumps were broken by the ball. Let's have a look. There's the shot. Straight to the play at mid-wicket. Gets rid of it very quickly. Let's have a close look at how's that gone. Ball coming in. And I think, is that ball canning into the stumps? That looks like a lovely shy. I think the bowler's had to do very little about that one. He's turned to the umpire and said, "What do you say?" Umpire says, "Well, this is what I say. You are indeed wrong." So that's the breakthrough. That's one of the breakthroughs I just spoke about a moment ago. Hakim, the skipper, has to go run out there from a terrific, absolutely sensational fast throw in the outfield there. Got rid of the ball so very quickly. That was Zamir Shazad who threw the stumps down. Good fielding, very good. Rico and I were just talking about the quality of fielding so far in this European Cricket Series here in Belgium, how good it's been, and that is a great example of exactly what we're talking about. Such good fielding, a joy to watch. Well drilled are these players in the field. They spend a lot of time on their fielding, and that shows it. Seen so many direct hits already in this tournament. You see a few wild throws as well, but the direct hits, wow, they're memorable. Nabi gets given the pill back. He's ready to continue. Searching for a wicket he is. And it's going to be, well, Niaz has to face, as Rashid will of course be at the non-striker's end, because that's where the run-out took place. Abdul Rashid and Niaz know each other quite well. Here we go. Nabi charging in. Oh, brings the miss hit. It's going to run away from that fielder. It's going to go for 4. This field is quickening up as the morning goes on. The higher the sun gets in the sky, the faster the field gets, as the early morning dew is completely dried up now. And look at that. No chance at all for Saif Rahman to chase that ball down. It just runs away from him from a bottom edge. 22 for 1, halfway through the second. Giants go on very nicely. That required run rate still under 10, still very much in hand. Shout out to Jules Albright, who's in the chat, saying Phil G's our very own Michael Fisher of the airwaves. Only UK viewers get that reference. I know what you're talking about. Nabi with a good comeback there. It's a bit slower, that one, and Niaz just not quite up to the mark to collect that one. Good morning to Johnny He. Good morning to Ash. It's Save Derek. Good to see you as well. Giving a shout out to James Pond. Good man. And to everyone else who's joined us in the chat. Wonderful to have your company. Thanks for hanging with us today. And just testing your stamina to see if you can stick with us all day today. We're going to be here right through to the last game, which starts at 7 p.m. tonight. See if you can stick with us. And don't forget, there's still finals going on in Bulgaria. Smash down the ground. What a wallop that was. That's a great strike there. This looks like a game set up for Burhan Niaz. He's raced up to 20 already. And he's looking really solid. Just stand and deliver crunch. Not a lot of footwork, but the ball was right there to be hit. And Rico, you've just stepped back into the commentary and you're greeted by a lovely Maximo.
That's a great shot, isn't it? He's being patient, isn't he, Burhan Niaz? We've seen him. He's picking the right one to go after. He doesn't want to play a rash shot here. And he's played that beautifully. Good soft hands here. Holly, 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 as we like to say. Soft hands, gets it away. So 6 and 4 all together now. He's hungry for more, is Burhan Niaz. He's a nice shot played. I just have to say, I want to just say a big thank you to the staff around here. Just took a little time out to finish my samosa with the nice mint chutney. It was delightful. Potato filling, really nice. Just what you need this time of day. And I think that's going to keep us going until lunch now.
I agree. That was very nice. Nice little surprise from our good friends who wandered over just halfway through that first innings
and said, guys, can I get you a coffee? Maybe something to eat. I've got some fresh samosas if you're interested. And of course, you were commentating, so I said, yes, I'm interested. Get them over here. Come and join us as we look at the standings. Antwerp Giants top of the table on 9 points. Ghent Wolves mid-table on 6, but they're 2 points ahead of the Lions and Leeds Stallions. So they've got a bit of a buffer. They need to make sure they can increase that buffer today. And that top 4 is going to be like just gold, because that puts you into finals action on Friday. 3 teams are not going to make it.
That over there, bit of an expensive one actually for Nabi, 21 from it. Going to start with a wide here, the new bowler. This is Zamir Shahzad. Wide ball first up to Abdul Rashid, who is yet to open his account. He came in after, of course, that really good run out. Excellent work from the fielder. Good pick up, good throw, direct hit, and Hakeem is on his way. In comes Shahzad again. It's going to be another wide. He just can't get this right. He seems to be running kind of right on the edge of the pitch as he's running in, and I think he's landing wide, so that's what's taking the ball wide. He's got to try and get in a little bit closer to the umpire as he delivers.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And, you know, he's not causing any trouble for Rashid whatsoever. The new batter, he's just facing his first deliveries now. He hasn't had to play at a ball yet.
That is
better.
Yeah, that is better. That's what it's got to be. Good comeback. He just made a little adjustment, didn't he? Did Zamir Shahzad, after he got the last 2 wrong with that one. He has to say, oh, the key, duck. Well, we just had a ass saying hi to James Bond. Well, there's the ball.
Here we go.
Oh, Dicky, and look at this. He said, oh, no. Luckily for him, it doesn't go on top of his head. But, yeah, thanks for actually saying hi to everybody and a few people in the chat enjoying the action. Well, this one is going to be 4 runs. I'm going to enjoy that one as well. Abdul Rashid gets off the mark with 4. And it's all along the deck. Beautifully played. Cuatro carreras. Nice shot.
Yeah, the cover drive, one of my favourite shots to watch, and one of my favourite shots to play as well. I really enjoy watching that, and he plays it so well. As you say, Rico, all the way along the carpet for 4 runs. Nice strike.
Yeah, it's a good shot. It really is. I guess he just knew that Shahzad was going to be in the same area. Shahzad, does he try and go straighter here? No, he goes wider. This time we'll go to the fielder. Bobbles away a few times. Nicely taken. See Danora is there in the background. The ECM photographer clicking away. And watch out for some of those shots. He does a wonderful job and gets a few video reels in there as well now and again.
Yeah, don't forget to check out Diana's work on our social medias and, of course, all over the place. There's some great stuff on Facebook and Instagram with her reels and pictures. Joy to watch.
That finds the edge. It's a good bit of fielding. Gets down low very quickly. Does the fielder. Gets a hand onto it. Stops it. Racing away to the boundary. That's the kill. Where the gate. They need more wickets here. It's 65. Becomes 64 required in 44. Wickets are required here for the Wolves. They need to. The one they really want is that of Bahan Yaz. If they can get him out, then maybe 1 or 2 others can follow, and that gets them right back in this game. Oh, that's just going to be...
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
It's gone all wrong, Rico.
Yeah,
oh, dear.
He just hasn't been comfortable, Shahzad. He's tried to make some changes. He's tried to adjust, but that's just... Yeah, it just come out completely wrong. I think whether he's gone for a slower Yorker delivery here to change up just to... Because he's been going outside the off. I think he's tried something different. It's gone horribly wrong. It's going to be a no ball, so free hit to follow. And that's an awful one for the wicket keeper as well, because Shinwari is going to get 4 byes going down on the scorebook as well, which he's going to say, well, I had no chance. Here we go, free hit. The license to go the full Monty here. And there's nobody there. Absolutely nobody there on the leg side. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 carreras, and he makes it count, doesn't he?
Does indeed. I was just looking around. I'm kind of blindside here. I've got the one of the light poles just next to me, and I thought, oh, surely there's a fielder right behind there. And of course, then I realised, oh, we're still inside the power play. We're still inside the power play. 50 up, by the way, with that shot. And yeah, the deep fielder is not there. The deep fielder is at long on, and also covering the cover boundary deep. They're the 2 deep fielders for Abdul Rashid. So 51 for 1. Last ball of the power play.
And that's going to be sliced away as well. Not quite where he was looking for it to go. Has that gone in the goal? It could have, you know.
Did it?
We'll have to have I think that could be... It either goes, maybe it's the angle here. I think this could have gone into a goal. Do we have a first goal of the day? Keep an eye on it.
Here
Where's it going? Where's it going?
Yes!
Goal! We do have a goal. And we also have a high scoring power play as well. 55 come from it. That over goes to 23. The last two overs, 21 and 23. And we do have a goal. Well, Euro Football Live was in the chat. What do you think about that?
Saw that. That's something for the football fans. Absolutely. Well done, Rico. Yeah, I saw Euro Football Live jump in the chat, and I thought, hang on a minute, that's for you. There you go. We don't often get goals in those nets. Usually we get the goals at fine leg for the right-handers. So it's good to get one on that side of the ground as well. And 55 for 1 in the power play. You have to say, Antwerp Giants, they're eyeing off all 4 points here.
Yeah, Euro Football Live. Tell us more about yourself. Where you from? Where are you? Where are you tuning in from?
Where are you based?
Yeah, Jules is saying hello and great to have you with us. It is great to have you with us. That's it hard. Nobody's stopping that.
Wow.
Oh, that was just clobbered.
Rocket.
That was sweet out of Burhan Niaz when he hit the ball. I mean, this guy's got so much power. You could just, when you look at the way he's built to muller the ball, isn't he? Look at him. He is just solid. He gets this one outside the off to take the single. It's been a really good innings from him. It's been sensible. He knows it's not a big score. He knows, I mean, they're getting to a point where, you know, it's almost a run of balls that they win the match. But he's just, good ball, single.
Yeah.
Bad ball, punished. It's not a bad delivery here. This is Saif Rahman. I liked his bowling yesterday. Of course, yesterday he took a very good caught and bowled as well.
Yeah, he was very good yesterday, wasn't he? Took wickets. That caught and bowl, the casual caught and bowl that he performed had me in stitches. Couldn't believe the way he just put the hand out. Yep, we're done here. And then a big grin on his face. I want to shout out to Nishal in the chat, who is he loves his Belgian cricket, and he's already said to us that if Burnham is there at the end of the 5th, this game should be all done and dusted. I don't think you're too wrong there, to be honest. I think you're onto something, Nishal.
It's a good delivery, just holds the pace back a little bit, and Niaz does get bad onto ball. Yeah, I think Burnham Niaz, if you're right, if he stays there 5 overs, this game is done.
Yep.
He's a good, solid player. He's getting a good little partnership in here with Rashid as well. After Hakeem, the captain, wasn't able to get going. Well bowled again and gone. Gets an edge. And
wow.
There's hardly any celebrations here at all from anybody. No real appeal from the keeper. There's nothing from the bowler. Just gets a little tickle on this and he makes his way. So how about that? That just when we were saying that, Abdul Rashid was putting in a good little partnership. He gets done by a clever, slower off-cutter, well bowled. You can see Rashid's gone for the big shot. Look at the reaction there from Burhan Niaz at the other end.
Saw that, yeah.
He's a little bit disappointed that Rashid falls for that. Rashid was looking to muller it, gets the edge, he's going to go. And I think the reason that Burhan Niaz is disappointed, he knows that they're at a stage where a runner ball will do it. So if it's not quite there for the shot, you don't have to play it.
Yep. It's a 51-run partnership between those two as well in very quick time. And that, I can understand for the same reasons you're saying, Rico, why Niaz was a little bit sort of dropped the shoulders when he saw the edge and realised, we could have taken this all the way. Well, that's full. That's a full delivery. It's not capitalised. It goes straight to the player at deep cover. But still, off the mark, though, is Sabir Zakil with a nice strike. Just couldn't pick the gap, though. Hit it straight to the player, the lone player on that cover boundary. And that is going to be the 4th over finish. 63 for 2 after 4. Antwerp Giants only needing 41 from 36 to pick up the win. And that's a run rate less than 7 runs and over. If they want to get the bonus point, they need to be going at 13.67. See that at the bottom of your screens there. 41 off 18 for the bonus point. For all 4 points here. Every opportunity for them to get all 4 points.
Yeah, every opportunity indeed. And we are, of course, in Belgium. 3 official languages. Here we have Dutch, Flemish, French and German, and English is also widely spoken.
Is that right? Okay, well, that's going to help the English-speaking tourists who like to come here and check out the various statues in the centre of town. We talked about one of the famous ones yesterday as well. So there you go, Flemish.
Yeah, I must admit, when I when I got picked up from the airport and the taxied it in, that's going to be, we're talking about taxiing. This is taxied its way all the way to the boundary. And again, we've seen a number of these where we're expecting a fielder to stop the ball. Hang on a minute.
There go. Oh, double goal.
Double goal.
Double goal.
Well, what do you get for a double goal then? We always say if you get it in the goal, a player should get 2. Well, a double goal has got to be double it. So 2 becomes 4. So you get a 4, you get 8. Double goal. 4 runs, says Fiaz. Yeah, but that one, you thought somebody was going to get to it, but nobody does.
Yeah. Just hit a bit too fast. Sabazaki, he does muscle the ball quite well, doesn't he?
If you're going to bowl those to him, that's just a full toss.
Yep.
Which, I mean, they're taking a bit of a gamble here. They're going with a little bit of the slow stuff here from Rehan Fiaz, but he hasn't started well, and that one is just a full toss, a loose delivery on the leg side, with Sabazaki would just cream away a nice little sweep shot for the boundary. Yeah, but when I arrived, it was quite interesting. Within the car, the radio was on from the taxi driver, and it was all French.
Oh, right,
and
okay.
I was like,
yeah.
Have I landed in the wrong place? and then when I got here, I asked a few people, said, yeah, it's French, it's Flemish, they speak here a lot.
Yeah.
And a bit of German as well, so, okay.
Yeah, we're in the designated district of Flanders, which is known for its Flemish language. Sort of, locals will correct me if I'm wrong here, but I understand it's like based in Dutch language, but obviously influence of France and German as well.
Powered and 6. You can't be bowling that. This over is probably another one that's going to go pretty big here. And I tell you what, they better be careful, because I think the Giants now are sniffing 4 points.
Just saw Jules in the chat just say mussels and frites always a highlight in Belgium because they're the major food here. We should have called our cat Mussels.
Yeah, mussels from Brussels.
Mussels from Brussels.
In the same area. They're just looking really flat here, the Wolves. There's just, the difference between their body language and attitude in the field compared to what we saw from the Giants. So different. I know they're up against it, but they're just flat-footed. They don't seem to be... they're not wholeheartedly going into this. They've accepted defeat already. And I think if they carry on like this, they're not going to get a single point from this match.
Yeah, I think all 4 points are definitely heading in the direction of the Giants. And also heading in that direction of the dugout.
3 in a row in that area. And, that's a low-flying aircraft coming to it. Well,
it's a military transport, that one?
Yeah.
Yep. It's off in the distance. Sorry about that. There was a 6 and I saw the C4 military transport taking off. And that was taking off as well and lands right there next to the dugout. That over goes to 25, a magical over right at the point where they needed to be nice and tight to try to force this game into, try to do something. But you're right, Rico, I've noticed that as well. It's night and day between the two, sort of like the body language and the amount of noise coming from the fielders. And just, the Giants are up on their toes, always up on their toes in that first innings this morning. I'm not seeing the same thing here as we start the next over. Hit hard.
This one at least doesn't go to the boundary. They go back to Saif Rahman. I mean, he's trying hard. He's got a pretty decent over in first up, didn't he? He's a good bowler. He makes things happen. Just the 8 came off his first.
Yeah, Saif Rahman, he's a good competitor. You always chance him to get a wicket.
That's not good. Oh, that's going in the woods. That is going in the woods and disappearing. Well, that Grizzly is going to go face-to-face with the Grizzly. That is a mammoth hit. And Burnham Niaz will bring up his 50 in style. In 18 deliveries, it's been a really controlled and classy knock from him. And that's 6 number 5. He's also got 5 fours to his name, 53 of 18. What a good, polished knock that has been from Niaz.
It's been really impressive. He gives a dance down the wicket. Can't get all of that one, just gets a single. But I just want to add my shout out to him for that lovely half century. What a cracking half century that was. Yeah, 53 from 18, striking the ball beautifully, leading his team from the top and lead them in the run chase. Obviously, Hakim is their skipper, but Niaz, what an innings.
And now he's going down the ground and well fielded.
Oh, good work. Got the body behind it. had to probably wear that on the fingertips a bit more than he needed to, but good work there nonetheless to stop the boundary.
Yeah, that's Ali Raza. It's good to see him moving around okay, because remember, he got clobbered on the knee when he was LBW. The ball misses the pad and got him right on the knee. There's going to be an action again. But he's still hobbling a little. Yeah, oh, look. Yeah,
Ouch,
well, we
ouch,
just
ouch.
talked about Ali Raza. Good to see him out there running around. But you can see he's not running that great. That knee is still giving him a lot of trouble. Look at him here. He's in pain.
No.
Agony. Ali Raza.
I tell you what, it's a bit harsh to have him on the field. He should be sitting somewhere having some ice on that knee.
Yeah, he should have 12 on. Right, watch out. Phil G could be coming our way. Oh, 6 runs. 6 runs.
So close.
I tell you what, Phil, this is exactly the golden ball finish yesterday.
It was,
Remember
wasn't
we
it?
said that the ball went for 6 because it was dropped, that I said it was going to be 6 anyway?
Yeah.
That's exactly what would have happened if he'd called it.
Yes.
6 runs, and that is it. It's done. It's done and dusted. The game is over. It's a victory for the Giants, and they will take all the points here, as unfortunately the Wolves just never looked like they were going to be competitive in this match, and I think they'd given up before they started.
Yeah, I agree. The body language was all wrong, as opposed especially to the Giants, who looked up and about and keen for this match. The Ghent Wolves just lacking the bite that you'd expect from them. And we've seen them play some pretty good games yesterday and the day before, but today, this morning, just not their game. They just looked out of sorts completely. Maybe they need to go off and have a bit of breakfast and a bit of a team huddle. And I'll tell you what, also, Ali Raza needs to get some ice on that knee and spend a couple of hours just on the sidelines, just having a rest as the teams walk off together. That is massive win, though, with 4 overs to spare. Very successful, happy Giants team walking off there. Match number 12 coming your way shortly. This will be the next game. Liege Stallions back against the Ghent Wolves. The Ghent Wolves have got no time, and they need to basically come back together again. Ali Raza named in the squad as skipper. We'll see if that still happens. That's probably why it's still out there. Maybe they don't have a 12th. Unchanged side as well. They're going to have to come back really hard against the Liege Stallions. Stallions, they could be up for their first win today.
Yeah, they could be, and they've made some changes in there as well. 4 players have come into the side from that one that we saw yesterday. So we'll talk a little bit more about them and who's come out of it. But yeah, they've got a chance. They're going to start somewhere, haven't they? And the Wolves, well, they look wounded. But certainly Ali Raza, they'll be doing their best to patch him up, because they need him to be at his best, because that match will be starting in about half an hour's time from where we are now. Right, let's roll the highlights. And what we are going to see is some really good hitting from that man there, Burhan Niaz. Didn't he look good? He was just waiting and biding his time, but every time he got that ball that was a little bit short, he was onto it. There was some joy for the Wolves. There was a great bit of work there from the fielder to get the run out of the captain. Good throw from Zamir Shazad. Saeed Hakim would go for 4, but then came a really good partnership between Niaz and Abdul Rashid. The two of them put 50 on together. That was a glorious stroke for 4, wasn't it?
It really was. There was some elegant shots as well. Some not so great bowling there. You see that one off the pitch. Well, I feel bad for the wicketkeeper. He just shrugs his shoulders and says, well, what am I supposed to do with that? And then the fielders look at this and say, well, what can we do with this? Just been smacked around the ground. Have a look at this one. Swing, miss, and well, not a miss, it was a feather edge, and that was a small ray of light as Abdul Rashid was dismissed there against the run of play as well, having put on a great partnership with Burnham Niaz, who kept going on his merry way. Look at this for power hitting, just getting into it and just going bang, that over. There was one over there went for 25, thanks so much to the blade of Burnham Niaz, and helped himself to a very, very welcome half century.
Yeah, that was the issue there. I mean, we saw 3 magical overs in that, and you felt that, you know, with a score of only just over 100, if a team starts to do that against you, and when you get somebody, you get someone like Burhan Niaz in form, and they sort of helped him get in form, then they win the game. And it's quite ironic that the match finishes the same style that the golden ball finished yesterday. The ball hit in the same area. The only difference this time is the catch is held, but exactly what we were saying
Yep.
yesterday. The catch is held, but the player goes over the boundary rope. It's going to be 6 runs to finish the game, and it's going to
true.
be all the points into the Giants. That's a massive win for them, because all of a sudden they go from 9 to 13 points, and a gap is starting to develop
Yep.
between them and second.
Yeah, there's a very obvious gap now. You're absolutely right, Rico. That's why, they come out with the attitude to get all 4 points, and look what happens. They get the 4 points, and they've got such a huge gap now between the teams coming in second place. So well done to them. They're going to be now, they're on to 13. There's 6 points now between Ostend Tigers and the Brussels Bashers and the Antwerp Giants. 6 points. That's effectively almost 2 matches clear. So they have booked themselves into Friday action. No problem there whatsoever.
Yeah, but what about the Wolves here now? Look, they were in 4th spot, weren't they? 2 points ahead of a couple of teams below them.
Yep.
But by not picking anything up there, that's gonna hinder them.
They've opened the door for the teams
Yeah.
below them, because 2 points is not safe. So suddenly, you're right. The Lions and the Stallions playing up next. If they can get a win, they're going to knock the Ghent Wolves out of that position. And that's going to be absolutely huge for this competition. Good to see my friend Amanuela. He's back in the side. I'm just pointing out to one of the players coming in. We'll talk about him a bit later. It's going to be a big match coming up. It's match 12. But match 11 is done and dusted. That's a great win to the Giants for all those reasons we're talking about. 8-wicket win. That's a thrashing. With 4 overs to spare, chasing over 100 runs. That is an absolute caning they've delivered to the Wolves. They're going to struggle to come back in the next match.
Yeah, now talking about the Giants, we will see them again. But there's going to be a long gap between now and then, because they play this first match and then they'll play the last match, match number 6. So I don't know if they're going to hang around here. They're going to go and find a spot to kill a bit of time. But we will see the Giants in action against the Ostend Tigers, match number 16, the last. Match number 6 of today. Before we go away, let's give you a bit of an update of what is happening there in Bulgaria. Remember, it's a big game there. It's a bronze final. Bulgaria, they're putting together a little bit of a fight back. They had lost some early wickets, but currently batting first in that bronze final against Serbia. They're 73 for 5 with still 8 overs to go. So maybe they're on the way to putting a decent score on the board. Remember, you can flick over to that, because you've got about 20 minutes before we come back. So why don't you go over and say hi to Saboon and tell him that myself, Rico Full and Phil G say hi to him as well. But then do come back and join us for the action here. Our next match is going to be the Stallions that are hoping to gallop into action against the Wolves. And let's see the Wolves, if they can come back strong as a pack and bite back. Join us back in about 25 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody and welcome once again back to the Stars Arena here. Phil G to take you through a bit of an introduction into this next match coming your way. Second match of day 3 here in this ECS Belgium. Remember 6 matches today. Let's get the second one going, and we've got Liege Stallions up against the Ghent Wolves. Big match here for these two teams. All big matches pretty much you have to say, because these two teams need to get themselves into the top 4 position. Remember after today we've only got one more day of the group games. Liege Stallions, they're pretty much the cellar dwellers at the moment, along with the Titans, who've got a game in hand, don't forget, as well. So the Stallions, they're desperate for a win here against the Wolves. The Wolves, well, they've got a bit to prove as well. They're mid-table. They want to get themselves in the top 4 as well. Top 4 teams will play on Friday and finals Friday, and there are 7 teams. 7 does not go into 4. There's going to be some leftovers, and we're going to see what's going to happen here in this match to see how that table, how the standings are going to be after this game. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens. Let's go over to Sully, who's got the coin, and he's also got the captains as well for that coin toss. Take it away, Sully.
Match between Stallions and Wolves. Wolves will call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's tails.
Who will bat first?
Wolves won the toss and they will bat first.
Thanks so much. You see there that the Wolves, they win the toss, going to have a bat first. Interesting, they won the toss earlier this morning in match number 1, also had a bat first, struggled to get runs on the board. So maybe they're feeling a bit fresher now, and they're thinking, you know what, we can do it this time against the Liege Stallions, because let's face it, Antwerp Giants, the game they just played before, top of the table. Liege Stallions, not top of the table. Maybe they feel they've got a better chance to get some more runs on the board and set a difficult target for the Stallions to chase. A lot to do there. Just had a quick word to Manib, also skipper for the Stallions, and he was saying, Phil, we need to find something here, otherwise our tournament's over. They know how important this game is. Stallions desperate for a win. Wolves desperate for a win to solidify their place in the top 4 as well. It's all to play for. This is an important day today for every team playing. Let's get into it. Rico Full, he's standing by in the commentary hut and he's ready to go. So Rico, it's over to you. The news in the toss is of course that the Wolves, they won the toss, going to have a bat first. Let's go.
Let's go and let's do it, as we see some of the nice photos that, well, we mentioned Dana Rose does a wonderful job. And just have a look at some of these the shots that are being taken here from past and also from current events. And beautiful shots which, well, I think we'll get a few more memories made here as well this time around. We got, of course, the Stallions taking on the Wolves. And the two teams that, well, have lost their last 2 matches. We just saw the Wolves go down. Remember, the Wolves yesterday had a good win against the Titans, 188 to 123, but then they lost out a little bit later on when they would go down to the Tigers, not able to chase that 147. They came close though, didn't they? Just within 4 runs. But then earlier today, they just didn't look the part against the Antwerp Giants, so they need to come back strong here. The Stallions, we saw them just play the one game yesterday, and that also was against the Giants, and the Giants won that one when the Stallions did put 138 on the board, but the Giants got there winning by 4 wickets with 2 balls to go. To 2 teams that have just lost their way a little bit, but this will be a good time to come back and find that form. 74%, you can see there that the Wolves are favourites to beat the Stallions to their 26%. That's a big margin. So let's see how this one goes. The ground looking absolutely beautiful, and it has to be said, is playing beautiful as well. It's nice to see that both bowlers and batters are getting something out of this pitch. And the outfield, it's absolutely beautiful. The ball, if it's hit along the deck, it's going to find its way to the boundary if you time and plays the ball well. Stallions, they are going to be in the field first, so we're going to see the Wolves with the bat, and the Stallions, we commented earlier about just how good the Giants look in the yellow. I'm liking the red of the Stallions as well, but can they put a good performance in? That's the key. One player they need to get out pretty quickly is Omid Kel. He was in good form, the only batter really who showed some real promise in that last match for the Wolves. But Sajid Safi, he's going to see if he can remove him pretty early. In comes Safi. And starts with a good seed. Has a little cheeky look back at the umpire there. At umpire Shahid. And the umpire is quite happy, that's fine. So dot ball to start. Sajid will be just looking to try and keep that ball in that sort of off-stump corridor. Makes a good start. Oh, wait. It's a shout there from one of the fielders. Not sure what that's about. I think they I'm not sure what this is about. I think were they just waiting to get another player on the field of play here? It could be, because I've noticed one player. Yeah, there he is. I think they probably just had one player who wasn't quite here on time for the start, but he's here now. And whether he's just trying to get his boots on, tidied up. Here he is, he comes on now. That's Mohammed Malik Kal, who was in good form yesterday. Yeah, you want him in the side, don't you? Well, they're back to a full squad here now. So here comes Safi. And that's going to be blasted over the man who's just come onto the field of play. And he's going to go running back to where he started from as he fetches that one. Good bit of movement here from Sajid Safi, but we're just a little bit short. But it's played away. Good shot. Cuatro más. Boundaries here. Good number. We've got a good number of 6s per innings. About that 11.5. Number of 4s right up there as well. About 7 is the average number of 4s per innings. But I think that's going to go up. It certainly is. Played away nicely. And, well, I told you it's going to go up. There's one more to add to the list. Too short. And Omid Kel plays that away quite easily. Just got to get this ball in the right areas. He's been a little bit short. This movement is there, but he has been too short. Needs to come back. Needs to get it right. Back to his mark. Let's go the bowler, Sajid Safi. Can he get this a little bit fuller this time? And he does, but wait is the call, and it's still a wait. If this one gets through the fielder Shinwari Munib, but the cover is there. That's nicely done there by Oliver Harrington. Covers a lot of ground just to get there and back up the fielder. It's a shorter one, but this time it's well directed. Shorter and a little bit quicker. I think it was from Safi, and good applause from his teammates for that delivery. Dot balls Second dot in the over, so it's got 2 dots, 2 fours so far. As we take a look at a little bit of the artwork on the shirts of the Stallions. Got a little bit of detail on the front of those shirts. It's very much a wild swings here actually from, I mean, Curl, when he is flowing, he hits the ball so well, but I mean, those swings there, I mean, that's just an ugly shot, isn't it? It reminds you of a number 11 coming in, swinging wild, heads all over the place, losing his shape. End of the over, 2 overs, or 2 boundaries from it, 8 without loss, as we have a look at the Premier Division of the Euros of cricket there at the Cardamom Oval in Andalusia. And this is 3 groups, only one goes through, and they will book them, the winners will book their place in Championship Group with England and Netherlands, the reigning champions and runners-up, already there. And can certainly see some interesting matches coming up there. And Phil G, who joins me back in the commentary position here, will probably be pretty interested about the way some of this goes. And also, I suppose, with Czechia also in the Challenger Division. Good chance for Czechia, I think, this year.
I do indeed agree with that. Thank you very much, Rico. Yes, I agree. Czechia, red-hot chance in the Challenger. Had a good tournament last year. They did well in the group stages. Unfortunately, they couldn't put it together in that finals week. And yeah, but still, they got a lot to prove. They're coming along nicely though, and they're obviously speaking very favourably towards the team that I know very well indeed, and having just been there with ECN as well in the last couple of weeks. So we're going to miss that. It's a wide ball though. Yeah, no, they're very fired up, the national team. There's been a lot of changes. It's good to see them trying out new players as well in some of the ECI competitions that ECN are putting on, and also a couple of other events which our national team, the men's national team, is getting to, being invited to and trying out. So we're trying to get some new blood in the team, get them to gel together. That's the hardest thing. Bottom edge there. And as I know that's speaking on behalf of probably many teams across the whole continent. You know, it's about trying to get in the players, get the teams gelling together. You know, these players, they spend so much time in the domestic competition playing against each other. It takes a while to gel. It takes a while for teams to sort of find a bit of harmony. And, you know, we've got a good leadership group in that team. So, yeah, looking forward to Challenger Division. Wow, that's up in the air. I think it's going to go all the way. Oh, what a valiant effort. What a superb, valiant effort there on the Banjulum. Watched it all the way. That was incredible from skipper Manib. Almost managed to do a spoil, and in the end, it does go for Maximo.
Yeah, Mohammed Manib here, you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to dive forward and flick the ball back, but he just couldn't get there. Yeah, I'm with you. Great effort, but he does keep his eyes on it all the way. And a tremendous effort to try and save the 6. But it's not to be. And swing and a miss this time from Ryan Fiaz, who gets a 6 and then misses out on the next.
Yeah, Fiaz and Kell opening the batting again. As we saw, the Ghent Wolves, they win the toss and want to have a bat first, as they did in the previous game. Could only amass just over 100 runs as the middle order, well, pretty much folded a bit like my grandma on wash day. Just really didn't get it together one bit, and a bit of a rearguard action got them up to a decent total, but it could not be defended.
That's a really nice shot, isn't it? It's oh, is that going in the goal as well? Going to have a look, but he kind of gets tucked up, but he does a little bit of the MJ swivel here, a little bit of the as he gets this away nicely. Kind of get one hand comes off the bat as well. There you go, and I think it's wide of the goalpost.
Wide, yep.
Wide of the goalpost. Doesn't go in the goal, but it's a really nice shot. He gets tucked up, but does come back with a sucker blow to get another boundary to his name.
It does come right off the middle of the bat. I mean, that did go quite a fair way. That was a nice little strike. That's straight up in the air, and that's going to be trouble for Ghent Wolves because keeper backs back and takes a very comfortable catch indeed. Doesn't bother to flick the cap off. I like to see that. Keep the cap on, and that's a nice touch. Imran Zazai with the gloves back there takes his catch, and that's a good breakthrough. So it's going to be the end of Rehan Fayez. He goes and is 22 for 1 as the first wicket falls. Look at this, top edge. Straight away he knew he was in trouble. Marched off.
Shot was there. I think he just plays that too early.
Yeah.
Plays it too early, hits the top edge of the bat, and presents a chance to the keeper. Keeper holds onto it, no problems, and well done to Kotatai, who picks up a wicket. I don't remember him yesterday. I don't think he played yesterday. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's one of the ins. He's definitely
one of the ins.
One of the ins
Yeah.
to the Stallions today. Yes, you're right. You're right. You're not dreaming things, Rico. You definitely didn't see him play yesterday.
Yeah, bowls a good heavy ball, and picks up a wicket for his efforts. So well done. Gets a good bit of support from some of the players, including the captain. Says, yeah, well done. Keep it going.
Charging in now for the last ball of this over. Oh, another bottom edge. Not the first bottom edge we've seen in this over, so he's causing some troubles, is this young man. And that's bowled a pretty good over, 1 for 14. Gets a bit of an applause from his teammates as well. Yeah, and during the introduction, I was saying how the skipper, Mohammed Manib, had a quick chat to him after the coin toss, and he said how desperate they are to try to arrest this situation. As you can see there, the situation talking about the standings. Leach Stallions sitting 6th on the ladder, just 1 place above the bottom there on 4 points with a very unhealthy net run rate. They need this game. They need this game to change that and reverse their fortunes to start to march towards the top 4. And remember, every team has only got 6 games, so they don't have a lot of time. You don't have a lot of spare games up your sleeve to drop a match or 2 matches. If you drop 3 matches, well, you're in trouble. You're going to struggle to make it to Friday.
Yeah.
And I reckon there's going to be 3 or 4 teams vying for that 4th spot. That's just the feeling I get.
Yeah, I think you're right, and I think the net run rate could be key. Picking up the bonus point here and there could be key. That's a nice shot up and over the fielder. Beautifully played. And Ahmed Kel, we know he's the danger man, and I think that the Stallions know that as well. This is the wicket that they're going to try and get. Sajid Safi, who's bowling his second, gets hit for his 3rd boundary.
Yeah, Ahmed Kel, definitely the danger man here. I'm actually getting ready to make a clear line where I can run out to try to stop the ball if it comes down here. He hit a couple in our direction yesterday, so I'm ready to launch out of here and try and stop it if I can. He tries to swing at a wide one there, shown wide by the umpire as well, as Safi just strays across the line there, bowling his 2nd over at the moment.
Yeah, he is getting good movement away. I just feel he just hasn't been able to get the ball just a little bit fuller. Needs to go just a bit fuller and really get that swing then to cause a few problems. At the moment, because he's short, he's allowing the batters to get hold of it. Ali Raza is out there, comes in at 3. You can see he definitely is hobbling around the non-striker.
Nice shot, swivels and into the hands of the player. Well, now have a look and see who's caught that. That is Mohammed Malik Kel, and I heard a rumour that they're brothers. I heard a rumour. I haven't been able to prove that one. I just wonder if Ahmed's going to have a little word on the way past here. Just watch the body language there. Just a little pat on the back. Maybe there's something there. I have to double check that out. No, just because they got the same surname doesn't make it the case. But someone told me, and I didn't get it verified, that they're brothers, but takes a very good catch, and that is the danger man gone. Danger man. Ahmed Kel goes back into the dugout. Good catch. Good running catch there, taking just around about eye level. And 27 for 2 on the board in the 3rd.
Well, if they are brothers, no brotherly love there. That's a disappointment. Ahmed Kel promises so much. So is Mohammed Malik Kel, who takes the catch. Well, are they brothers? Somebody will confirm for us. But, yeah, good catch. I mean, he hits it well, but straight to the fielder. And the catch taken cleanly.
Yeah, maybe someone can verify that for us. I forgot to ask Manib that when I was chatting to him about Leach Stallion's chances. I think I was trying to keep the conversation focused. That's probably what it was. 27 for 2. Only just started the 3rd. Oh, he's got something on that, I reckon. He has indeed. Umpire puts up the finger and says, yes, that is 2 in 2 for Safi. And the Stallions are roaring here. They've got the Wolves on the rope already here inside the power play. 27 for 3. A faint edge. I heard something through the effects mic, and that is well taken. Watch this again. Can you see a deviation here? Oh, I think he's just got the inside edge, hasn't he? Yes.
Inside edge on this, and that's disappointing for Mamoon Latif. He was got out in a disappointing way in the last match as well, if you remember. He likes to come out, he likes to swing the bat, but he gets himself gone. So Mamoon, remember, he went for a runnable 6 in the last, and he's going to go first ball in this one. He's going to get the old... And just like that, their bowler is on a hat-trick.
There we go. There's the 2025 Hall of Fame. I feel we showed this graphic a couple of times yesterday, maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
Bowlers getting 2 in 2. Here we go. Hat-trick ball coming. Can the Lee Stallions be the ones to get? They brought in a slip. How about that for confidence? Lee Stallions, here we go. Sajid Safi, hat-trick ball. Oh, what a ripper. And they put the slip in for that reason. He almost comes into play. What a terrific delivery. Gets a generous round of applause from his teammates. Well bowled, Safi. Almost pulls in a ripper there. One more time.
Yeah, well bowled.
Plays it down, though. That's terrific. Absolutely terrific. And, yeah, the first slip has to do a bit of fielding there. Well, they tried it. Almost got it. Well bowled. Good over this.
Very good over from the bowler here, Sajid Safi.
Goes aerial this time. Sun's in the eyes. Kel. Oh, he's completed an absolute perler of a catch. Watched it through the bright sunshine into the hands. Dives forward and has taken an absolute ripper. That's one of the best catches of the morning, maybe even the series. Had no right to catch that one. Look at this in the replay. Comes forward and takes it at the last minute. Has to dive forward. Sun in his eyes. I guarantee his eyes are probably still dazzling right now. He's trying to see all the players who have gotten around him for a bit of a congratulations. In the air. And just here, look at this. That dive forward. Oh, what a great catch. Classic.
Outstanding catch. That is brilliant. But first, we feel we took the catch and remove his brother. And now, Fawad Shinwari will go for a 2-ball duck as well, courtesy of an incredible catch there from Mohammed Malik Kal. Super catch. Oh, and they're falling all over the place. And that is, you know what, that is a pair for Shinwari. You got a golden duck in the last match.
Did he?
He gets a 2-ball duck in this one.
Oh,
what a
goodness.
catch this is, though. Superb. Absolutely brilliant.
That was amazing, that catch. That's an absolute ripper. That goes in the good book. 3 wickets, a boundary, a wide, and a dot ball so far on this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Who knows where this is going to go? Here we go. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, this has gone up in the air. That's going to go back. I think it's going to go for a backsamo. I think it does indeed. I think it's bounced just inside the line for a 4. So an over bookended by a couple of boundaries, a couple of 4s. But in the middle there, you've got 3 wickets, a dot and a wide. What a terrific over from Safi. He has absolutely torn the guts out of the Wolves. Their top order has been decimated in that over there. And in the power play, 31 for 4 after 3. And that is pretty bad viewing if you're a fan of the Ghent Wolves.
Yeah, they just haven't been able to. Well, they haven't turned up today so far. Somebody needs to do it. Somebody needs to stand and say, you know what, enough of this. Is it going to be the captain, Ali Raza? He's out there with Majid Ali, but they've lost 4 wickets in the power play. And teams coming back from this is pretty difficult. Remember, they didn't pick up a point in the last match when they only got to 103 for 9. And the Giants knocked it off with 24 balls to go.
Yeah, indeed. And Ali Raza, he's carrying an injury too. He got hit really badly, flush on the knee or just above the knee. I couldn't tell if it was on the kneecap or just above the kneecap in the previous match. New over starts. Oh, he's hooked that nicely. It's a hot one. Good work there on the boundary line. And they have to hobble through for a single. Ali Raza wants to deal in boundaries only there. And unfortunately for him, he has to test out that knee by running a quick single. And you know what, if that continues, he might be on for a run out here because he's struggling between the wickets.
Yeah, in comes the man who took the 2 catches. Now doing the bowling.
Oh, it's a short ball, but that's been put away. Hooked nicely. Really aggressive short delivery, that one, but equally well played. Watch this one more time.
Yeah, big effort to bang that ball in short.
Yeah,
he
wasn't
obviously
it?
feels that he can. That's how he can get Majid Ali, but doesn't go well.
Yeah, Majid Ali equal to the task on that shot. Really good shot indeed. Gets a boundary for his trouble. So the scoreboard keeps ticking along. We're outside the power play now. 36 for 4, just inside the start of the 4th. A couple of fielders have dropped back. There's a backward square. There's obviously the long off and the long on. A deep point as well, and a deep mid wicket. They're your outfielders.
To raise awareness about being prepared when disaster strikes. Well, disaster nearly struck me there, but I'm all right. Don't worry, I'm all right.
Yeah, that was an interesting moment. That great work in the outfield though for Ollie to get a fingertip on that one just to take the pace off. But it did cause Rico to do the splits right in front of me. That's been hooked around the corner, twisted around. That's a lovely strike. Nice shot, that one. And that goes all the way for Maximo out of the ground. What a great cracking shot. Look at this. Bang. Just wanted it. Did it really well there. Ali Raza, I said before, he'll want to be dealing in boundaries. He won't want to be dealing in singles. And he's crashed that one out of the ground. That's a nice strike. 47 for 4, getting towards the end of the 4th over now.
Better over. They did need something, and this one's gone well with Mohamed Malakal. Hasn't been able to back up with the great fielding he's done with the ball, but his over's not over yet. He could finish up with something. Last ball coming up now.
After 4.
Yeah, good powerful hitting there from Majid Ali. So this is good signs here all of a sudden for the Wolves. Ali Raza and Majid Ali starting to find their range. So yeah, a little bit more on that. It's this International Emergency Kit Day. An emergency kit, sometimes called a go bag or disaster bag, is a portable kit that has the essentials you need for you or your family to survive in case of an emergency. They are easy to grab when you need to evacuate or for whatever reason, usually a natural disaster. So there you go, International Emergency Kit Day. We need one of them in here, you know.
We probably should actually. We've got a bit of a bullseye painted on us here. As we said, the Belgians love the straight drive, and we are right in the prime spot for straight drives. Well, this one's going to be driven, and it's going to go only as far as the infield, and a lovely catch taken there, well-judged catch, and that's taken by Ollie Harrington, who has no problem. He's got a safe pair of hands as that young man, and that is well caught, well bowled, and a breakthrough against the runner play from that last over, which went magical, and that is a big wicket as Majid Ali trying to get things moving and can only get pretty much a bottom edge, and it skies off to the cover for a nice catch.
Yeah, disappointment there. Sarab Zahid will get the wicket. Well, it looks like the batter has been helped on his way off there by Sajid Safi. He's saying, come on, keep going, keep going. Yeah, just when I said that these two look like they're going to get something going for them after that good over, that one when they went for 22 of Malakal, then the wicket goes at the start of the very next. Just doesn't get this right. It's almost like the bat slips around in his hands. No power in the shot, and a good catch. Easy catch there taken by Harrington.
This is also up in the air, and that's another catch to Harrington. Well, that's 2 in 2. Hey, get ready with the hat-trick graphic one more time, please. We are seeing 2 wickets falling in 2 balls very often in this series. The new batter coming in and feeling the pressure to go straight away, and Saifur Rahman has come undone. Well, have a look at that, man. He's taken another catch. That is terrific work there. And, well, the Stallions, they're up and about. They are definitely galloping now, and they were always very keen for a win here. I spoke before about skipper Mohamed Manib, who had a word to me before, just after the coin toss, and said how important this game was for them, that this is the game they need to win to not lose touch with the top 4. And if they lose here, well, they're going to be in all sorts of trouble. They've made great inroads into the Wolves' batting. 53 for 6 now. Hat-trick ball coming up.
Where's the slip? No slip this time. Here we go, hat-trick ball.
Oh, almost didn't need to slip. Oh, perilously close. Probably about a centimetre away from getting a hat-trick there. We will get our hat-trick, Rico. I know we will. We've had so many moments where we've thought this could be the one. And getting 2 in 2. What a great delivery. What a great over.
We'll have it all. Started with the golden ball yesterday in that classic match late last night. Match number 10, and when you get a chance, go back and watch it. We'll get a hat-trick, we'll get a ton as well, I have a feeling. And it could all happen today.
Oh, Zahid's been taken downtown with that one. Look out in the dugout, that's coming towards you. What a great strike. Middles that one, does Nabi. And it looks like, not for the first time this tournament, it's going to be Mohamed Nabi to save the day for the Ghent Wolves as he crunches that one downtown.
Yeah, he hit that away. Hey, are you a Tom Hanks fan?
I am.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Me too. 1956, American actor Tom Hanks, who was perhaps best known for his cheerful everyman persona, was born. I wonder if we can chat about him, because I reckon that he's probably one of my favourite actors. That's clobbered.
Wow.
Well, that's a good shot. Hits it on the up, clobbers it over that long opposition, and that's 6 runs. So Tom Hanks, favourite movies. Let's get the chat involved. What's your favourite Tom Hanks movie?
Oh, that's a good question. He's done so many good classic
Done a
films,
lot.
that one.
You know, I'll start it off. I loved Castaway.
Castaway, yes.
I love that movie. I think
yes.
he played that brilliantly.
Yep.
So there you go. Castaway from me. Let's get you involved in the chat as well.
Shot in the air. That's going to go into the hands of Mohamed Manib, who takes a great catch. He's a bit of an exponent on the boundary down here around the long on area. He takes a terrific catch in the hands, and that is another wicket falling in this over. This over's had a bit of everything. It finishes with a wicket. It started with a wicket. In the middle was another wicket and a few boundaries. So there's bits of this and bits of that. That is 12 runs, 3 wickets off the over. What a cracking over. Look at that catch. So well judged. Looks down at the rope and says, you know what? If I'd missed it, it would have gone for 6. Mohamed Nabi has to leave.
Yeah, you got a feeling that it's just not happening for the Wolves. They're trying, they're going for the big shots, but it's not happening all the time. Another one that's been caught on at the boundary. Hello to everybody. And we're talking a little bit of cricket and a little bit of other things. And I just put a little question out there to everybody. It's 1956 on this day. Tom Hanks was born, and I think we all know he's a great actor. What about Tom Hanks' movie? I think Castaway. You having to think about it? Let's get the chat involved as well. Your favourite Tom Hanks movies?
I think Castaway is a really good shout. My shout out would be Philadelphia. That was probably the movie where he suddenly went from being sort of rom-com comedy actor into something serious. Fantastic in that one. Harrington to continue the attack. Hit down the ground. Going to be skipper Mohamed Manib to field that one cleanly.
Yeah, which was the one about the? Well, he's made lots of movies. The one. Terminal was good. I like Terminal.
Terminal, yep.
He was stuck in the airport terminal. Which was the one to do with the when he was the skipper of the ship?
Oh, Captain Phillips.
That was good as well.
Shot. Absolutely massive shot. Speaking of captains, Captain Mohamed Manib can only watch that sail overhead as that goes for a big 6 down the ground. So good rearguard action here from the tail, getting stuck into the bowling as they should do. It's just ticked over into the 6th over, 65 for 7 on the board. This is a great opportunity for the tail enders to just swing for the rafters here. I saw another good shout out in the chat from Louia Bales, Forrest Gump. Everyone loves Forrest Gump.
Yeah, great movie.
Another classic.
Forrest Gump was a good one. He also had the one when he was the Hudson. He gets all those roles, the Hudson River, you know, about when he was the pilot. The pilot.
Sully, that was called.
Sully.
Yes.
Hudson
Sully's
River,
good.
yeah.
That's right.
He's done a bit of everything, hasn't he?
Yeah, Big.
Done a bit of everything.
That comedy where he was the child who has wish granted to become an adult. Big, that was a great film. That was like a late 80s comedy. But yeah, he's been around for a while, done a lot of rom-coms.
Green Mile, yeah.
Oi, that's taken off. That's taken off the gloves as well. Oh, a bit of foot fielding there. Stops the inevitable boundary. Good work. Bit of a smile on the face of the fielder as he gets an applause as well. Every run being saved. Lee Stallion's looking on here. This is reminiscent of what we saw in the first game from the Antwerp Giants. This fielding, they just look absolutely focused and they look like they're buzzing.
Yeah, Pushing Cat coming up with a few. Green Mile, yeah, that's a brilliant movie. Yeah, great shout out.
Down the ground. It's just over the fingertips of Mohamed Manib. I don't think he really was in the right shout of that one. It was right in the slot. Probably got the shot it deserved, although not quite middled. Ali Raza still there, the walking wounded. He's top scoring at the moment. He's on 25 from 8, and he doesn't want to deal in singles. He wants to deal in boundaries. So while he's still there, there's definitely hope for the Wolves to get a decent total.
Pushing Cat also saying, save it, Private Ryan. Swing and a miss this time, though. That was good. You know one that I saw pretty recently, and if you haven't seen it, I thoroughly recommend it.
Yeah.
I think it was called Otto.
Oh, yeah, I know the film I'm talking about. Yes.
That was a good one. Very different, but very good.
That's right. He plays an older man who isn't he a little bit grumpy and a little bit sort of a bit like me.
I thought you were going to say a bit like me, but
no.
yeah, I would have gone with that as well.
I never would have said that.
Oh, yeah. We can both be a bit grumpy, but nothing to be grumpy about today. Sunny day, cricket's happening. In comes Harrington. It's played away off the pads and hobble in proper John Wayne style. Well, Ali Raza, we're talking about Tom Hanks. Ali Raza is doing the John Wayne impression. Get off your horse and drink your milk. There he goes, Ali Raza. He's got to be in pain. Got to hand it to him. He's still trying to do it for his team. End of another over. It's 78 for 7 at the end of 6.
Yeah, he's. We have to nickname him the Duke from now on. The way he was galloping down the pitch like that one. He is an absolute trooper though for staying out there, and a trooper for staying in there, leading his team as he's the skipper for the team today. And you just saw the batting graphic there. There's a couple of too many zeros in the middle order there from the Ghent Wolves. A few players not standing up at the right time. 6 overs gone, 78 for 7 on the board, and new over starts right now. Oh, nicely played. It was a little bit slower, but it was a nice full delivery from Zahid. Dangerous Zahid, picked up 3 wickets in his previous over, was on for a hat-trick as well. Didn't get the hat-trick, of course, but 3 for 12 from his first over. Nice bit of respect shown by Ali Raza, who's definitely feeling it at the moment. Just sucking in the deep breaths there. Zahid turns at the top of his mark, comes steaming in again. It's full, and it's hit around the corner, through the play, going to go for 4. That's disappointing for the outfielder there. Just doesn't get hands on that one. Came to him pretty quickly, you have to say, but still should have done a bit better than this one. I think it's just, what do you think, just at the waist, just
Probably
dipping?
just okay. It is dipping.
Yeah, okay.
But still not a good delivery. It's Ali Raza. It's a bonus for him. He's going to put those away. Like you said, he's looking to do it in boundaries. He doesn't really want to be running too much.
Yep. Bowler in again. Bit of a half volley, that one. Doesn't middle it one bit. Doesn't want to take the single as it goes out there. Yeah, that's definitely, he's stretched something there on that part of his body that's injured. It's his right knee that's causing the trouble.
As soon as he's played this, he's in agony. I don't know if you got a replay of this, but he plays it. And because he's trying to, this is where your mind takes over, but he's in a lot of trouble, you see.
Oh, yeah.
We go back to the live action, in comes the next delivery, and it's a slower delivery, which, after he's going to hobble, get himself in. He's in pain here, he's in pain. And, of course, the worry signs are here, of course. Still a couple of big days to come in this this tournament, and the Wolves, they need their captain, Ali Raza, fit.
They do indeed, and this is not good. He'll be looking forward to, well, I don't want to say looking forward to this game finishing, but he's going to look forward to just having a moment just to put some ice on it, rest up, keep the leg elevated, and just try to rehab himself back to form. Swing and a miss there, straight over the stumps.
What's the worst injury you've had to play through playing the game? Have you had to really sort of think, right, you know what, I'm hurt, but I'm going to carry on. I've got to do it for my team.
I did play an indoor cricket match back in Melbourne back in the day when I was playing indoor cricket, obviously. I was wicket keeping, and my little finger was broken twice in the same game, and I finished the game and had to have help taking the glove off. It was not pretty. Oh, good delivery. It was a slow Yorker. That was a great delivery, but well played in the end. Very defensively played by Shehzad, who's not taking any chances, not looking to score big, and just sees off that final delivery. Hey, what about yourself? What have you had to sort of motor through?
Well, a few. Well, let's just talk about this first, because we get these upcoming graphics coming up. So Bulgaria, Belgium still happening, of course. Bulgaria there. Last day of the women's T20s, but then tomorrow it's the turn of the men. That's going to be an exciting 4 days coming up. Shaban is talking you through the action there. Myself and Phil G will carry on here. I'll leave slightly earlier, unfortunately, to join Tina in Germany and Krefeld. Then, of course, we still have Stockholm in Sweden, the Budapest Cup from Hungary, and then we will go to England, to Raynes Park, for that European Cricket Series there in Wimbledon. So plenty of action. Harrington will come back, starts with a loopy delivery, gets played away. Just a single. Raza doesn't run, can't run. That's why. The worst that I had to play through, I think I've told this story before, I'd just come back from almost 18 months out after my knee was busted. So had ligaments done, so that was all repaired, came back, and the first match that I played, and that's going to go all the way. 6 runs, Manos, Riba. Ali Raza, he keeps on going. He's got to try and get his team to a score here. Harrington, just a little bit short that time. Yeah, just came back. We were playing Madrid CC. It's one that John Woodward will remember well. And in the process of bowling, I was bowling my first over, and just as I bowled the 5th delivery, I felt the hamstring on the knee that had just been done. cruciate
Okay.
ligaments were done.
Yeah.
I felt the hamstring go, and I thought, you know what? I've just come back into the game. Asking the question, I don't think there's anything there. I just came back, and I thought, no, I'm going to finish this over.
Yeah.
I'm not going to not finish the over. I bowled the last ball. The guy cracked it back at me. I took the catch, all good, but I said, Skip, I'm not bowling again. Next thing I looked, there was blood all over my hand.
Oh, no.
The ball was covered in blood.
Yeah.
I split the webbing.
Ow.
So, the webbing was split. Oh, that's monstrous.
Wow.
That is a monster strike. Be warned of the injured batter. And that's what Madrid CC had to be warned of when I was playing that game, because I then went away. Luckily, near to where we were playing Pinatar Arena, there was like a sort of emergency centre. Went in there, they stitched it up. I came back. I left our team in a good position chasing. We needed something like, we were chasing a score around about the 120. And when I left, we were like cruising.
Yeah.
It was like 40 odd without loss. I came back, we were in trouble. So I came back, had stitches, couldn't wear gloves, went out there, hit the winning runs.
Ah, nice.
John Wood would never forgiven me for that. Sorry, John.
Hello, John, if you're listening.
But usually it's fingers, isn't it? Usually you
Yeah,
get caught.
yeah.
I mean, the many, he's now what? Has he been hurt now on the inside leg? This doesn't get any better, does it, for Ali Raza?
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
He's down. What's happened here?
I-
I think he's caught this one high up on the hip, just on the, the fleshy part. It's
same leg.
the same leg of all places.
The same leg. Well, we're talking about the worst injuries that you've had while you play the game. Ali Raza, they're going to have to rebuild him. Ali Raza, his knee, now the inner thigh, the same leg. Normally it's finger. I've played through, like you said,
Yeah.
busted finger, and usually it's your nails. You catch the ball, hits the tip of your fingers, your nail goes black. Ooh, running hard, but probably need to be throwing at the end. That Ali Raza's hobbling to, you would have thought.
I thought they were going to do that. I thought maybe that's just more out of maybe a sympathetic sort of symbolism from the fielder not to throw to Ali Raza's end there. As it is, it's going to finish the 8th over, 96 for 7 after 8. Ollie Harrington's over goes for 13 runs, adding a little bit extra there, and Ali Raza has to shuffle his way back up to the other end and face the start of the 9th. And he's battling wounded. After this, they're going to have to sort of take him away from the ground, maybe disassemble him, put him back together again, and package him up and get him back here. Because Ghent Wolves, this is Ghent Wolves' 5th game, by the way, so they've only got one more to play, and it's the last game tomorrow night. So he's got more than 24 hours to recuperate if they can get him back onto the park tomorrow for the final game that starts at 5 p.m. tomorrow night. So he does get a break.
The way he's battling through here, you got to admire it. Even that last ball there, he knew he had to try and get the single to be on strike again here. 2 overs to go, and he knows the importance of this match. If the Wolves go down here, even if they get a point in defeat, I don't know if that'll be enough.
Yep. Bowler in. Goes that hook shot. Doesn't get a lot of that one. Deep mid wicket's going to cut that off and get the throw back in. And there's a good shout in the chat there, just on the Tom Hanks films, Road to Perdition. G. Mellor tells us Road to Perdition. That's a good shout out there, Mellor, because, that is a good film, co-starring Paul Newman, and that is a very underrated movie of Tom Hanks. I think it's a great film.
Yeah, Martin. I don't think I've seen that. Martin was saying the same there.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it.
It's definitely worth a
I'm going to have
look.
to make a note. Is that one of his earlier ones, is it?
It's, no, it was probably early 2000s, maybe 2002, 2003. It's a story about basically a father and his son. But the father, Tom Hanks, he's a hitman. He works for the mob, and Paul Newman is his boss. And it's just about it's a little bit of crime drama, sort of family drama combined. It's a very good film, very well written film. Swings hard at this one, doesn't he? Goes out to deep mid-wicket one more time, declines the run, and you can understand why he did that.
Look, I understand, but he's turned down 2 runs here. Zamir Shahzad is probably thinking, "Hey, Skip, come on, give me a little bit of, trust. I can hit a ball. I might be coming. I'm a number 9, but I can hit a ball." But Ali Raza, just if he's not going to a boundary, he's not running.
Well, this one's gone up in the air, and that could fall into the hands of the fielder who does hold the catch. And that is the end of Ali Raza's stay at the crease, and he should get a bit of a generous applause from the... Well, he's getting a great applause from the Stallions as he's walking off the ground. The walking wounded, he's been absolutely... Well, I mean, how valiant an effort for the walking wounded skipper. And he got wounded in the previous game with that smash on the knee. And he's come out here today. He's belted 43 in quick time. He's tried to bring his team up to a decent score. And as he marches off, he's going to be greeted by his dugout, who are also going to give him a round of applause. But there's a good little round of applause from the Stallions, acknowledging, you know, the skipper of the opposition who was battling through a bad injury there to try to put a score on the board.
Yeah, he's going to go. I just don't know about turning, because they weren't risky singles. He could have walked to the other and take the singles. This is going to be interesting now. See how many more they can add here. Zakel just defensively plays this away. And it's been good, this from Korotai as well. I've liked his bowling. Zaramel didn't play yesterday. I'm just having a look at the players that come into the side. So there's no Sabe in the side. There's no Mohammed Afzal Safi. No Butt in there. And also there's no Mohib Ali. And that's this guy's come in. And Korotai's bowled very well. Up in the air, catching chance, straight forward. It's another one, bites the dust. Easy catch taken there this time by the fielder. Holds on to it. That's, of course, Mohammed Malik Kel. He's not going to drop sitters like that. That's his third catch in here. And it's going to be the end of the man who just came in. In fact, I think that is the end of the innings. So obviously there is another injury there for the Wolves. So it's not only Ali Raza that's got an injury. So there's obviously more to the injury front that we know. So with just 9 down, it's going to be the end of the innings, 96. Maybe that would explain why Ali Raza was batting the way he was.
I think you're absolutely right. Yeah, no, that's something that we didn't pick up on either. But yeah, 9 down, and that's it. So there must, as you say, Rico, be an injury there. And that is the end of the Kent Wolves innings. 96 for 9, and that finishes at the end of the 9th over. Have a look at the highlight reel here. And it's going to be a couple of good boundaries to start with. Ahmed Kel was looking dangerous, really dangerous indeed, hitting the balls all parts of the ground, and also well supported by his counterpart there. And that, of course, is Rehan Fayaz. They both got 12, but just unfortunately they couldn't get on with it, and they couldn't continue on their merry way. And then this was the first wicket that fell. It was Imran Zazai, the keeper, who took a good catch from that almost like a Baximo sort of shot there. Ali Raza came in, tried to elevate, get things going. Omid Kel came undone there with a catch straight down the throat of his namesake counterpart, who we believe is actually related. That's Mohammed Malik Kel. And then the wickets started tumbling as the upper order, well, the top middle order, just capitulated. Yeah. There were ducks, there were chances for hat-tricks. Slip brought into play for the hat-trick ball there. Almost went to him, had to end up fielding it. But it was just a run of really bad luck for the Ghent Wolves here. Look at this catch. That was a terrific catch. No right to catch that one. Dazzled by the sun, dives forward, takes the catch.
Yeah, that was a really good catch from Mohammed Malik Kel. He took 3 catches in the match. And that last over, by the way, from Korotai goes for a double wicket maiden.
Whoa.
Double wicket maiden. I suppose you have to go back and know the full story, because there were runs there if the batter wanted to take them, but of course he didn't. That was Ali Raza, who was just trying to hit boundaries. But once Ali Raza got out, then there was a dot and another wicket. So well done to Zaramel Korotai. He's put a good spell of bowling in. 3 for 14.
That's exceptionally good. Didn't realise that was a double wicket maiden. Don't see that very often here. And if eventually we're going to get to make those ECN bingo cards, and that will be a great one to get in the middle square if you can get the double wicket maiden. Not often you find that one happening. And this is a great display. There's the skipper, Mohammed Manib, taking a great catch there. If it had gone through his fingertips, it would have gone across the boundary line. And the runs kept coming, but they were coming a little bit not as thick and fast as I would have liked. Ali Raza, basically the shining light there, that one gets through the player and gets all the way to the end. But Ali Raza playing to the leg side where his strength is, hitting sixes, getting into the deep dark forest, but he just didn't have the same support. And eventually he holed out there, trying to keep it going and hobbling off the field, the walking wounded. But, hats off to him for the bravery to do this. And then trying to hit down the ground, And that was all she wrote with that was Mohamed Malik Kel taking his third catch. And they all marched off and said, we're done here.
Yeah, and they could be done here, you know, because once again the Wolves have got themselves in a position where the opposition could take all the points. That would mean the Wolves would have played both matches today and not taken a point from them. That would be disaster for them. Remember, in the earlier match, they were easily beaten by the Giants, who chased the 104 required with 24 balls to go. And I think the Stallions here will be looking at this score and saying, you know what, we could do the same. Have to say that with the Stallions, their batting hasn't been their major feature. They've had a few issues with the bat as well. So I just wonder whether they're just thinking, you know what, the main thing for them here is just to ensure that they do get the victory. Quick look then at the scorecards. Only Ali Raza in the runs. He scores 43. On the bowling front, I think all the bowlers bowl well. I don't think there's a single bowler that you can really sort of lay into. I suppose most people say that Mohamed Malik Kel, the 22 he goes for, yeah, he bowled a little bit short. So magical over there, but look at the other figures there. 3 lots of 3 first for Safi, Karak Tai, and also there for Sairab Zahid, who I also think bowled very well. Match summary. The mid-match summary, there it is. The Wolves 96 for 10. Ali Raza scores 43, but I do believe there's an opportunity here for the Stallions, not just to get their first win, but it could be a big win. Join me, Rico Fall and Phil G, when we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match, match number 12.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the conclusion of match number 12. And on this day in 1982, Ian Botham's highest test score, it could have been a Western. So quickly were the bars at the Oval emptied as Beefy slung India from pillar to post with a lacerating 208. For years it was the fastest recorded test double century in terms of balls faced, 220. And now of course it's all a bit passé. It doesn't even feature in the top 10. This was Botham's 10th century in his 51st test. In the last 51 he got only 4. Ian Botham, of course, one of the greatest all-rounders I think that the game has seen. As you get ready for the start of this match, and you can see that the Wolves are really up against it. And we just saw that graphic to do with the bonus point, and I think it's the Stallions that do have a chance. Though I think the Stallions have to be a little bit careful themselves. They want to get their first win. That's important for them. And they don't want to get too excited and end up losing a match, chasing a win, which possibly isn't on there for them. I want to say congratulations to Serbia. They win the bronze final there against Bulgaria at the home side in a shortened 12-over-a-side match. Bulgaria getting 73 for 5, and Serbia getting there, losing just 2 wickets with a couple of overs to go. So congratulations to Serbia. Of course, Shubu will now be getting ready for the final. It's played away with. It'd be a good final as well, I think. Turkey up against Greece. Could go either way. Turkey, though, at the moment are batting very well. So let's see how that one goes. I think it's going to be a great finale, great finish there to the women's T20 internationals. And well done to, of course, to all the teams. Ainuddin Zakel with the ball. Bowling to Munib. So played nicely. Straight to the fielder. And Mohammed Munib is out there with Shinwari Mujib. Munib and the Mujib show. Zakel back to his mark. It's a little bit wide and straight to the fielder. Chases the wide ball, does Munib, and it will be a 2-ball duck. Well, the Ducks are having a good time at the moment. Well, that's another one. And a little bit the old... Yep, James Pond is with me. A few people wondering, is James Pond in the house? Well, Phil G may not be here, but James Pond is here. Of course, James Pond has been having a good time actually with Dada the cat. Dada the cat has taken a liking to James Pond. And the batter goes and is waved goodbye by little Ducky. And adios. Gets played away. Good catch taken. And straight to him though. It was going to be a wide ball. And what a way to go. So nothing on the board. Wicket goes down. Oh, well, we saw a crazy run chase yesterday go wrong, didn't we? Which ended up with the golden ball. Well, low scoring games, golden ball. Anybody? Oh, that's a disastrous start. So hits it straight to Rehan. And Faiz makes no mistake taking the catch. Zakel with his tail up comes in again. And that's probably as wide as where the ball before was. That Munib should have left alone. He didn't. He would go for a 3-ball duck. And you can see there also the new batter Mustafa Mahmood. He does chase it. Back to his mark, the bowler. 1 for 1 with the wide. First runs on the board. And that's close to that line again. This time the batter does leave it, thinking he might get the call his way, but he won't, you know. Got an interesting action. Interesting in the way, if you look at his front arm, we'll have a look at this ball from both ends. Maybe you can see it from Andres, if you wouldn't mind. Camera 4 again afterwards. It really goes away from his body. A lot of people, they're taught that arm is pointing kind of where you want the ball to go. But in his case, look where the arm goes. It goes, it's almost like he's cleaning windows. It's the old Karate Kid. Wax on, wax off sort of style. Watch the arm go here. Watch it go. That arm goes so wide. And then the head down. So he's kind of like a little bit all over the place, isn't he? So arm goes wayward. The head goes down. So he's kind of not even looking where he's wanting the ball to go. But it works for him. Been good over so far. And it's going to probably finish with a boundary. Yeah, it will. That will go all the way. 6 runs as Mamond takes the last ball off the over for 6. But still, you'll take the over. Only the 7 runs come from it. It's 7 for 1 at the end of the first. And a fine time to welcome back Phil G. And interesting match. Could be another one like yesterday. Low scoring defense maybe.
It really could. You never know. It's just one of those games, isn't it? And when just when I was walking back to the tent, I saw that the wicket fell. Skipper Mohammed Manib go for a 3rd ball duck there. I thought, oh, hang on a minute. We could be onto something hot. I better get back to the tent quick smart, because if this does go down to the wire, I need to give Rico a hand and make sure we're both there for that. 1 match since a golden ball. I tell you what, wouldn't it be hysterical if we could reset the clock one more time? That would be just fitting. And this game would be fitting as well, because the Ghent Wolves, this is their 5th match. We don't see them again until the end of the day tomorrow. There's still a bit of cricket going on in this tournament, but this is their 5th game so far, and they would love to dig out a win here.
It's a little bit too wide to start with here from 5. Romano, who's probably been the pick of the bowlers, I would say, for the Wolves.
Yeah, I would agree with that too. He's just very impressive. He's Mr. Reliable, who just pops up, gets a wicket, and then disappears back into the outfield again to do his fielding position. Had that amazing return catch that he took yesterday. Had us in stitches the way he took it, and was so calm about it. And that one goes wide. Good work from the keeper, though, to get over it and stop that getting through for anything on top of that. Well done. But yeah, look what's going on here. It's 9 for 1. Oh, both teams so desperate for a win here. Leeds Stallions need to really kickstart their tournament. And for Ghent Wolves, they need something from this match. Down the ground, all the way. That's going to go for 6. You heard the clang come through the effect smoke. A rings around the ground. That is a lovely shot, straight as you like. A big Maximo in that distinctive green helmet. Takes a little bit of a stride out, bit of a swipe at it, but he connects with it, middles it. He goes all the way.
Good strike there from Mujib. Goes down on one knee, times that to perfection. Well, he does the same again to this. That's going to be 6 more. Back-to-back 6s from Shinwari Mujib.
Yeah, that was even better. Got it on the arc and just crashes this one. Watch this from side on. Yeah, down towards the bottom end of the bat, but it still sounded so crisp. And so that's back-to-back. Couple of wides, a couple of 6s. It's all happening here. And Leeds Stallions just trying to shake off the cobwebs from that early wicket in the first over, losing 1 wicket for no runs on the board. It's been carved out towards extra cover. Point boundary rider comes off to collect. So keeping that scoreboard ticking. It's pretty good so far. This over has gone for 15. So Cypher Imam, the man who said Mr. Reliable, who likes to pop up and take wickets, well, now's the opportunity for him to pop up and take a couple of wickets, because he's gone for 15 already in a game that not too many runs are required. 8.82 is the run rate required for Leeds Stallions here. You sort of do get the feeling they are all over this. Slow ball, hit straight down the ground. The race is on, and that is going to be Ahmed Kell, who scarpers around. Good shy towards the keeper's end. That's really good fielding. Got around quick, smart, fired the return to the keeper's end. Didn't go the bowler's end, but went to the keeper's end, because he knew that that was the play he could possibly get. Good throw, and that, I put the batter under a bit of pressure there. Nice work there in the outfield. 24 for 1. 2 to come. This time he goes leg side with a swipe towards deep mid wicket. No one's cutting that one off. It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Score now up to 28 for 1 inside the second. And this is starting to look like a bit of a crisis point now for the Ghent Wolves. They need a breakthrough, and they need it really quickly. 73 from 50. That run rate required is 8.76. Just dropping every time I look down at my screen to see what the run rate is. Better delivery. Slows it down a bit and just concentrates on his line of length. It's a fuller delivery. Gets a dot ball past Majib's bat. And that's going to be 28 for 1 after 2. Hello to Helix, who joins the chat. Dave B. Ghulam Mustafa is in there as well. Hey, Ghulam Mustafa, is it your birthday today? I heard a rumour it's your birthday. Hello to Stephen Kelk, Johnny He as well. Adjon Tedesande, good to see you as well. Good to see you all. Thanks for joining us. And have a look at the standings there. You've got the Ghent Wolves in the middle of the table there versus Liege Stallions, who are down towards the bottom of the table. A win here for the Stallions puts them up into, well, equal second place, but they'll be knocked down to 4th on net run rate. So there's a bit there to read into that. If they get all 4 points, they go outright second. Well, that's hit the stumps. That's going to damage their chances of getting all 4 points here, as it is going to be the removal of Shinwari. Has to go. He dazzled us with a couple of big sixes in the previous over, but unfortunately now he's come undone. It's a good full delivery. Watch this one more time. Oh, a good bit of in-swing there as well. Ends up clattering into off and middle. Shinwari can't believe he's missed that one. Thought it was going to probably just go straight down the line. Nice bit of late swing there. Good delivery. Gets the wicket. He's pumped. Zarkel gets his second wicket. He's got 2 for 7. And he's looking absolutely on to maybe pick up another wicket or even 2 wickets in this over. Just looks like he's in devastating form. Rico was describing his bowling style in the previous over about how he guides himself with that other hand that comes across, his left arm that comes across. He knows where he wants to put the ball. And that is really, really good bowling from him. New batter comes to the crease. Mohamed Malik Kel, who took 3 catches in the previous innings. Let's see what he can do here with the bat. Oh, that's down leg side. Lets himself off there with a bit of a rough wide ball there. Yeah, Zarkel's action. I like his action. Tall, left armour, uses his right arm to guide where he wants the ball to go. You see as the right arm comes over, he's got a great bowling style. You can also tell from behind him where if the ball's going to go wide, because you see the right arm doesn't go exactly where it has to go. See there a lot there in the fast bowlers. Elevated up in the air. That's coming towards us. It's coming over us. I heard that land thud right behind us. Rico's looking around as well, saying, I heard something. We both heard something. That is a lovely shot for 6. A good straight drive, just ever so slightly to the offside. Nice strike.
Yeah, beautiful strike. That is just to the left of us. Ends up going over us, and we can hear the thud on the other side. Another really nice shot. And need to keep the momentum going. That's the key thing. They have lost 2 wickets. The Wolves, they need to keep finding. Zakel, what's the reply going to be?
Oh, edge through the gap. Dangerous though, because there was a fielder there who's inside the circle in that 3rd position, but he's almost at a sort of a wideish gully, or actually regulation, but even just slightly deep gully. There he is, comes in a shot there, could have easily hit it straight down his throat, but he's guided it perfectly. Has that man, and there you go. That is now halfway through the 3rd over. Power play still in force, 39 for 2. That's a lovely boundary, that one.
Yeah, it's well played, isn't it? When we don't see enough of this, I don't think, on the network. When you got bowlers that are coming in, a lot of the bowlers here in Belgium are bowling this heavy length, sort of the ball around about that chest high. I think batters just have to be prepared to be able to rock back and guide it to 3rd or uppercut it. That's a really good smart shot there from Malakel.
Just down the ground, going to be a dot ball.
Did anybody come back and confirm whether he was the brother of Ahmed Kel? Because that's going to be key to find that out, actually. I mean, they both have very similar styles, don't they? And
well,
both are great players.
I tell you what's funny is both Mohamed Malik Kel and Ahmed Kel, they both fielded in front of us just during this match, and I haven't had a chance to sort of get the headphones off and ask the question, but I don't want to interrupt them during play. That one's coming straight. I think it's going to just go behind us by quite a long way, actually. That's a nice stroke. So they've hit it to the left, they've hit it to the right. One of these days they're going to hit it just right.
To the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. The next one could be coming in here. Maybe you need to have the bullseye put behind us, but maybe not. We don't want it coming in here.
Yeah, we don't want it coming in here. But I'll tell you what, I'll get one of these chairs ready, and if the ball comes at us, I'll throw the chair at the ball to try to deflect it. I'm a good shot with a plastic chair, believe me. Not as good as some other people we know. Oh, good delivery, that one there. Just goes for the swipe. Almost comes undone there. Look at that. Great delivery. Good follow-up delivery there after being taken downtown. Yeah, it just doesn't quite get up as high as the batter was thinking. And, yeah, the exasperated look on the face of the bowler says it all. That's going to be the end of the power play. It's going to be 45 for 2. Leach Stallions are marching here very nicely indeed. As I said before, if they can get all 4 points, well, they go to outright second on the standings. How about that?
Yeah, that would be quite amazing, actually, if they get all 4 and then end up in that second spot.
Just wonder if that's on their mind or just get the win, get the win. That's all we're going to do, folks. Let's get the win. Or they're thinking maybe a little bit further afield. I'm not sure. We'll see. It's going to be the 4th over to start. So it's going to be Mohamed Nabi steaming in from the northern end here. Well, it's a short ball. It's leg side. It's over the shoulder of the batter as it passes by. Not enough for a for a wide call. I think I was just watching the square leg umpire. I think he just got attacked by a bug. He reacted very quickly, but he was talking to the batter because the batter was saying, "Was that a wide?" And the square leg umpire just suddenly just had the double sort of. Oh, yeah. Watch this. There, look at that. There he is. What's that? There's something buzzing around my ears. What is that? Oh, Nabi straying onto the pads there. Gets tucked away, just backward a square for a single.
Nabi's a bowler that can make things happen. We've liked his bowling, Mohamed Nabi. Got a fair bit of pace about him. He's got nice broad shoulders. He's another one of many bowlers out here that bowls that good length of the ball climbing.
Nabi coming in again, bowling this time to Mohamed Malik Kell. Let's see what he can do. Well, he can do that. He can turn that short ball into a Maximo hidden away into the deep dark forest there. That's a cracking good shot. How about that for a hit? Look at that, just stand and deliver stuff.
It's a glorious stroke. I mean, the way, what I love about that shot is that the way he stands so still. It's a perfect pull shot. Absolutely crunched it. He really did. What a shot. As you say, hello. There's a few people joining in the chat. Udian is in there now. Helix. Hello, Helix. And Stephen Kelk, I saw in there as well. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to a sunny Wednesday. Goes for it again.
Crash.
And this one just bounces before the rope gets it in between the mid-wicket and the long on. One more.
Yeah, 50 up with that previous 6, and then adding to that with that shot for 4. Score races up to 57 for 2 now. Stallions need 40 runs in 39 balls, so we're almost at a runnable parity. Just slightly off from that one, but we're so close to getting to that. Ghent Wolves, what have they got left in the tank? What can they find? What can they dig out here? They need wickets aplenty. They need something to happen in their favour. They haven't had it go their way today. Up in the air, clipped uppishly. And clipped outishly as well, out of the ground. Another Maximo. That was a lovely strike.
The timing. First he plays that glorious pull shot. Look at this. It just, if you look at the body, let's see this shot again. Look at the body. The body is so still. Oh, what a glorious shot. What a glorious shot. Just timed beautifully. Holds his body nice and still. And just lets the arms do the work. And now he goes
come on.
over extra cover. Oh, this is showboating. He has played all the shots in the book. We've seen him pull. We've seen him clip over the leg side. We've seen him go over the long on boundary. And now he says, I'll go 6 over extra cover. Arey wah. Jabardast batting. Kidna maza aa gaya ki nahi?
That is astonishing batting. Mohamed Malik Kell, he is absolutely destroying the bowling here. 38 from 9, and he hasn't finished. Oh, this time he goes. That's another one. I think that's cleared the line. I think it's only just, but that's cleared the line for mine.
Yes.
Rico, you agree with me. Umpire agrees with you as well. And that is another 6. That is a massive, massive over. 30 runs off it. Mohamed Nabi goes supersonic. And can I just say, it's official. It's confirmed. That Mohamed Malik Kell, he is indeed the brother of Ahmed Kell, who's fielding just in front of us. I just took the headphones off and I said, is he your brother? And he smiled and he said, that's my brother. And that was a bit of pride in the voice there when he said that. So your family, you're producing players like this, perfect, absolutely perfect.
That over there if you could just take those last 5 deliveries,
Yeah.
that just oozes class.
Yeah.
No matter, if you look at the shots he played there, I mean, they were pucker, they were glorious. There wasn't a single slog in there. It was just, you know, when you say he's timed the pants of it.
Timing.
He timed that to perfection.
Didn't he?
Didn't have to hit it. The ball was just pinging off the middle of the bat.
Yep. Shot selection and timing, so important here. They're going to run through for a quick single. That's really good work there. So Mustafa Mahmoud, he knows what has to be done here. Turn the strike over and hand it to the player who's in scintillating form, the Mohammed Malik Kel, brother of Omid Kel. And I'll say it one more time, that family, they must be very proud of their players because they are both exquisite players here in Belgium.
Yeah, and that last over went for 30, and Nabi is probably one of the better bowlers off the Wolves. Right, here he is again. This time, he doesn't get it right.
Yep. And there you
He's
go.
human.
Yep, exactly. Yep. Even Superman has his kryptonite situation. So obviously, Mohammed Malik Kel, I'm not suggesting he's Superman, but obviously he had a bit of a problem with that one. Could only manage a single. The important thing was he didn't allow it to be a dot. Wow, goes cross-bat style into the massive gap between the long off-fielder and the deep point fielder, and there is an absolute, you could get a fleet of battleships through that gap and nobody would know they went through. That's a huge gap there on the onside. That's an amazing shot there. So the left-hander just goes crash. They need to put someone in that proper deep mid-wicket area for this man. This time he just tucks it nice and easy. That's the easiest of singles because the player has to come off the deep leg boundary to field that one, and he just underarms it back to his bowler.
Phil, we were saying after that last match to the Wolves, they're in serious trouble when they didn't pick up a point. Well, if they don't get a point here, which it doesn't look like they're gonna, are we prepared to say that's them done and dusted?
I think
they'll have one
are.
more to play. One more. I mean, they'll need all the other results today to go in their favour, but they're in serious trouble.
I agree. Swatted out towards the leg side. Bit of work for the fielder there. Good work. Gets down. Gets a good throw quickly in. Bit hot for the keeper there. Yeah, I think you're onto something there, Rico. I think if the Ghent Wolves don't even pick up 1 point here, that's it. Because they've only got one more game. They're playing tomorrow night. I think they may have the Ostend Tigers tomorrow night. I'm not sure. Tigers, I would think, would appear in the finals. I think Ghent may have blown their chances here today. Unfortunately for them, they've had a bit of a rough time with some injuries as well. But don't take anything away from their opposition, who've been fantastic.
I feel that the Stallions, as you see this delivery, it's played away, catching chance, and it's got away from the fielder.
So close. Oh, protects the boundary. Well done, though. But yeah, puts the catch down, stops the boundary. Good presence of mind there from Nabi to get down and stop that ball from going any further. It was a red-hot chance. It was a bullet coming straight at us. So Nabi's done well to protect us. But look at this, the juggle and almost. And one more time. Yeah, I think he's okay there. I think that's nicely saved.
Makes the save but doesn't take the catch. Was an opportunity for Mamoon Latif to get one. He doesn't. It is the end of the 5th over. And it's 84 for 2, needing just 13 runs for victory. They can do it easily, but of course, they're not thinking about doing it easily in 10. They're thinking about doing it inside the 7 and taking all the points. European Cricket Hindi is up there for you to enjoy. And at European Cricket Network Hindi to enjoy. That's going to be a big wide first up from Omid Kel. Well, it's the brothers' turn to have a bowl, and I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit of the brother-on-brother action.
Yep. See what Mustafa can do. Maybe get a quick single, get Kel on strike.
Here we go. No, not just yet. Not just yet.
Just a little edgy moment there. Just a little edgy moment. No. Good work from the keeper to keep them honest. Keep them in their crease. Omid Kel known for his... look at that. Gives it a little bit of a rip, and it did grip ever so nicely there and just come into the left-hander. Has a big swipe at that one. Keeper again, just on the job, making sure that the batter is keeping honest. Keep that foot behind the line, he says. Just taps the top of the stumps and says, there you go, I could do that. Kel in again. Goes up, and into the waiting hands of that Latif. There takes a good catch, well caught. And that is, well, muted celebration around. It's more just let's get on with it. So bringing on Omid Kel, it yields a wicket. Tries to go downtown, does does Mustafa Mahmoud, and he comes undone on the boundary line, a couple of feet in, but a nicely well judged catch nonetheless, though. And maybe that'll give the Wolves a little bit of momentum here in the field. They look a bit flat, but that was a nice take here.
Yeah, catch taken is another wicket, but of course they are feeling that it's come too late. Maman got lucky on 18. Remember, there's a chance for Nabi to take the catch.
Yep.
But Nabi saved the boundary, but didn't take the catch. But he doesn't hurt them. He'll only add another one more after being dropped. But of course, the person who's done all the damage and has batted beautifully is Mohammed Malik Kell. He looks the business, doesn't he? And, new bat has come out. It's going to be Aslami, who is another one of the new players that has came into the side for the Stallions. Let's see how he starts. He's going to get Omid Kell to bowl to him, bowling with the cap on, that we're seeing more and more these days.
Aminullah goes first ball, and that will be disappointing for him. And I'll tell you why, because during the night series, he always told me, whenever I play, Phil, my family back home are always watching. And they'll want to look away now as they see the replay coming. And unfortunately for Aminullah, he has to go for a first baller. And can we please have the hat-trick graphic ready to go? Because we are now back on hat-trick watch here. Omid Kell, star with the bat for the Ghent Wolves. Absolutely gun batter, comes from a great family of fantastic cricket players as well. And we've proved that today with two sensational performances from the Kell brothers. And now we've got a chance for Omid Kell to get his name into the books, into the hat-trick 2025 Hall of Fame.
Well, can you believe it? Just wants to. You can see is that thing about there's not many runs needed. Yeah, I'll hit a couple of sixes and win the game.
Yep.
But it don't work that way. So hat-trick ball now. Are we going to see the hat-trick finally? And is Omid Kell going to do it?
Ollie Harrington. Well, he's gone downtown, and that's just over the head of the field there. Nabi set himself. I thought he was in with a chance. Oh, Mohammed Nabi, it's just too far for him. Oh, that was so close to a hat-trick, Rico. We almost had it.
It's a brave shot to play from Harrington, isn't it? He's just coming in on the hat-trick ball, Oliver, and he says, you know what? I'm going to do what the other two batters weren't able to do. I am going to get the boundary, and he does, which means that 6 would win it now.
Is that the winning shot? That is indeed the winning shot. That's even better than the previous one. So Ollie comes in and he goes crunch, crunch. And if Ollie Harrington's family is watching, they'll be very proud of him. Unfortunately for Aminullah, who was in just a few moments ago, blink and you miss it. Unfortunately, his innings was very quick. But that is emphatic. And that is a win by 6 wickets. It's been chased down exactly on 6 overs, just like the first game today, Rico. So with 4 overs to spare, Ghent Wolves have been put to the sword by their opposition.
Yeah, and you really, I think myself and Phil feel that the Wolves now not picking up a single point from their first and their only 2 matches on this big marathon day on the European Cricket Network. 6 matches, of course, here, and 2 T20 international women's matches there in Bulgaria. No points for them. That is going to leave them in a horrible situation when they come back tomorrow to play their last match. We're going to have to see how, of course, the matches do go here today.
Yeah.
But it's not going to look good for them. This is what's up next. The Titans are going to be up against the Stallions. The Stallions stay on the field of play, and at the moment, they're the team to beat.
I believe so. I absolutely believe that. Usama Hayat comes into the side. So just one change in list stands for the Titans. They got Aurangzeb coming in, and also Mahathir Mohammed is going to help out with the bowling, gets to play their first games in this series. Hassot Titans only played 2 games. The only team to play 2 games. Everyone else has played at least 3 games. So they got a bit to do here when it's their chance to come out against, a rampaging Liege Stallions who pick up their win here. So Mohammed Manib, the skipper, will be very happy with banking a win there. He himself personally went out for a 3rd ball duck, but he'll be very happy the team get the win. Now let's go to the highlights to see how it all unfolded here in the centre.
It's quite crazy. I mean, that was the early wicket when he just picked out the man on a wide ball, and that would have been disappointment for Manib. But it's crazy to think that the Stallions, who were 6th out of 7 with the one big win like that, have gone joint level on. In fact, they've gone top into the top 2. They've gone 2nd. That's quite unbelievable. And Titans, at the moment we were playing next, they are bottom of the pack. Just played 2, though, as Phil said. But, of course, a good win from them could see them leapfrogging the likes of the Lions and getting right up there where the Wolves are. So, a big match coming up for the Titans. But have a look at these shots. That over where he hit those 5 boundaries on the spin, those 5 shots were just top draw. They really were. They were just absolute class. And that one was just delightful. That had us drooling. But the one he hits over the extra cover was just glorious. I think this is this one here. Oh, what a shot. And he's just holding the post. Look at that. It was almost like, when you got somebody having a net practice, the bowling machine's coming at them and they're just going ping, ping, ping. It was a joy to watch. It's just the only unfortunate thing, if anything, about it was that we never really got a chance to see him, 1, get his half century, and 2, to actually face his brother who bowled that last over.
True.
A last over that, it's a proper ECN over, wasn't it? 2 dots, 2 wide, 2 wickets, 2 sixes. And there was a wide in there as well.
That is a proper ECN over. You're absolutely right, Rico. Quite amazing how that turned out. Started with a wide as well. And then that there was the winning shot. Ollie Harrington comes in. And, you caught it perfectly, Rico. That second last shot that he hit for 6. What a brave shot that was. Yeah. On a hat-trick ball to do that after Amanullah Aslami came in and went first ball. Ollie Harrington comes in and went bang, bang. Got a couple of sixes. Gets Tim over the line. 97 for 4. Chasing down the Ghent Wolves 96 that they only made. So you see there, the skipper at the top there, he went up for a 3rd ball duck. But it's all about Mohammed Malik Kell. And you could say this game is all about the Kell brothers as well. So 46 from 12 for him. What an astonishing innings. And I can't sing the praises of his shots any better than you just did. It was a pleasure to watch, unless, of course, you're on the opposition. But as an opposition fielder, you see that. You do recognise quality, and you do have to acknowledge that.
You have to acknowledge it. And the sort of form that he was in, if they were batting first, he was going to score big runs. I just couldn't see him getting out.
True.
I think he miscued 1 shot, was a pull shot, but he timed the ball so well. I mean, he's definitely my player of the match, because don't forget, took 1 extremely difficult catch out of the 3 catches that he took, and then performs like that with the bat. So, great performance from him.
Yeah, fair call to me too. Look, I would have said Ali Raza, but only because he was walking wounded. But for the catch he took and just the way he went about that innings, I agree with you, Rico. He's my shout out for a player of the match as well. What the officials decide, well, that's up to them to decide. But that's what Rico and I are thinking. And that is going to be the end of match number 12. It's done and dusted in the tin. We're looking ahead now to match 13. Hasselt Titans are coming to the ground. They're going to take on the Liege Stallions, who are rejuvenated now, going to feel very pumped up. Take a look at the standings during the break, and you'll see why they're pumped up, because they've moved into 2nd place. Hard to believe, but that's where they are. And it's amazing how fast things can turn around. We thank the Ghent Wolves as they leave the ground walking past us for their competition today. It wasn't their day. They're back tomorrow night for the final game. We look forward to seeing them. And you know what? When you are dependent on other results to see what your fortune is, that's when, you know what? It just makes it very, very tough for yourself. But we look forward to seeing them tomorrow night for the last game. And that's in the group stages tomorrow night. But plenty more games to come between then and now. So we're going to leave you with that little graphic on the screen there. Hasselt Titans against Liege Stallions coming your way in about 33 minutes time. Rico, Full and myself will be back in about 28 minutes to introduce you to that game. Looking forward to that lunchtime match. Hope you are as well. Enjoy the rest of your day if you're leaving us. Hopefully you're not going to go too far after this match. We've still got 4 games coming your way, so don't go too far. And of course, please don't forget the Bulgaria T20 action, the women's final coming your way very shortly. Or maybe it's already started. I'll have to jump on that and watch it as well. You've got a bit of time to check that out. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network on behalf of Rico Full and all the crew here. Thanks for joining us for these first 2 matches. We'll see you back here shortly for the next match. Match 13 coming away soon.
and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome everybody to match number 3, about to come your way in a few moments' time. It's time for the return of the Leeds Stallions. They're going to take on the Hasselt Titans, who are here today to play a couple of games. They've got a couple of games tomorrow as well, because they are the team that's sitting bottom of the table, but they still got a game in hand. Only played 2 matches so far. This is their red hot chance to throw down the gauntlet to the rest of the competition and say, right, now we're going to come charging up off the bottom. We've got 2 games today, we've got 2 games tomorrow. Let's get into it. That's what the Hasselt Titans are telling the rest of the opposition right now. For the Leeds Stallions, well, this is a big important game for them as well. It's about finding themselves into mid-table and pushing up into maybe even 3rd place, maybe even 2nd place. There's a bit to do here. Antwerp Giants, we'll talk about them a bit later, but just let me just say for now, they pushed themselves well up to the top of the table. They're looking down the rest of the competition saying, who wants to join us on Friday? These are 2 teams that definitely want to be a part of Friday action. So without further ado, let's get over to our tournament referee, Sully. He's got the captains for the all-point coin toss. Take it away, Sully.
Titans and Stallions. Stallions to call.
Tails.
Tails. It's the call, and it's tails.
We will have a bat first.
Stallion won the toss, and they will bat first.
Thank you very much for that, Sully. And there you have it. The Stallions, they win the toss, going to have a bat first. This is pretty good for them to get a score on the board. In the last match, they batted second. Now they're going to be batting first, get that score on the board and turn to the Titans and say, it's up to you now. Titans have got a really good batting lineup. So the Stallions going to have to get runs, big runs on the board. This could be a match which could be a high scorer. I hope it is. I'm sure you hope it will be as well. And let's get across now and start this game. Rico Full is on standby in the commentator's cave. It's over to you, Rico. Let's kick this game off. And the news from the toss is that the Stallions won the toss. Going to have a bat first. Let's get into it.
Let's do indeed. Thank you very much to Phil G doing an outstanding job out there in the middle, looking dashing in the sunshine, and so is this ground. It looks absolutely beautiful. I'm looking forward to the action here. So the Stallions having a bat first. Now you might have heard me say a little bit towards the end of that last match that I'm really looking forward to maybe someone like Mohamed Malakel having a bat first, because the way he was batting in that last match, he was destined to go on and score a big score. He ended up with 46, not out. Well, he gets the opportunity to go bigger this time if he's in the same sort of form. But we have seen from one match to another that the players' form can change. You see Usama Hayat coming into the side for the Stallions, and a few changes there from the Titans who we saw yesterday. Stanik Zai coming into the side, and also Mahata Mohammed in the side for them. Yesterday we saw the Titans, they went down, then they to the Wolves of all teams, the Wolves who today haven't been able to pick up a point. Got a good win, 3-point win against the Titans yesterday. But then the Titans, having gone down in that, did come back with a win against the Tigers when they made pretty easy work of the 120 that they needed. And they got there, winning by 6 wickets with 15 balls to go. And it was Zakari Safi who was in good form for them in that match. Also look out for someone like Mehran, who was also pretty good. So ready to go here, and it should be a good match, this one. And sun just going behind some of the cloud cover that's come across during the break, but still very pleasant, good conditions for cricket. And it's going to be Mohamed Munib and Mustafa Mahmud who are going to be the openers here. Quite surprised actually that Mohamed Malakel doesn't fancy going out there and just carrying on from where we left off. But some batters do like to come in a particular order. They don't like things being changed around, and sometimes captains also don't like to change things around. So here we go. Karim Shazad, good player, with the first ball. High in the air, catching opportunity. We could have a royal duck, and we will have a royal duck as Sherry Butt comes across and takes the catch. Shinwari Mujib will go without scoring. Disastrous start this time round for the Stallions. Mujib, he gets that heavy ball. He wants to go for the big shot, but he's not quite there. And, well, Sherry, he's not going to miss those, is he? And Karim Shazad, he picks up his first wicket. We have a royal duck to start this match. Match number 13, well, we know that strange things happen in match number 13. And if you aren't superstitious, if you think it's just a thing, well, think again, because there you have it. Match number 13 strikes again. A royal duck there for Shinwari Mujib. Disappointment for him, the Stallions batter. So Mujib will have to go back. And, he made 13 in the last. And that tells you a story. Out for 13, then out royal duck. Match number 13. I think he might be superstitious if he wasn't before. Well, he might as well be opening there, mightn't he? Mohamed Malakel. There he is. And this one just glides off the blade of the bat. No run. It's going to be a good test for him, really. I think he's a good player. So let's see how he goes in this one. If he's anything like the way he batted in the last match, you'd feel that he's in with a chance to score plenty of runs. Zad at the moment bowling very well. Oh, get that movement away. Draws Malakel into the shot. Malakel this time, remember in the last match, a lot of the shots he was playing was all like timing. And this time he's gone for the big shot. He's gone to muscle it straight down the ground. And he's swung and missed it. Just taking a little creep up. Further up the crease to try and get himself to the pitch. Well, up over the top. It may go to the boundary. No, good bit of team fielding there. It's almost like a team relay. One fielder comes across, gets the foot on it, keeps it inside, and the others do the tidying up. So doesn't get the boundary there. Does Malakel? Hands the strike now over. In fact, they get two. So 2 runs get taken. So it goes to the same area, and it's the same man who does the tidying up this time. You can see that Shakan Shazad, he uses his hands and not his feet, makes the stop. Nice tidy over at the moment here, just getting that little ball, little bit of way swing on the Grizzly. I think get a bit of the cloud come in, and that gets that ball to seam around a little bit more. There you go, look at the shape on that. That's a good example of it. Let's see this again. So really good delivery, very good over. Only the 3 come off the first, and of course he does take the wicket there off Mujib. A royal duck to start. Just the 3 coming off the over. 3 for 1 then at the end of the first. So the wicket gets taken there. It's a good over there from Karum. And just like that, when we're talking about the cloud around here, the sun comes up. We talked a little bit about this a bit earlier when I was asking Phil G about the Challenge Division, and I said that Czechia probably got a good chance this year. Remember, was won by Greece last year, who beat Estonia in the final. So Estonia will be looking to see if they can go all the way this time round, both in different groups, Estonia and Czechia. But Czechia will fancy themselves there. We've just seen some really good cricket in Bulgaria. Well, they'll be up for it for sure. Oh, that one, the first one, that probably stays a little bit low, actually. Let's take a look at this again. Just stays a little low. There's the delivery. Yeah, it doesn't quite come up. But Phil G will have a bit of lunch in this match during this innings. And yeah, it looks very nice as well. Put an order in for a baguette. All right, in the air. Wicketkeeper wants it, but they need to communicate. And he'll take the catch, nice and easy. And Omid Rahimi makes no mistakes at all. Holds on to the catch, and that's the big wicket. Well, I did say that things from one match to another can look so different. And it has to be said that this time round, Malakel didn't look the same player. Look at the disappointment from him. Skies it up into the air. Good communication between the wicketkeeper and the fielder there. Omid Rahimi says, Mera catch hua, pare ho ja. And he takes note. And Shahidullah Upmanzai takes a wicket. That's a big wicket as well. In form. Malakel will have to go. Disappointment for him. Try to be a bit more aggressive, I felt, in this innings. The 6 balls that he faced, he was trying to muscle the ball to the boundary. I think he would have been far better off sticking to his timing. We've seen a number of times 2 in 2. That hat-trick, it's there, it's looming. Will it come in this match? New bat is Mohammed Munib, who just comes a bit lower down the order. Yeah, not quite where he wanted this to go. A non-striker's over committed. Ooh. Well, if this hit, it would have been curtains there for Aslami. Hasn't got off the mark himself. Shot. It's a really good shot. Gets into position very early. Does Mohammed Munib. Picks the short ball. And, oh, that's beautifully put away. Lovely shot. Look at that. It's what we call the Hollywood shot. Comes down the track. And he gets a swivel in on that hook shot. And it goes the distance. Goes a long way. Beautifully played. So yeah, Mohammed Munib wants to come back, wants to score some runs in this match. Got a 3-ball duck, remember, in the last. So it comes in a bit lower down the order. Mind you, it comes lower down, but he's still in the second over, isn't he? That one gets played away. Hello to the chat. Chat is very busy this afternoon. We're having a busy Wednesday in the chat. A lot of people in there. John Isham is there. Dave, Udian. Yeah, so we're going to miss this time to finish the second over. 10 on the board, but 10 for 2. 2 wickets have gone. 7 come off that one. So a wicket apiece from the 2 openers, from Kurum Shazad and Zai. Yeah, the chat got Edrico in there as well. And, well, Mr. Zabi saying, why they changed the batting order? Well, they thought it might be a bit more productive. I'll tell you what, if Mohammed Munib gets going, it might work, because remember, he was out without scoring as the opener. So they've just changed things around a little bit, but it hasn't quite worked, has it? Let's see how Aslami goes, though. He's still out there, and he's got Munib. But yeah, of course, it's, Mohammed Malik Kel, that was the batter. We were looking to see him have a good long knockout there, but as we've often said, one innings to another can be so different. Crunched. Oh, that sounded epic off the middle of the bat. That was only going one way. So Munib seems up for this one after his failure in the last match. And you feel that with the wickets gone already, with Mujib and Malik Kel gone, it's going to have to be a good knock from him here if they to get to a good score. It's been an interesting one, actually. It's been a low-scoring morning so far. But it could all change, as this one is right in the hitting zone for Munib. Once again, he just gets the ball in the right area. He's got an interesting stance, isn't he? Because you see him sometimes, like this time he waits for it. But remember the one he played before, where he actually attacked the ball. He came down the track. So I'm liking his work. It's a difficult one for the bowler, because the bowler doesn't know whether he's going to sit back or he's going to come down the track. He's doing a bit of both. So Kurum Shazad bowling his second, his first over, only went for 3. And this time he does come walking down in the air. Taken! Good catch. I like the work from the fielder next to him as well. He kind of gets there. And he says, well, if you drop it, don't worry. I'm lurking to grab it. So the catch has been taken there by Upmanzai, but it was Mahata Mohammed who was right next to him. You'll see this again here. So it goes high up in the air, but this time also Munib goes down the track, gets it wrong. So watch him there. He just said, look, if you get it wrong, I'm there to grab it. But no need, no mistakes. Upmanzai takes the catch. And well, Munib wanted to be aggressive, but too aggressive. Yeah, he was either waiting or coming down. And on that one, I don't know if we can see it again from when he's batting, just the batting side. That time he does come down, and he puts himself in a... Thing is, what batter's got to realise, you see here, takes that little step down, but the ball then comes to him that much quicker, and it wasn't quite there for the shot. So Kurum Shazad, after being hit for 2 sixes, gets the wicket. Now that's a little bit full. It's another left-hander that comes in. It's Mustafa Mamand. But again, cannot get it past that line of defence there on the leg side. This time it's Rauf Abdurrahmanzi who makes the stop. Played out to the infield, but no run. So Aminullah Aslami still not off the mark. That's the 3rd ball that he's faced. He's seen 3 batters go already, though. Let's play that towards the... Oh, good fielding. Really good fielding. The old Tortuga there. But Sherry Butt says, no Tortugas getting past me. So nicely done. End of the over. What a good over that is. What a good comeback. After being blasted for 2 sixes, Karim Shazad then finishes with just 1 coming off the last 4 deliveries. That over goes for 13. And it's another low-scoring power play. Just 23 for 3. Stallions really going to have to come together here in this one. We were having a look at those standings. And Stallions have done themselves a big favour with that victory. They are now second, a point ahead of the Tigers and of the Bashers, who have both played a game less though. And they are, 5 points off top team, the Giants. Yeah, played it away. So I suppose the one thing for the Stallions here is they still get yourself to a big score, or a decent score, an average score, and a par score. So we're talking there probably that 130 to 140, 140 ideally. Because it doesn't mean you're going to win the match, but at least you should get a point, because a point could be, you don't want to go without getting points. You don't want to do what the Wolves have done. High, catchable I feel. Fielder makes it look easy. That's Sherkan Shazad. The catching from the Titans has been superb. They never have looked like they're going to drop one. And Asalami, unfortunately for him, it will be a 5-ball duck. Oh dear, that's not good. Not good at all. Sherkan makes the catch look easy. And it's Patiwal who takes the wicket. Patiwal, he bowled well the last time we saw him as well. He was in the wickets. Just that heavy length short ball, but it's the wrong shot played here by Aslami. That's what it was. Plays the wrong shot and gets himself into trouble. Right, Oliver Harrington came in the last match and won the match by hitting 2 sixes. So he doesn't like hanging around. Let's see what he does to Paktiwal. Well, this time he just fends this off, takes the single, gets off the mark. Hello to Terry Richmond, who's saying good morning to me. Good morning to you. Hope you're well. And hello to Nadim, who's also in the chat. And Mr. Zabi saying the Maximos are coming, don't worry. Oh, well, he's disappointed with himself here. I think he feels, Paktiwal here, that he should have taken this catch. I mean, he's pretty low down. Let's have a look at this. It's a good angle. Well, let's see a good look at it here. Slower ball. No, it's not a catching chance. I think he's just disappointed he's got away from him. It's always dipping. Gets him on the foot, gets away from him. He'll only take a single. Just the 3 runs off the over and the wicket so far. Oh, that's good delivery. That's so close to knocking the stumps over the wicketkeeper. Rahimi rolls it back at the stumps quickly, feeling that the batter might be out of his crease. Paktiwal, I like his run up. Very smooth, very steady. He's got a good rhythm. See there, he's got his rhythm. He comes in. There doesn't seem to be any hesitation. Oh, he's running nowhere. Running nowhere is Harrington. Never a single there. And that's the end of another very good over. 3 runs, 1 wicket, and the Stallions just struggling at the moment here. 26 for 3. There's Phil. I think he's got another. Phil with his little fly swatter. He says, "You do not mess with my food." And once again, big thanks to the support staff here, looking after us really well. Van Cat has been absolutely superb, coming round, checking if we need any water and teas and coffees, and a simple lunch today. requested. Just a baguette, chicken baguette, and we've got a nice bit of salad to go with it as well. So I'll be getting my teeth stuck into mine a little bit later in the second innings of this one, as that one does go to the boundary. And Mustafa Mamond gets his first. Doesn't get this cleanly. Gets a little bit tucked up there by Zaki Shah. But still, it along this fast outfield, still makes his way to the boundary. Oh, well, that will go over the boundary. He gets this one proper. That's been lofted. 6 runs. Lovely hit. Zaki Shah yesterday, 2 for 12. He took it against the Ostend Tigers. So he was certainly in the wickets. But this time he's gone for, well, 4 and 6. And maybe Mustafa Mahmoud is looking pretty slick. And yeah, Louis, you're right. I was saying that, remember us saying, feeling that it could be a batter's day today. And yeah, that was me. Oh, well, talking about being a batter's day. We've seen Ali Raza get one on the knee earlier. And now we're seeing Mustafa Mamon getting this, I think, around the hip area. Let's have a look. Oh, that's right on that. Yeah, just there, he says. Just there. Ite lagi meri, ite lagi. Right on that hip bone. And he's walking around trying to walk off the pain. That's ball on the bone, and the umpire just said, I'll give you a little stroke. But yeah, I did feel that today could be a batter's day. The sun was out early this morning. It looked like glorious conditions for the batters, but it's not been that way really. We've only seen one really classy knock. That's a wide that's been chased, and he ain't going to get nothing for it as well. Good work from Rahimi. Yeah, we just saw that one knock in the previous match from Mohamed Malakel. But they only needed to chase a score less than 100, 97, and they did it with ease. And he was 46 not out. And I thought, well, him batting first in this match, it could be that big score, but it's not to be. He got out cheaply. He got out for just 3 of 6 deliveries. So it's not happened yet. You're absolutely right. Luia, you're absolutely right, but maybe it could happen. Mónica Ramos, muy buenas tardes. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo las cosas? ¿Qué hace hoy en esta mañana? And lovely to have you with us. Waza there as well. A few people saying hello, Waza. End of the over. So halfway point, 38 for 4. Just the 12 runs coming off the over. And crunched out of the middle. Well, that sounded good. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Ese golpe es más dulce de chocolates que tengo aquí en Bélgica. Yeah, sweeter than the chocolates you have in Belgium. And talking of those chocolates, where are they? I thought I'd have some of those chocolates by now. And chocolate capital is what they say here. And I was looking at this yesterday. Oh, well, wants to get funky. And I want to know how he's played this. Well, it's not how he expected, but this is quite outrageous. I think he's actually played this. Let's see this. Oh, look at that. Couldn't play it again if he tried. I think he's nutmegged it, and he's played it between his legs, and it goes past the off stump. Look. Are you kidding me? I wonder if we can see that from the other angle as well. That's quite crazy. Maybe after this ball. But crazy 4 runs. Couldn't play it again, Harrington, if he tried. And this time will just be a single. Well, let's make a note of that one. And that was where the batter goes for the reverse. Here it is again. Oh, look at that. Nutmeg through his legs, past the off stump for 4. Wanting the single. And, good running, hard running there from Oliver Harrington. They've got to try and make things happen here. The 50 comes up, but they know they're a little bit behind where they have to be. Yeah, Belgians eating an average of 8 kilograms. So if you want it in pounds, 17.6 to be precise, of chocolate per year. Good ball, good comeback there. And there are more than 2,000 chocolatiers in the country. 8 kilograms of chocolate a year, the average Belgian. That's a lot. And that means that I've got a bit of catching up to do. That definitely means I've got a bit of catching up to do. Paktiawal, then he comes again. And that's hit well, that's his shot. That is disappearing into the woods. Crunched this by Oliver Harrington. What a good shot. Absolutely crunches it. And maybe this is the partnership here. Mamond and Harrington. Harrington gained the better. Not by a lot though, he's on 19 of 9. Whereas Mustafa Mamond is on 15 of 9. 56 for 4. His 6 overs gone though, but the acceleration is starting to happen. It's 12 off the over from Zaki. This one from Paktiawal goes for 18. Now the man who's been outstanding in the field, Sherkan Shahzad. Gets set to bowl these first. Starts with a Yorker length delivery, and it's going to be well fielded right in front of us. Fielder comes running in. That's Hijratullah Paktiawal, who says that the fast bowlers can't get down and can't get dirty. Really good stop. Here comes Shahzad once again. Oh, it's a good delivery. He bowled these Yorker length deliveries yesterday, didn't he? And I did like the look of him yesterday. He bowled well. Got the ball in the right areas. He started well here again today. Yorkers. Yorkers are the way to win. Saw that yesterday. A lot of good Yorkers being bowled and right into the stumps. Oh, good shot. Oh, this one is going to be a goal as well, I believe. It will be. Oh, or is it? We'll have to confirm that. Maybe it's not. I think it just goes, maybe it just goes the other side. But there's a little bit of showtime here at this Stars Arena in Hofstad. Let's have a look. Does this go in the net? I think it just misses. Yeah, just misses. Looked like it was going in. There you go, folks. Oh, Oliver Harrington. A little bit of Sunsea sand and sexy cricket from him. Played that shot twice, but that time he did nail it. Hit this one down the ground, a fuller delivery. We were saying yesterday a number of batters tried the scoop shot and not to good effect. But we did say that shot on this pitch, if you got it, if you mastered it, it'll be very productive because the pitch has got a bit of bounce. Then you can get yourself in a good position and execute that shot. And Oliver Harrington has done it a few times already. That's played nice. It might get in the gap. It does. 4 runs. That's been perfectly placed by Mustafa Mamond. These two putting together a pretty good partnership. The only thing is they're going at about 2 boundaries and over. They came together with a score of 24. So already worth some 42 runs. Good bowling, good length. Shahzad again. You don't mind that. Captain will be happy with that. I don't think Sherry Bart's got any issues with that length being bowled there by Shahzad. Just the 11 will come off the over, takes the score then to 67. So once again, that score looking like it's going to be around about that, just over that 100 mark. 105 was the expected score then. We have a look at our 2025 schedule. And after Belgium, we've got Germany and Krefeld. I'll get on the train to make my way to Krefeld, where I'll join up with Tina. We also have some cricket happening again in Sweden. This time we go to Stockholm. We have been to Landskrona already. And then, of course, England. They're at Wimbledon. Well, Wimbledon action already, but when we get there, hopefully there will still be some strawberry and cream and a little bit of Pimm's left for us. And Croatia, Germany. Kiel this time in Germany, and back to Romania, Hungary and Switzerland before we get ready for a long spell at the Field of Dreams, the Cardamom Oval, where we will start, of course, with the Meltel Shield on the 15th of September. Meltel Shield and Western Shield combining well together, and that leads us up to the 25th of September, which of course will be the start of the Euros of cricket. Umpire just having some communications there, I think, with the scorers before the start of this over. So where can they get to? Good partnership developing between these two. Mamond, the left-hander, on strike. No, that's not a good delivery. We haven't seen too many bad ones, have we? That's Opmanzai, who comes in for his second over. His first one just went for the 7. That was over number 2. Yeah, extras have been pretty tidy from all teams, actually. In fact, that's the first extra, the first wide. Plays it out in the off. It just will go over the outstretched hand of the man who was in a cover. Good hard throw there from the captain, Sherry Butt. Gets there and throws it in. But the batters do run hard. They run well. Good running in between the wickets. But the sun just goes behind some of the cloud cover again. Shot. This is coming in our way and just wide of us. It's a lovely shot. Beautifully hit. And just didn't quite bounce into my hands. Went underneath the palm. And this time I didn't pull the cables. Andres, you'll be pleased to know. Andrews is saying he didn't need to pick up the chair to stop that one. Nah, that one was low. It was Phil who said he's getting ready to pick the chair up and use it to defend himself. We do need some sort of shield out here. I do believe that, you know. Maybe that'll be a. Oh, get through. Andrews actually just had a very good idea. Of course, I just talked about the Melto and the Western Shield. Maybe we should have shields. We could be armed with shields. Every time the ball comes, we'll just get the shield. Ta-da! There could be a Western Shield and there could be a Meltel Shield in the commentary positions. They'll be shielding us from the danger. It's in the air, but not going to be caught. And maybe it could be a proper shield. And every time somebody does hit one in there, we can add a little plaque with their name on it, because they go on the Western Shield. So we have the shields. Every batter that hits the ball in the commentators, whatever it is, whether it's the igloo or whether it's the commentator's cave like we have here, then your name will go on it. So I suppose the problem with that is that more and more batters will try and get it in here. So we might need more than just one shield. Just gives himself, he moves too early here. Does Oliver Harrington, wants to give himself a little bit of room. He feels the need to try and find a way to get that second boundary. He doesn't. So Umpanzai, then we started with a wide, only goes for the 1 boundary. That means that over only goes for the 8. So that slows them down a little bit. 75 for 4. 51 partnership between these two. They came together when the team were in a real spot of bother. So you can't be giving them too much jip for the rate they're going at. But now's the time to, if you want that 100 on the board, expected at the moment 102, but if you want that, you've got to start going for it. It's played well. Oh, that's a great shot. It's a great shot. I mean, Shirkan Shahzad comes back, and he's going to be, well, scratching his head and wondering, how's this gone for 6? Because it's a pretty decent delivery. I mean, you've got to feel a little bit hard done by when a ball like that goes to the boundary. Six runs, that's going to take some time to come back. What a lovely shot that is. Comes the next. Well, still goes for the full delivery. I think that's the... Oh, almost. An expensive misfield there, but who's there to save the day? The captain. He seemed to be everywhere. Sherry Butt seemed to be so focused when he's on the field of play. Seems to be so focused. Prefers to lead from the boundary. You can see him giving the field the direction from where he is. They've all come around. It's quite a nice field here, actually. I wonder if we can just see a little aerial shot of it, maybe after this ball, if it stays the same. And 6 runs in the slot and put away. Oliver Harrington, he muscles this for a biggie. Balle, 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 what a shot. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Oh, that's a beaut. It's a beautiful shot. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than some of those Belgium chocolates I'm still waiting for. What a hit. What a hit. Right. Will he still go straight? Will he still go for the Yorker? He does, you know. And this time, oh, the batter's there, hesitant. Yes, no, maybe. Well, nobody's actually offered to bring me some chocolates yet. I suppose they all know that I'm on a diet. Everybody keeps telling me I'm on a diet. But Sherry Butt did say, have you had any Belgian beer yet? And I said, no. And he said, I'll bring you one. I said, well, as long as it's after the last match today, you're on. So I might get some Belgian beer. That's played out. Taking on the fielder. Singles, they don't mind. They give the single away, no problem. '88 for 4. Becomes 89 with the ball to go in this. Now that could be close. The umpire says not out. I wonder if there's maybe a bit of bat. I want to see this again. Does step across. Now, I suppose from this angle, I mean, you can see from that we're not really at the right angle to see that straight on. But I suppose the umpire probably feels perhaps it's just going to be missing the leg. So once again, Shirkan says, I don't mind that bowling. He just keeps backing himself to bowl the Yorker. On the 2 occasions he doesn't. When he just misses his line, he gets thumped to the boundary. But when he does hit it, like on the 4 occasions, only 2 runs from it. So 14. And, last over, oh, that's a bit sloppy actually. Good throw, direct hit, but that one is one. A rare error from Omid Rahimi, who's normally very tidy behind the stumps. So they're going to make that one wide into 2. Score now into the 90s. Still 6 balls to go as this is Zaki Shah bowling the final over. Here it comes. It's going to probably be another wide yet here, so 2 wide to start. I suppose he bowls the wide to the lefty first, and now this time would have been perfect to the left-hander. Now ends up being a wide to the right-hander. The Wasps are coming. Hang on a minute, I'm leaning over. I'm ready. And that's going to go all the way. 6 runs. Well, I was ready to swat this Wasp for 6. And I just took my eye off the game from. Oh, I got it. What a shot. Oh, what a backhand. First time. 15 love. There you go. My shot was better. Pity you don't have a replay of my shot. But anyway, good shot that from Mamand. Here we go. This over could be the one that gets them to. Dragged away. Doesn't quite beat the fielder. And trying to put pressure on the fielder. But you can see it's just gently thrown back. Poodle to 100 here. Oh, another wide. Doesn't like this call, does Zaki. Let's have a look at it again. I think it's probably just the wrong side of the line. Not by much. Maybe you won't look at it now. He looks like he's ready to bowl already. But the umpires have been very good on those wide calls. Umpire Mohammed Rahman and Majid Mahmood are the two men out there in the middle, just as the sun decides to come out behind the clouds once more. Hits it full, but should be a straightforward stop for Sherry. Fielders, as we've seen, without being prompted, move to their positions. Slower ball, well bowled, cleverly bowled. You saw there the batter, Harrington, trying to put the bowler off. He was moving around, in, out, shake it all about is what he was doing. And Zaki Shah just said, okay, I'll just take all the pace off it. And in the end, as hard as Harrington tried to hit that, it just went tamely to Sherry. So last ball to come, 14 off this over so far, 103 plus nothing, a wicket, well bowled. So 103 is going to be another pretty low scoring one. In fact, it's going to be exactly the same as how we started the day. Remember the Gent Wolves made 103 for 9, which of course the Giants got quite easily with 24 balls to go. Let's see if the Titans are going to be able to do the same to the Stallions. They just couldn't get into another gear. It was a steady partnership between these two, which comes to an end of the last ball of the innings. Remember, they came together with their team in all sorts of bother when the fourth wicket fell with the score on 24. And that's what we're seeing here, just wickets falling. And that one was a disappointing one, wasn't it? It's the man that we thought was going to score or going to score big runs here today, Mohammed Malakal, especially the way he batted in the last one. Then, interesting knock. This one was from Mohammed Munib. You see, sometimes he stayed back, sometimes he came forward, but this time he rocks forward, gets himself into the wrong position, and a smart catch there taken by Othman Zahid. But once again, Mahtar Mohammed, like what he was doing there, just there in case the catch got put down. But they were putting nothing down. I have to say, the catching from the Titans was really good. They looked like a really well-oiled machine is the way to put it. Especially led well by their captain. And that, of course, is Sherry Butt. But that was the craziest of scoops. Managed to scoop it in between his legs and get past the off stump and go for 4. But he would play it again just to show you that he could play the authentic one. And we did see a little bit of sexy cricket there as well from Harrington. Some nice shots and it was a good little partnership between him, of course, and the partner who was out there with him, and got some good runs. Mustafa Maman, 43 of 24, 3 sixes and 3 fours, and Oliver Harrington, 33 of 18, also 3 sixes, and for him there was 2 fours, so 9 sixes in the innings. A number of sixes, still staying pretty healthy, but a bit low on the score. Let's have a look at that. So yeah, it all happened in that partnership between Mamon and Harrington, but unfortunately they just couldn't get the acceleration that they wanted. Quick look then at the bowlers, and I think here that Sherry Butt will be pretty happy with the way that they all bowled. Nobody really went for too many. It was Shirkan Shahzad who actually was, well, him and Zaki Shah were very similar. One for 25, one for 26. But remember, myself and Phil did say yesterday that if you're bowling and you go for 30, then I think you still say you bowl very well. So I'm going to take a short break here now, just as well, because the voice is about to go. But I'll get a rest, because Phil G will be here to talk you through the second innings and the reply of this match number 13, which started, of course, with a royal duck. And it is match 13. Strange things happen in match 13. Will it be a straightforward run chase for the Titans, or will the Stallions pull off another low-scoring defence? Join Phil G in about 10 minutes' time when he talks you through the reply here from the Titans. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good afternoon, fans. It's lovely to have you back here, and it's in time for the run chase as we take things off here and get stuck into this match. The 103 runs scored on the board, so bonus point equation is pretty simple. If those runs can be hauled in 7 overs or less, then Hasselt Titans will definitely be welcome to take all 4 points from the game. And it's up to the Liege Stallions to try to restrict that team to only 72 runs or less, and they would pick up all 4 points. So a bit to play for here. Liege Stallions, with the win they had just earlier, they find themselves sitting very nicely alone in second place in the standings. Hasselt Titans had a couple of games in hand coming into this match. They only played 2 games previously, and they've got this game and then one more after this, and they've got 2 games tomorrow. So they've got ample opportunity to step up and pick up some more wins if they can, more points to try to get up the ladder and solidify themselves in the standings. So it's all about getting to the top 4 position and go through to Friday action. 7 teams, I said it in the intro earlier, 7 teams do not go into 4 very nicely. It means 3 teams are going to have to sit out the finals on Friday. Who's it going to be? We'll know this time tomorrow. We'll have a pretty good idea who's not going to make it. But by the end of play tomorrow night, we'll know exactly what's happening on Finals Friday. That's come around really quickly. It's been a great series, I got to say, just on a personal note. Really enjoyed it being back here in Belgium. The cricket's been great. The camaraderie from the players has been fantastic. They've treated us well. The locals have treated us well. Now the weather is finally treating us well, having lost that first game on the first morning to a deluge of rain. But this ground dried pretty well, and we haven't really had much to talk about since with regards to weather. A bit of rain yesterday, just towards the end of the middle match. Almost spoiled proceedings in a very close game. But, yep, we haven't had too much weather to talk about. And from what I can see from the forecast, it's going to be beautiful blue skies all the way through to the end of Sunday. Let's go. Run chase starts right now. Oh, shouts of how's that? Now, interesting shout from the bowler and a bit of support there. Definitely the umpire just says, no, let's keep going with that. Safi was keen. He had something to talk about there. Watch this on the replay from the reverse angle. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything on that. I think I saw some daylight, but either way you cut it, I think it was just appealing for a good delivery. And it was a very good delivery. Abdul Ramazai, opening bat for Hasselt Titans, facing the music, along with Stanikzai Aurangzeb, who's into the side in this match for the first time. Gets his first look at ECS action. Abdul Ramazai playing a bit dangerous there, gets a leading edge, runs away, a couple of bounces, 4 runs. So, runs off the bat, chasing not a huge total. Liege Stallions on absolute desperate to protect that 103 runs that they scored. Make sure the Titans don't get the 104 that they need in this match. Hello to everybody out there in the chat. Wonderful to have your company. Phil G here to take you through the rest of this game, and then I'll be rejoined a little bit later on by Rico, who's off having his lunch right now. But I'll take you through the rest of this game all the way through its conclusion. But believe me, if we get close to a GB, I'll find Rico and I'll drag him kicking and screaming with his lunch into the commentary so we can take it on together. Let's see how we go. Big swing, big swipe there. There's a lot of keenness amongst these players. I can see the Stallions are really up and about to try to protect this this low score that they've got on the board. Hasselt Titans are sitting on bottom of the table, but only because they've only played 2 games before this one, and they are really, really keen to make a bit of noise, get some runs on the board, and get a good win. Start to, get their campaign here for ECS Glory back on track. They've got a bit of work to do, though. Hello to Wayne in the chat. Helix has joined us as well. Kev, always good to see you, Kev. Terry Richmond giving me a shout out. Hello there, Terry. Good to see you. Monica Ramos Acosta. Great news from Monica too. Starting a new job. Well done, Monica. Like to hear that sort of news. Good positive news from the chat as always. Dave B, I think, still in there in the chat. Hasn't left us yet. And everyone else has joined us. Mr. Zabi's still there. Edrico Jr. is still in there as well. Lovely to see you all. A lot of big smiling faces. A lot of familiar names. And if you're not a familiar name, give me a shout out. Let me know where you're watching from, and I'll give you a shout out as well. Awesome to see you all there. I did see Paul Kempen in there earlier. I wonder if you're still with us, Paul. Give us a wave. Bowler just struggling with his run up here. I need to remeasure that one. And he does indeed. There we go. Having a bit of a... My director's in my ear saying, that's it, 5 penalty runs for being slow. We can't have that. No, there's no penalty runs. That's just between us and the director. That's all good. Well, that's what we waited for. Crash, bang, wallop, up in the air, couple of bounces, and that, I think, has gone for 4. No, it's gone all the way for 6. Carried the boundary line. Well, he swings hard. If you swing hard on this ground, it's a 50-metre boundary. You're going to get reward for effort there. That is a lovely smack. And finds the edge, though, and runs away. Very good indeed. Nice start here. Hasselt Titans, they're finding the boundary, albeit through edges. But you know what? We have a saying here, get him any way you can. It's 11 off the first 4 deliveries. And Sajid Safi, who's had a bit of success this morning in the previous game, let's see if you can find some success in the next 2 deliveries. Oh, just finds herself honing in on leg stump there. Lucky the batter got a little something on that. Could have easily gone for a leg side wide. Leg byes indicated by the umpire. Turns the strike over though. And that's important. So Aurangzeb hits a 6 off his first delivery that he faces. Then he gets down to the non-striker's end. Ralph Abdulrahman Zai, who's often found at the top of the batting order here for Hasselt and also for the Hasselt Titans. And see how he goes. Last ball the over. Swings hard at this one. It gets fine edge, and that races past the fielder who's inside the rope there at the fine leg position. A rather wide fine leg. Doesn't go past him by very far. More just a backwards square. And that gets elevated, but he gets every bit of that. It's a nice strike indeed. Ederico Jr., you're more than welcome for the shout-out. Always like to give good shout-outs. Hey, Matthew Petard's in there as well. Good to see you again, Matthew. 2 matches since the Golden Ball. Anyone new to the chat who hasn't seen us talk about that, there was indeed a Golden Ball last night, and that was excitement aplenty. And it was the Brussels Bashers who took the win over the Leuven Lions. And we'll see the Lions in the next game coming up a little bit later today. And they got the win over that one. So the Golden Ball got reset. Now we've only had 2 matches since then. You never know. Could be another one on the horizons very shortly. But yep, Rico and I finding ourselves in a position once again calling a Golden Ball. Ollie Harrington now. He's going to come into bowl. Oh, that's gotten away from the keeper. He's done himself a mischief as well. And it's gone for 4. So it's Stallions are feeling a little bit of pain there in more ways than one as that just gets away. Have a look at this one more time. No edge there. Oh, takes it right on the fingertip. That's going to sting. Glove comes off immediately. I can see Rico off to the side, just getting rid of a wasp. I give him my fly swatter. I was actually promised an electric fly swatter. I don't know if anyone who was watching the night series remember how myself and the bugs were going one-on-one. This is up in the air. This is a good chance of a catch, and well taken. Very well judged catch. Well taken there. Backpedaling all the way, but kept his eyes on the ball, staring to the sun as well. That's Osama Hyatt with a terrific outfield catch. That is pretty tough. The sun is directly above the ground. It's high in the sky, and that ball was coming down out of the sun. Fielder has got no sunglasses on, and just watch this. All the way into the hands. Lovely take. Had a bit of support there as well. Nice catch. So, a breakthrough. The Stallions managed to stem the flow of runs from that first over that went for 16. Then there was 4 byes at the start of Ollie's over. And Harrington bites back, picks up a wicket. Important wicket. It brings a very damaging batter to the crease. Household name in these parts of the world, and I'm talking about around Europe, and that is Sherry Butt. He is an absolute machine when he gets going. Let's see how the Stallions handle him. Have they done their homework? I'm here on the straight drive. I'm getting ready to either leap out of the way or to save the equipment. One or the other, it's going to happen. Sherry Butt facing his first ball. Oh, I just hits that down into the ground. Good delivery. Viewers who are watching on yesterday morning, the first ball that Sherry Butt received, he got an absolute peach delivery, and it just cut straight through him and knocked the top of middle stump back. It was one of the best deliveries you'll see here this week. It was an absolute cracker. I'm sure that's sitting fresh in his mind right now as I remind everybody about it. Oh, he's almost got a little feather on that. Not sure what kind of shot he was playing. It's a very heavily stacked field on the offside. He was just looking for a gentle little prod there, maybe trying to play a late cut. Have a look again. Yeah, I'm almost in 2 minds whether maybe just to drop the bat. Yeah, offside field is pretty stacked. You've got a ring of fielders. You've got mid-off, cover, extra cover, backward point, and then you've also got the third man and a wide third man. Straight to the fielder in the covers. Nicely bowled. Harrington doing a very good job here. Impressed, very impressed. Hope you're all enjoying yourselves out there in the chat, having a wonderful Wednesday, I hope. And don't forget, we've got 6 games here today. We're going to be here till late. It's a short ball. When you bowl short to that man, that's what he'll do. He'll see it quickly, he'll swivel, and he's got the power to muscle that over the boundary line. And that, to me, is a bit of a waste of delivery from Ollie Harrington. He's bowling so well. Gets 3 dots past the offence or even the defence, both of either offensive or defensive nature of Sherry Butt. And on that last delivery, he just comes undone there by letting that one get a bit too short. Gets taken to the boundary, and that's the last ball of the over. Let's have a look at the standings. Got Leach Stallions sitting in second place, sitting pretty in second place, all by themselves on 8 points. Below them, though, there is a cluster of teams on 7 points and 6 points. Yeah, Ostend Tigers, the Brussels Bashers, and the Ghent Wolves, and of course the Lions, who are up next, and the Hasselt Titans sitting at the bottom, but they've got games in hand. They've got a chance here to win here, get points, move up the standings. They play the next game. Once again, chance to move up the standings, and they're back tomorrow for a couple more games as well. So there's a fair bit going on here. Wayne with a challenge. Oh, okay. Wayne, you know what? Usually I'd wait for Rico to come back to take on that challenge, because I like doing challenges with Rico together. But I'll match you on that. Here we go. So maybe after this ball, I'll try to sneak that in. Here we go. New over starts. Karotai. Oh, brings the bat down hard on that one. Can only get to the point fielder. Right, so Wayne, you said Abdul Basir, he plays for the Brussels Bashers. Can you say his name and the club he plays for 3 times in a row quickly? All right, here we go. It's Abdul Basir from the Brussels Bashers. Abdul Basir, Brussels Bashers. Abdul Basir, Brussels Bashers. How about that? I said Brashers, didn't I? Brashers is a record store in Australia. I got a bit stuck there. Thank you, Wayne. Challenge accepted, and I think I failed. Thank you very much, though. Effort ball. Collects a little bit something going down leg side, so luckily saves from the wide. Abdul Rahman's just struggling a bit here. He's chewing up a few dot balls. Sherry Butt at the non-striker's end. He's pacing back and forth like a caged animal, just waiting to get up there to the striker's end and get his chance. Karotai has been very impressive. He's coming to the side today for the Leach Stallions. He's been very impressive. Swing and a miss. Yeah, a few shouts of how's that. Keeper was keen, bowler wasn't keen, and yeah, for me, when you watch the bowler's action, if the bowler just turns around and walks back to his spot, you're pretty sure there may be nothing on that one. Yeah, pretty sure there's a bit of daylight between bat and ball there. I think the keeper went up with some of the outfielders, but nothing going on there. Another dot. 3 dots on the spin. Good bowling. Titans getting a little bit bogged down here in the third. Oh, it takes that one on the body, I think. That's going to smart a little bit. Ralph Abdul Rahman's eye just not showing any motion there. Just let's get on with it. What's the next one? 4 dots. 4 dots on the spin. What a cracking over this is. Absolutely put the brakes on. After a really fast start, with 16 off the first over, 8 off the second over, and so far zip off this third over. This power play is sort of ground to a bit of a halt here for the Titans. Oh, how did that miss the stumps? Oh boy. Zamal Karotai puts his hands in his face in his hands. He cannot believe that's missed. Another coat of paint, and maybe he could have had something there. That has whispered past the off stump. Getting generous applause from his teammates as well. Abdul Rahman's eye, he's now 9 from 9. He's chewed up 5 dots. Last ball of the over coming up. Who's going to finish the strongest, batter or bowler? Strucks him on the leg, outside the line, no appeal. That is a dot. That is a maiden over. That is a maiden over. Tick that on your ECN bingo card if you can. That is a cracking good over from that man. Karotai, he bowls 6 dots in a row, and the pressure builds ever so slightly on this Hasselt Titans batting lineup. Have a look at that there. Wow, 16, 8, and then 0. It's a rare thing to see a maiden. We did see a maiden earlier in one of the early matches, but it was a double wicket maiden right at the end of an innings. Unfortunately, that was against the Ghent Wolves, who have left the ground, licking their wounds as they head off. They're back tomorrow, though, the Ghent Wolves, although we feel that their competition may be done and dusted. Only got one more game to go for them. So it is going to be Ollie Harrington. He's going to bowl himself out. Stallions just getting their field ready. Power play's done. Can drop a few people back. Harrington bowling to Sherry Butt. It's short. It's elevated, and that is, well, I was going to say into the forest. It doesn't. It actually hits one of the poles on the fence and comes back into almost into the field of play. Big Maximo. This could be a massive over, this one. Harrington bowling to Sherry Butt. Sherry Butt has just been at the non-striker's end watching a maiden over being bowled. You don't need to be Nostradamus for thinking what he wants to do right now. He wants to get amongst the runs and get into it. Just get the feeling this could be an over which could explode. Harrington needs to be really disciplined here with his bowling. Crashed out towards deep mid-wicket. Bit of work to do. Good work to do out there. The fielder gets everything behind that, and it's just a single. Well fielded. Well done. Generous applause. That is Mohammed Malik Kell. Can't keep him out of the game either. Obviously, he's the brother of Ahmed Kell, who plays for the Ghent Warriors. Sorry, Ghent Wolves. The Warriors are a different team, of course. Oh, just a good delivery at short. Looking for the big swing across the line to deep mid-wicket. Doesn't connect. Well, Ralph, I'm not sure what's going on with Ralph. He's had 7 dot balls in a row. Maybe he's had a couple even before that last over as well. So he's just finding this ball a little bit hard to find. So he goes here. Oh, it doesn't connect. Ambitious shouts for a caught behind. I didn't hear anything. Not sure if you did as well. There's 8 dots in a row to this bowler. Not 8 dots for the whole team, but just this bowler to this batter. 8 dots. How about that? So Karatai bowled that maiden over to Ralph Abdul Rahmanzai. Hits one through the bowler. Connects down the ground for a single. That'll help the confidence. Gets Sherry Butt on strike for the last ball of the over. It's been a cracking over, though. It's 8 runs off the over. 4 at the very start. Then a couple of singles. Sorry, 6 at the start. That's right, my maths was a bit off there. Now it's right. 6 at the start, and then a couple of singles. No, just hang on. The umpires are still getting a little bit of instruction there. Yeah, umpires are just getting instruction. Ollie was charging in, thought he had the green light. He doesn't. Back to your mark. Try one more time in just a moment. Just make sure we've got all the scores where they should be. Just bear with us a moment. Umpire's still just having a little chat with the scorers. Maybe the scorers got sticky fingers from their very delicious lunch they had a few moments ago. We'll sort that out for you in just a moment. Hey, just give a couple more shouts out. Adion Tessarande, good to see you there. Nishal Srinath, good to see you as well. I know you are based somewhere in the area. You seem to know a lot about Belgian cricket. It's always a pleasure to have you in the chat. See Terry Richmond from my part of the world. Not Prague, of course. I'm talking about from land down under in Victoria. I saw Wasmatron in the chat earlier too. Was he still there? Good to see you again. And of course, Jake Stewart. I saw you floating around earlier. Maybe you've head off. Anyway, just sorting things out here. I think we're almost ready. Umpire's got his arm up. He's saying, hang on a minute, Ollie. Just a final. There we go. So apologies for that delay. Just something with the scoring. Just had to make sure we had all our I's dotted and T's crossed. Carves this one towards the boundary. That's what we waited for. And that ball has gone almost all the way to the... What has? It's gone all the way to the clubhouse steps. That is a terrific strike. Jerry Butt leans into this one and goes crunch, crash. So yeah, we just had to readjust the first ball of that over from Ollie Harrington. It was actually a no ball 7. So we've still got one more to come. That's what was missed by the scorers. It wasn't just a straight 6. It was actually a no ball that was belted for 6. So now we've corrected that. So this should be the last ball of the over. And, oh, juggled and out. Red hot chance there. And Cherry Butt's been put down. Unless it was a bump ball. It looked to me like that was a flush shot. Anyway, that is the end of the fourth. 39 for 1 after 4. Hasselt Titans still need a further 65 runs to pick up the win. That run rate required just under 11. So still a fair bit of work to do. Have a look at the run rate graph situation here. That white line, it was coming down very steeply, meeting the blue line. Now it's shot back up again with that previous over. Back up towards the yellow line where they need to be. So the required run rate is... well, they still need another, 10.8? Yes, 10.83. So going on nicely, especially with these two. Only lost 1 wicket, so you think the Titans should eat this one up. Stallions have something to say about that. It's dragged straight, just goes to the side of the scaffolding and goes down the hill for a big 6. Matthew Pittard saying, must be a long day for the umpires. Wonder how many umpires there are. Typically we have 3 or 4 umpires here, but probably because there's 6 games today, I won't be surprised if we have 4 umpires in today just to rotate them throughout the day. Because, yeah, 6 games is quite a long day for both players, crew especially. Myself and Rico, obviously, we're here all day as well. And also, obviously, for our friends in the scoring hut and the officials around the ground, it is quite a long day. Last game starts at 7 o'clock tonight. Just remember that. Last game starts at 7 p.m. local time. We've still got this match to finish. 2 other games before we even get into that last game. So plenty of cricket coming your way today. Has to reach for that one. This time it's 1 bounce. Oh, Mohammad Munib, skipper, almost thought he was in a chance of catching there. Came forward and then realised it was going to bounce in front of him. And does well to stop that going any further. Terry Richmond with an absolute zinger there. I love your work in the chat there, Terry. I love everyone's work in the chat. Hello there to Jules and Johnny here. I don't think I've said hello to you yet. Sherry Butt just canes that one off the legs. Barely moves a muscle, just watches it come into the pads and just goes crunch. It's almost with disdain. He just swats it out of the ground. Look at that. It's like me trying to swat some of the bugs here with my €1.99 fly swatter. He absolutely just canes that one. He looks so comfortable when playing those shots. He's raced to 23 off 9. Zahid under a little bit of pressure here now. Has to reach for that one. It goes straight. And that is going to beat some close attention from a couple of fielders who cannot get to that. It was so close. It was Mujib and Munid who almost, well, they didn't collide, but they almost cut that one off. That's how well it was placed, and that was great speed across the ground as well. This ground is like absolute glass at the moment. It is lightning quick. And hats off to the curators who've done a great job here, making sure it's cut. It's nice and well cut, well groomed. Nice green patches everywhere. On Monday, when we had that deluge, we had a couple of water patches down near close to the scaffolding, sort of straight down the ground at the top of the bowler's run up. That got cleared up pretty quickly. The rest of the ground drained absolutely perfect. It took about half an hour for the surface water on the outfields to get drained, and that's just because this ground is the pitch is sandwiched between 2 football fields that have been established football fields for many, many years, and the drainage here is very good. Short ball hooked around the corner. That's going to be a couple of bounces, and that is going to just miss the goals, but it still goes for big runs there. Have a look at this one again. Doesn't really try to keep it down, just goes bang. Couple of bounces and across the boundary for 4 runs. Nice way to finish the over. That over goes magical then. 21 off it from Sarab Zahid. That's pretty tough going for the Leach Stallions to see that over. It gets belted around the ground. We're halfway there. We're after 5 overs, 60 for 1 on the board. Hey, what's coming up on Saturday? It is the first day of the ECSW. That's right, the women are going to be in action here. It's the Belgian Belforts taking on the French Eiffels in the first match. Then the Belforts stick around to take on the other team from Belgium, the Belgium Genicans. Match 3, return of the Eiffels to take on the Luxembourg Mulatholes. And then match 4, it's the return of the Belgian Genicans against the Milithors from Luxembourg. So you effectively got 2 Belgian teams, 1 French team and a Luxembourg team. It feels like internationals, but it's ECS action coming this weekend. Make sure you tune in for that. Wow, absolutely clobbered. Clobbered big time. That's out of the ground. So Ralph Abdulrahmanzai, after chewing up a couple of dot balls, he's watched Cherry Butt, he's learned from the master, and he says, hang on a second, let me get stuck into this, and puts that one out of the ground as well. What a cracking good shot that is. He's raced up to 23 from 16. Got bogged down about 2 or 3 overs ago with 8 dot balls in a row he did. Maybe he's coming good now. Elevates just over the fingertips of a desperate Mohammed Maneed. And I got to tell you, I'm side on to Mohammed. He's only about 20 metres away from me, and I saw very clearly that only skated across the top of his fingertips. Almost. That was a lot closer than it looks on the camera. Believe me, that was extremely close to a catch or a spoil. Desperate stuff there from the captain. Malik Cal looking for a breakthrough here. Oh, he's just serving up a half volley there, and that's been crashed. Absolutely crashed over the covers and over the boundary line for another Maximo. So this over, things are turning sour for the Leeds Stallions. And these runs are getting chewed up very quickly. The Titans now, they only need 28 off 27. It's getting very close indeed. This over already 16 from 3 deliveries. Titans looking in absolute full control here right now. Previous over went magical, it was 21. This over's gone for 16. Still 3 to come. Swings hard at that one. Doesn't get all of it, all the way along the ground. Just the one. Still getting a few wasps around here. That's why I've got, if anyone's wondering why on earth I've got a fly swatter in here with me, why Rico and I have been talking about this, is we're getting a lot of wasps in here, sort of maybe checking out the food situation, the drink situation, and they're keen. We're not so keen. Bowler in again. Oh, this is elevated up in the air. He hasn't got all of it though. And into the pouch, the safe hands of Majib, who takes a very good catch. That's the end of Sherry Butt. He has to depart for a quick fire 31 from 13 deliveries. It wasn't a bad ball, just it was there probably to be smacked, but it was more up than across. And a very good catch, nice catch, coming off the long off boundary, completes it, and that is the second wicket to fall. So is there a bit of a sting in the tail? Is there a change in tune here for the players? As the second wicket falls in the 6th over, 77 on the board. Only 27 runs still required though. Feel that we're pretty close there. Hello there to Vinny Sandu joining us in the chat too. Good to see you, Vinny. Hope you're enjoying your little bit of time away from the microphone. And obviously more than happy to step up and look after business for you as well, but always good to see you in the chat. So should be the last ball of the over coming up. It's Ahmed Rahimi comes in. Usually we see him opening the batting. So it's interesting they've given a couple other players a sort of chance to come up the order. So it comes in the middle order here, or still top middle order. Puts this one down the ground and then some. That's a big hit. Well, he starts with a 6 off the last ball of the 6th over. And the score now up to 83 for 2. Chasing a score now. They only 21 off 24. You know what? They could still definitely do this inside 7 overs and get the bonus point. That's very doable. Have a look there at the batting card. Raf Abdulrahmanzai, been there since the very start. 19 deliveries for his 34. Sherry Butt just recently departed, and Ahmed Rahimi has joined the fun. He's on 6 from just that one delivery faced. And Malik Kel, he goes magical 23. So that's 2 magical overs in a row, 21 and then 23, and that's pretty much taking the game away from the Leeds Stallions, who are on a bit of a hiding to nothing. Sort of, it's sitting them back down after they stood up tall during that match before, where they had a very good win over the Ghent Wolves. But this is the one that's pretty much knocked the legs of their chair out from underneath them. Short ball, it's a bit quicker as well. Abdulrahmanzai, he eyes off that leg side boundary, can't connect. Karatai is a very impressive bowler. He's just come into the side today for Leach Stallions. We didn't see him yesterday or on Monday. We've been super impressed. Both Rico and I have been singing his praises since we saw him play in the game previous. Very impressive with the ball. Bowled that maiden over we saw about 10 minutes ago. So can he replicate it? No, he can't. That is out of here. Yep, there was Ollie Harrington was setting himself, looking into the bright sun, not realising it was going to go way over his head, and indeed it's finished on the other side of the line. I'm just looking at the body language of the bowler. Poor old Haziamal, he's just saying, there goes my figures. Phil, what have I done? Unfortunately, they're the first runs off his bowling in this match. Thanks very much, Vinny. Appreciate the shout out, mate. Always appreciate that. Edged, goes over the top of the leaping wicketkeeper and flies down to the boundary for 4 runs. That shot reminds me of that wonderful last over from James Faulkner against England at Brisbane at the Gabba. I think it was 2014. I think it was the first ball last over, needing 12 to win. And that was the first ball. It was a short ball, and he got the edge, went straight over the top of the keeper for 4 runs. And put Australia in the box seat, ended up winning that one in the next 2 balls. I'm only saying that because I watched that video last night. How about that? What about timing? Bowler in again. Swings hard. No one's getting that one. Crashes into the protective fence behind the goals on the football field to the right-hand side of your screen. I have to check the ball for dents. That really thudded hard into the fence. So this is good carnage here. Raf Abdul Rahmanzai got bogged down a little while ago with a few dot balls, but he's coming good now. He's got 50. Oh, his 50's up, actually. Scoreboard was a little bit slow there. 50 up there off 23 deliveries. And he hasn't finished. Has not finished. And well done. That is an amazing strike, that one. So the 100 is up as well. So 105 for 2. And that is going to be the game. So the 50 is scored in the previous hit for 6. Then it's the 56 he gets with the second 6. And that second 6, this sounds like a tongue twister, doesn't it? That second 6 wins the game for the Hasselt Titans. And they do get all 4 points. They do get the required 21 runs. Ends up being 22 runs in this 7th over. So before the end of the 7th, they win the game in emphatic style. That is another 4-pointer. So check it out. We've had nothing but 4-point wins here today for all the teams playing so far. That's the 3rd match done and dusted, wrapped up in a nice little bow for you. What a great display from the Hasselt Titans. Amazing stuff. Quick look here at match 14 coming your way very shortly. It's actually going to be a bit longer break between the start of this game and the current time. Only because this game finished so early. It's going to be the Leuven Lions. They're going to take on the Hasselt Titans. And the Titans now, you have to say, they'd be red-hot favourites to absolutely smash the Leuven Lions and stop the Leuven Lions from getting their first win potentially. Sazad Hossain comes into the side. That's a good in for them. And Srikanth Venkata also comes in the side. That's also good ins. So the Leuven Lions, they've boosted their chance of getting a win here, led expertly by Nemish Mehta, and also watch out for Paramjit Singh, who's an absolute gun batter wicketkeeper. They'll need those guys to fire against the Hasselt Titans, because you've just seen the Titans just sweep the Stallions from this chessboard and just say, nah, you're not going to get a second win. This is our time to shine. And they shine indeed. What an emphatic victory that was for them. Let's have a look at the highlights now and just relive some of the key moments that happened in this game. Things started with a lot of runs very quickly. It was just a great display, only losing 2 wickets along the way as well. And obviously they lost Staniksai Aurangzeb for 6. After he belted a big 6, then suddenly it was all sort of downhill for him as he went for on his 4th delivery faced. Sherry Butt and Ralph Abnazai were at the crease together. They put on a very good 57-run partnership for that second wicket, and that was key, absolutely key. There's a couple of massive overs there as well. A couple of magical overs, and it just took it away completely from the Stallions. So let's face it, they probably were about 30-40 runs shy of what they needed. Rico and I talked this morning about what's a pass score here, and I think you could also talk about what's a safe score. Pass score is probably in around the 125s, 130s, but a safe score, well, I guess there's no such thing as a safe score, but if you got about a 140 on the board, you would feel very positive about your chances. Anyway, it depends, I guess, who the opposition is as well. But this sort of carnage coming from the blade of Sherry Butt, and that was Sherry Butt's wicket falling right there. And Ralph Abdulrahmanzai, just some really sweet, clean hitting here. And that was pretty much all they wrote. That was a bit of luck there. That was the ball that reminded me of James Faulkner from 2014. And then this shot here, crunch, smash, bash, wallop, any way to call it. That brought up the 50, and this brought up the win. And there you can see in the back, the dugouts are saying, come on, bring it in. You've won the game for us. Bring it in, folks. It's all done and dusted, and we are done here. So that is an emphatic victory. All 4 points are going to go the way of the Hasselt Titans. They take that momentum into the next game as well. Oh, I tell you what, the Leuven Lions will be a little bit concerned about things. Giving a bit of a wave to my good friend Ahmed Rahimi as he walks past me. He's got a big smile on his face, knowing that the job is done for that match. But then they've got a break before they come back for the following game as well. So the batting card looks like that. Congratulations to Abdul Rahmanzai for that wonderful 56 and 24. Sherry Butt's cameo of 31 from 13. A skipper's knock to make sure they could get these runs done in quick time. And then let's have a look at the bowling figures. And while things were going okay, Ollie Harrington, pick of the bowlers, 1 for 19 from his couple of overs. 1 wicket there to Mohammad Malik Kell, albeit quite an expensive one. And not much else to talk about there in terms of good performances. Karotai gets a shout out for his maiden, of course. And unfortunately, after that, it was pretty much carnage because he went for 22 off the next 5 balls that he bowled. Have a look at the summary here of match 13, which is done and dusted in the tin. Leeds Stallions make 103 runs, and in response, Hasselt Titans come out and they belt 105 off 6.5 overs. So it's an 8-wicket win with still 3 overs and 1 delivery to spare. That is a very strong performance by the Hasselt Titans, who started this game on the bottom of the standings. It just goes to show you, just because you're on the bottom of the standings halfway through a tournament, it doesn't mean you're going to stay there. They have come out and done an absolutely amazing performance. Congratulations to them. They now get half an hour to regroup and come back and bounce back against the Leuven Lions, who also are bouncing back from a golden ball loss they had last night. Oh, it's a good match. It's a big match coming your way. The Lions are going to be on a hiding to nothing. They've got absolutely nothing to lose. They need to win this game to even be thinking about Friday action. So you can expect them to throw everything they've got at the Hasselt Titans. I'm talking the kitchen sink, the laundry sink, the his and hers bathroom sinks with the special fixtures. Everything needs to be thrown into this one. Let's see how they go. Match 14 coming your way in 32 and a half minutes time. Rico and I will be back here in about 27 minutes time to introduce you into that match. Until then, I'll say cheerio for now. Go and get yourselves something yummy to eat or a nice little cool drink. Get yourself settled. Maybe catch the action over there in Bulgaria for the final that's going on right now. And if you do, please give a shout out to that wonderful commentary colleague there, Shobi, who's doing a terrific job there in Bulgaria, all by his lonesome. But give him a shout out. Tell him we all said hi and make him feel really welcome. And this is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying I'll see you back here for the continuation of ECS Belgium in about 27 minutes time when match 14 starts. We're halfway through this day, 6 games coming your way. I'll see you shortly.
sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the next match coming your way. It's the fourth match of the day. That's right, we're over halfway through this day. A long day for the crew, long day for you guys watching. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday wherever you're watching from around the world. Day 3 of this Belgium ECS continues. Phil G here to take you through a brief introduction into this next game. And obviously I'll be back with Rico in the commentary box in just a moment. But it is time for the Living Lions to come back with their first match of the day against the Hasselt Titans. And these are two teams which have been hanging around sort of the bottom part of the standings for the last the last few matches and the last couple of days as well. Their chance now to say, we want to be part of finals action, want to get into third place, fourth place, maybe even threaten second place. You never know what's going to happen here. This is an exciting game coming for both teams. Big game as well. Interested to see how the Lions bounce back from that golden ball last night. Let's get over to Sully, our tournament referee, two captains with the coin toss. Let's go.
It's Lions against Titans. Titans to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Still,
We will bat first.
Lions won the toss and they will bat first.
Hey, thank you for that, Sully. And great news for the Living Lions. Nemish Mehta, their captain, finally wins a toss. His first toss win that he's got. He decided they want to bat first, and that's a really good win for them. Looking forward to seeing what they can do there in the centre. Put runs on the board and then defend that total in the later innings. And the Lions, look, they need to bounce back. They had a demoralising loss last night in Golden Ball 80 against the Bashers, the Brussels Bashers. Got the win over them. Scores a level, went to a Golden Ball, exciting Golden Ball. The Lions had to go away and lick their wounds overnight and come back and make a real fist of it in this game today. It's the only game they're playing today as well, and this is really important for them to try to get a win, stay in touch with the top four. A lot to play for here. Look, for the Titans as well, just come off a really good game that they've just played against the Stallions, and they also want to solidify their place in the top four. It's all about the top four today, and tomorrow we're going to talk about that even more, because Friday, finals, it's coming very shortly. Let's get into this match. It's the fourth match of the day. I'm ready to get started. Hope you are as well. I know Rico full is. He's just chomping at the bit to get into this. Rico, over to you. News from the toss. Nemish Mehta, the captain of the Living Lions, wins the toss. Going to have a bat first. Over to you.
Thank you very much to Phil G. And, well, what a strange day it's been here today. Remember, I started the day expecting on this big day of 6 matches of action here, expecting to see lots of runs being scored. And, well, it hasn't been the case. The highest score, batting first, has been 103. We've had that twice. And we've had a 96 from the Wolves. So will this be a high-scoring one? The Lions, they have chosen to have a bat first. Now, the Lions, let's talk about where they are in the tables. They're 6th, and just ahead of the Titans, who are sitting at the bottom. So the Titans, they certainly didn't do themselves any favours. So a lot of work here to be done. This is the Titans now. Let's see how they get on here. So quick look at that, the Titans. So the Lions now just updating the standings. They sit at the bottom with 4 points. Remember, they had 1 game abandoned and 2 losses, but they have picked up points on those losses. That's why they got 4. But again, it's one of those. They get a good win here. Let's just say they take 4 points. They can jump from bottom to third. That's the way that the tables are at the moment. But let's, similarly to what the Titans did there, the Titans were also, they were at the bottom and they have now jumped to 4th spot. But they could even go from where they are now to 2nd spot, the same way that we saw the Stallions do. And just the way that Phil was saying in the intro, that teams could go up and down like a yo-yo here today. And there's certainly a big opportunity here for both these teams to do that. But you do feel that the pressure certainly is more on the Lions here. Of course, the Lions, they went down in the Golden Ball yesterday to the Brussels Bashers. What a match that was. But what it did show was their frailties with the bat. They only got 84, but they really put a great performance in. It was quite outstanding in the field to almost win it. Went to the Golden Ball, 84 to 84, and they would lose it in that Golden Ball when the ball was hit for 6. So let's see how this one goes. First ball up in the air, chases a wide one, but he gets a fair chunk of it. And that's going to be a roar from the Lions to start off with, as Haman Guman will get 6 runs straight away. It's a bit of a short delivery really from Kuram Shazad. Goes short and wide, and it really shouldn't be a loosener from a team that have just played out there, but that's exactly what it ends up being. And Haman says thank you very much, and that one gets edged away. They'll take a single. I'm a little bit excited there, thinking that it could go to hand. It won't. They'll rotate the strike, and Sazad Hossain now gets ready to face his first ball. Welcome back to everybody. Hey, I've got to say, well done to the Azzurri. Italia beating Scotland in those ICC qualifiers. That is crunch. Oh, that is a biggie. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona shaka lagya. Well, Sazad Hossain, what a hit that is. First ball, it's another kind of a half tracker really. And it gets the treatment. The Lions, hungry for a win, hungry for success. Well, maybe it's feeding time for the Lions, and maybe they're after the Titans here. Kuram Shazad has gone for 13 or 3 deliveries. Over pitch, full toss. This also will go for 6. Over cow corner this time. And Hossain goes big again. Boom. Shaka Lagya. I liking this. Good start. And, this is the way to do it. Get yourself a good start. Get yourself a partnership. Pile on the runs. And Sazad Hossain really doing it at the moment. The man who has scored a 50 on the network. That's clipped away. That is going to be 4 more. Andre, Iba. No puede. 4 más. What a good start this is from the Lions here. Just talking about Hossain. Scored a 59 back in 2022. It's his highest score on the network so far. This is a good start from him. Good start indeed. 23 of the first with the ball to go. That's better. Finally finds his length. The batters come through. They'll take a single. 24 off the first over. And there we can finally hear the roar there from the Lions. Both batters actually have scored half centuries on the network. And, we know that Haman Guman has got a highest of 59 as well. Again, they both click at the right time. Rise and shine. That is what we'll be asking the men to be doing at the Western Shield, launching ground for tomorrow's champions, starting the 18th to the 24th of September. And the big news, everybody, the man who joins me in the commentary cave will be there. Phil G.
Exactly. Thank you, Rico. Yes, I will be there for the Western Shield and, of course, for the Metal Shield as well. Looking forward to that one, joining yourself and Vinny for a bit of Cartomania. First time there in a commentary position, because I was obviously there a few years ago for a while. Tell you he's not going to be there. It's a couple of these guys, because that's out. Oh, yes, got a feather edge. Congratulations all around. Ottman's eye has got a smile on his face he will not be able to remove for love or money as he gets the breakthrough here at the start of the second over. Having seen that first over go magical, 24 off it, comes in and gets the breakthrough immediately.
Yeah, well, Hossain, he's got a look about a naughty child saying, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. He has a little look at the umpire.
Oh, yeah.
But the umpire says, keep on walking, Hossain. That's a pity, because he started well. 17 or 4 deliveries before he snicks that one behind. And no mistakes there at all. It's a good catch taken there by Rahimi.
Have a look at this one again. Yeah, just the edge, nicely taken there, straight into the mitt. And yeah, Hossain did have a touch of the little adolescent. Was anyone watching? Did anyone see me make that little slight error? Of course, the umpire saw you made that error and you're on your way. Wahidullah Jabakel comes out. His job to do to make a score here. He'll be keen to get amongst the runs. Big fan of this man, Wahidullah Jabakel. Saw him during the night series. You saw him as well. He is an excellent player. Took a while to get going in that series. It was a 2-week series. and he took a little while to fire up, but when he did, oh my goodness, he got going. Belted a couple of 50s, a high score of 94, not out in a T10 match. He's no slouch with the bat when he can get fired up. And he can do things like that. Crunch. Smack, that went a long way. That was a lovely shot for 6. So he's off the mark with a big 6 there. Bats out of his crease. Short in stature, but he's got so much power. Does a little bit of coaching with the Antwerp Cricket Club for some of the youngsters, some of the juniors there. So he knows his stuff. He's got a really good temperament he has. Just needs to get some runs on the board. He said to me earlier that he's just struggling to get some good runs here on the... just struggling here in this particular tournament. Just struggling ever so slightly. But, he needs to find some form here. He needs to get some runs on the board. And this is a great platform as well. They're one down the lines. It's just the start of the second, so it's got a chance here to really pick things up here. Him along with Guman. They've batted together before as well. Let's see how they go. Just watches that one come through. Maybe felt that it was a bit wider than it actually was. Definitely wasn't wide. Just a bit of a sighter, that one. Just have a look. 31 for 1, still inside the second. Hoffmann-Zai with a breakthrough at the start of this over. Then he had a wide and then a 6. A couple more to come in the over. Oh, how is that? And given, oh boy, well, Wahiduli, you don't stand there arguing with the umpire. You don't debate him. You accept the decision, off you go. You can't have that conversation there. And he's given out. And that is a big, big wicket as well. So the Titans striking again in this over.
And let's take a look at this. I mean, this angle shows us that the ball definitely not going to go over the stump. It's going to hit. I'd like to see it from behind the bowler's arm again once more.
Yep.
Let's see. I mean, I think that's fair enough.
That's a good call.
I think that's fair enough.
Umpire's got that right for mine.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have the best angle, but if it looks pretty close from there, I'm guessing from right behind where the umpire is standing, I think that ball is going to cannon into the stumps. He does step across. Watch, comes across, and the ball with the knee bent hits him on the knee roll. That ball, I think, is canning into middle of the leg. So, yeah, I don't think there's any options there. So,
yep.
Jablakel also has to go. What I know with this is, after the first one went for 24, this one has only gone for 7, and 2 wickets with the ball still to go.
Yeah, it hits him on the back leg as well, so he's pretty much pinged there on the crease. He does shuffle across, Rico. You got it absolutely right. And I think the umpire's got that absolutely right too. So hats off to the man in blue. The Blues brothers get that call correct for mine. Ottman's-Eye gets a 2nd wicket in the over. Last ball coming up. Well, goes to feather that down the leg side. There was an anguished shout as the wicketkeeper almost came into play there. It has actually come off the leg, no bat involved. So there would have been a massive appeal that had gone to glove. Almost stopped it, doesn't quite. Rahimi struggles to reach that one, and that goes all the way for 4-leg buys. 35 for 2 after 2. Nice solid start, though, for the Lions. Good scoring on the board.
Good over, isn't it? I mean, that last one, I thought he might have got a bit of bat on there. I thought it was a little nerdle.
Yeah.
But this is the way things are looking here. So you can see that it's the Lions that need to get going. All right, team above and the Wolves have played 2 matches more, but they've got to be thinking about where the Brussels Bashers are and the Titans. And, of course, they're playing the Titans here. If they want to finish in the top 4, a good result here against the Titans could be pretty key to their cause as we get ready for the start of over number 3.
Crunched, uppercut. That's going to go to the boundary. That's, I think, just bounces inside the rope. Umpire will confirm that in just a moment. I think it bounced just inside the line. We'll have to have a look at the replay on this one. See whether I've got it right first time. Here it comes. Where does it land? Just, yeah, inside by quite a way. So that's going to be signalled as 4 in just a moment by standing umpire there. Hello to Khalid Ahmadi, who's giving us a shout at you and me, Rico.
Yeah, let's have a look at the fielder here. So he's walking in, and yeah, good coming in, but that's gone big. Well, you know, boy, coming into this, you're going to be going out and fetching it. It's going to be a big hit, six runs. Yeah, good shot there. Andrew's just showing us how keen the fielder there is, walking in. And they're trying to get himself in a good position. I do like to see that fielders walking in, and I think here in Belgium the standard has been pretty good. All the fielders have been on their toes, walking around. The standard of cricket has been pretty high, it has to be said. In comes Bakhtiwal again.
Down the ground, 6. As soon as it came off the bat, as soon as it left the blade, I knew that was going to go for 6. Carries the long off boundary, smacks into the fence, and that is a lovely aggressive start here from the Lions. They've obviously highlighted the power play as their moment to step up and force the issue against the Titans, and that's the 50 up as well for the Lions. 51 for 2, halfway through the third, still 3 balls to come in the power play. This has been a menacing over for the Lions, getting stuck into the bowler.
Yeah, this is more like it, I think. That's a good shot. Too short, and it's almost like Guman was expecting this. Gets into position early, gets the swivel a little bit. As this one goes away beautifully. Lovely shot. Haman Guman, he looks on song here at the moment. It's a lovely shot. This boundary, this over, every ball gone to the boundary. 1-4, 3 6s. It's Caribbean style. It's like we're in the Caribbean. Calypso crazy here in Belgium.
Bowler in again, charging in now. Plays this uppishly, a bit more defensive that one, no run there at all. Good comeback from the bowler, had to come back hard on that one. It's absolutely hide into nothing. It was 22 off the first 4 balls and just struggling here against some very aggressive batting from Haman Guman, who's no slouch with the bat. That's why he's up there, that's why he opens. He can really turn on the gas nice and quick. And he's done that in this over, 22. Bowler in again. Last ball the over. Oh, no, it's not. Well, belated appeal, maybe to try to fleck from the fact that it was a wide ball. Clearly a wide ball. See that sort of creeping into the T10 game quite a bit. Just the, let's try and make the umpire not realise that it's a wide. Of course it's a wide. Got nothing on that one whatsoever.
Good try, I suppose.
Wait,
Amid Rahimi and the bowler, Bakhtiwal, trying to put the umpire, the grizzly man, from doing the job. But they've been outstanding here, as they have wherever we travel. The umpiring quality.
True.
Getting better all the time. Soft hands get through the fielder.
Oh, that's not good at all. Got down to it, didn't he, Rico, and just couldn't control it. It didn't hit a funny bounce. I think it was just a little bit of a nervy moment for the player there. Yeah, it actually goes straight between his legs. I think he was in 2 minds whether to do the long barrier or just to take it with the hands. Ended up doing a bit of both, and neither was successful. 59 for 2 after 3, 24 and 11 and a 24. So we've had 2 magical overs, have bookended this innings so far, and a good over 11 there in the middle. But this is a good score on the board. This is a good power play for the Lions.
Yes, it's one of the better ones that we've seen. The Lions, they have lost 2 wickets, but I like the way they're going about things. Very different from the match that, of course, they tied and went to the golden ball yesterday. Here they've been super aggressive from the start. That's another good shot. Fielder should make the stop on the boundary, and does do. Just the one, but a good shot there played to that heavy delivery there from Zaki Shah. Zaki Shah, he's a guy who really has some very good variations. He bowls a slow ball more than he does his usual pace on, and that's what I think can be quite deceptive about him.
Let's see which one he gives us here. Well, he gets one that gets absolutely swatted. It hits the fence just in front of the deep dark forest there, and it doesn't go in. So Shah, he shows us a regular pace ball, and it's picked up very quickly. So Paramjit Singh, who that's his second delivery he's faced, and he's absolutely caned that one over the boundary line for a big Maximo. 66 for 2 now, getting inside the 4th here.
Yeah, starts with the 6. Now, I seem to think he did this yesterday. I feel that he got a 6 and then got out. He won't want to repeat that.
Well, he doesn't really have a lot of control there, does he? He goes straight to the player on the boundary line. Bit too hot for the bowler, just the 1 run. I think you might be right. I think that's what happened with Paramjit. And on Monday, he played a couple of good innings, a couple of good cameos. But yesterday, yeah, I think that was a 6 and out, and they need a lot more from him than 6 and out. He's in the side for his batting and keeping. If he's not keeping, he needs to be batting. There's the slow ball you talked about, Rico. That was a great example right then. He's almost got him, and only saved by an inside edge. And that was close too. Wow.
Mamma mia.
What was that?
Well, if you blink, you miss it. Well, it's the inside edge on the slow ball. So unlucky is the bowler. But just watch this. The Grizzly just goes over the line. But watch the 2 fielders here. I mean, they are pretty close to wiping each other out.
Watch out for the one coming in on the left of screen. Oh my goodness. In that situation, who did he give way to? I don't know. Zaki Shah continues. Just guides that directly to the player down there at third. They're going to take a single. Doesn't try to put anything on it, just guides the ball down there.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the field set for that, but still, what we're seeing today, I think, unlike what we saw yesterday, perhaps a lot from the Lions, is there's not the old hoik and miss. They actually are getting bad on ball, even if it's a single. So, like again here, yesterday they were swinging hard. I mean, they decided not to take the single this time. It's probably a fair call there from Gumman because he doesn't want to run himself out the way he's going at the moment, 36 from 11. So not a bad over there at all from Zaki Shah. It's a couple of boundaries did come off it, but only the 13. But yeah, they're looking to take and keep that scoreboard ticking. Yesterday, I think the Titans were guilty of it as well. There was a lot of swinging and missing rather than accepting that some balls you're quite happy just to rock back, play it down or guide it down to third or play it towards backward point and take the single. So smarter in the way they're playing. And at the moment, it's working for them with the score 72 for 2 or 4.
Yeah, it's a good start, running at 18 per over, so that's a very nice start indeed. Going to change a bowler here, steaming in now. Oh, wow. Now that is a classic backsimo. That's a hook shot that turns into a backsimo. I guess while you hook it around the corner, just keep spinning, and you will send it to no man's land here. Look at that. Gets it as fine as you like for a big 6.
Yeah, it's that heavy length that we expect to be bowled from the bowlers. This is Matia Mohammed, but it's down the leg side, and he plays that shot really well. He's Harman Guman. He gets back on the back foot and gets that swivel on pretty nicely. He looks pretty good when he plays the shot. So you're always backing him to get that away. A bit finer than he probably wanted, but he gets the perfect result. 6 more.
Does indeed. Mahathir Mohammed starts off with a 6 taken of his bowling. Needs to come back well here, the bowler. Does. Good delivery. Cuts inside towards the player. Doesn't give him any room. Cramps him up. And this partnership is already worth 47. 47 in very quick time there. And main thanks to Harman Guman, who's really put the foot down, 35 from 11 in that partnership. And he himself is going along 42 off 12. So this is a very good start for the Lions, taking it up to the Titans. Already now, you'd have to say the Titans are going to be facing a pretty big score on the board when it's their turn to bat, so this is good. The Lions, job's not done. Crashed through the extra cover area, straight to the boundary rider. So just the 1. But it was a very, very good shot. Shows great intent. Really love to see that from the batters, showing the intent. The Lions have to show full intent here. This is it for them. If they could get this win, suddenly we can include them in the conversation about finals Friday. If they don't win here, they are going to join the Ghent Wolves out of here. And that is out of here as well. Crash. That is into the deep dark forest. Maybe the 3 Bears and Goldilocks can find that for us. I'm not sure, but that has gone an awful long way back. A long, long way back indeed. Look at this. An accomplished strike that is.
This time it's Paramjit who, whereas we got the old, the timing from his partner at the other end who's going really well, Harman. Paramjit is just looking to pump anything as hard as he can into the forest, and that's exactly where that's gone.
I think, have they retrieved the pill? Just looking to see if someone's got it yet.
Yeah,
No, there it is.
Looks like it's come back. Somebody was in there trying to find it.
Probably a couple of people trying to camp there and have a lovely afternoon picnic, and a grizzly's just come across their little picnic basket. Knocked over the lemon juice, maybe ran into the sandwiches. 85 for 2, we continue. This time it's miss-hit just into the cover. It's going to be a dot. So a bit of respite there for the bowler there as we have a dot ball. 85 for 2, 1 more to come in the 5th. And then we are halfway through the innings. It's been shot. Yep, lovely shot. That's a lovely maximum there. Brings up the 90s, 91 for 2 after 5. Have a look at this one again. This is a crunching shot here from Paranjeet Singh, who puts everything behind that one. Holds the bat in the air aloft, almost like he's taken the applause from his dugout. He looked very accomplished with that shot. As we welcome you into the commentary cave here, Phil G alongside Rico Full, taking you through today's 6 matches. This is the 4th match of the day, and the Lions have got off to a cracking good start. And you know what, Rico? I hope we can include them in our discussions about Finals Friday, because they're a plucky little side.
They are. Look, the one thing I like about the Lions is when we saw them this morning before this match, they all came over. They all appreciated the way that we spoke about them in that Golden Ball match. Of course, if you go back to the action that gets played away, and it's going to get through to the boundary. It's going to be 4 more runs. But they're a team that have shown a lot of character. Now, when you go down in a match like that yesterday, it was 84 to 84. The way that they played, the batting went wrong. They weren't batting like this yesterday. They were a bit cagey, but the way they fought to keep the score at 84 was tremendous. But they've shown a different side to them here today. They've come out positive. It's almost like they've got better from going down in that defeat. They say, right, we're going to go down and we're going to be brave. And so far, they're doing wonderfully well. Look at them. They're looking to bring up the 100. And that's going to be gone, though. Just when I say they're looking to bring up the 100, it's going to be the big wicket of Guman is going to have to go. That's so frustrating for him because he was batting so well, Harman Guman. He gets to 47, looking to bring up his 50, just catches the edge of the bat. He's going to go. I reckon that the number of batters that have got out within 5 runs of their 50 to those that have got their 50s is probably 2 to 1. It's been quite amazing how many batters have got to this stage and they've got themselves out. And Harman Guman is going to be just another one of those statistics.
It's such, the first thing I thought when that wicket fell was exactly that point. We have lost batters 45, 46, 47, 48 and 49 so many times in this series already. I won't be surprised if it's even better than the ratio 2 to 1. It just get that feeling that we've lost a few batters in the 40s who should have kicked on for a 50, haven't done so, but then you know what, that's credit to the bowling and fielding if they can do that. 95 for 3 the Lions now need to keep it going. They need to continue this momentum. Last thing they need is to have a couple of wickets stalling this momentum and getting ending up with 120 or 125 after the 10. They've got a great platform here to really kick on to be a big score. Middle order's got to stand up.
Shazad is the bowler. And you've heard me say in the last match, I like Sherkan Shazad. He's not one of those bowlers that would have too many variations. So he hasn't got that. And that's what could be his downfall. But what he does, he backs himself on what he does well. And that's getting that ball pitched up there and getting it right in the block hole. So that's all he'll try and do. There'll be days when batters will get the better of him, but most of the time he's going to get rewards for his line. There again, as you see, he's getting it in, trying to get that Yorker in. So batters, that time not quite the Yorker. Batter still, though, is not able to get under it and put it away. So I like what he does. In every over, there's probably 1 or 2 that the batter gets hold of, but there's 1 or 2 that he gets the better of the batter. So I like Sherkan Shazad. He's somebody who likes to bowl hard and attack the stumps. Shot!
Lovely.
Woo!
How about that? That is really good looking cricket. That is exceptional shot, Rico.
Oh.
How good. One more time, please.
This is your 1x bet shot of the day. Dilip Singh, allu de parondhe, dahi de naal kha ke aaya, ta putte haath da chakka maarya. Oh wow. What a shot.
Yeah, lovely, lovely. That's how you execute these shots. We've seen a few interesting versions of that shot so far in this tournament. That's the best. That is absolutely the best. Well played. That should be put into the good book. That's a cracking good shot. Shehzad, how does bowler respond? In the air, chance for catch, and taken. Wow. That was a great shot he played, but that was not a great shot just then. And unfortunately, he's come undone. Hit it straight down the throat of Mahathir Mohammed in the covers there. So Dilip Singh, he entertains the crowd with a ramp, and unfortunately he punches this one just into the infield and he's come undone.
Well, we've seen that plenty of times. Well, he did play the 1x bet shot of the day. There's no doubt about that, Dilip Singh. And then he probably plays not the best shot of the day to get himself out. But if this is the way that the Lions are going to go about things, I don't mind it. Like I said already, it's a lot more positive than the way they batted yesterday. They have gone past the 100 mark here. And they've still got wickets in hand. I think they just framed the bat at this. You've still got Paramjit Singh at the other end, who's on 20 of 8. So, yeah, just got to keep going at it. And still got good players to come. He's still got Ravi to come. He batted very, very well yesterday. In fact, he batted and bowled really well. So, they've still got batters. Just got to keep going at this.
Yeah, and they got 4 whole overs. That's going to go over us. Well and truly over. That is a lovely big strike for 6.
Well, this is what I'm talking about. So here's the next. It's the start of the next over. And Paramjit, he's moved from 20 to 26 now. He's clobbered it.
Absolutely spanked that one. Like an unruly child back in the 70s like I used to be, Rico. Cops a little paddle on the bottom and says, what are you doing? That is out of the ground. What a lovely stroke. Paramjit Singh, it's on his shoulders now to see this team up to a decent score. If he can be there at the end, I reckon the score will get around the 150s. I've got a lot of time for this batter right now, if he can stick around. Wow, swings everything at that. Misses the line, misses it all. Oh.
It's that strange one, isn't it? It was exactly more or less in the same spot as the ball before, which he crunched for a big 6. But this time, you see, he's gone for power. He's swung all the way around it. Just needed to play the same shot again.
Yeah, his head wasn't steady at all. It was looking away to the leg side. Try it one more time. Club through the covers. It's going to go all the way along the deck, and that's a nice shot for 4. You know, it doesn't always have to be 6s. Sometimes you can power it along the ground and you find the gap like that. Good shot.
Yeah, it is a good shot. So he takes the eerie route. Then after he swings and misses at one, he goes all along the deck. And turning out to be a very nice afternoon. Very muggy, very warm. We've had a fair bit of sun today. A little bit of cloud cover as well. Good day for cricket. Good day for action here in Bulgaria. Good delivery. Full, a little bit slower. Gets it past Paramjit Singh. Dots him up, there's Utmanzai.
Are you in Bulgaria still? Join us in
Did
Belgium.
I just say Bulgaria? Oh,
join us in Belgium.
At least I got the first letter right.
Rico's just...
Since we are talking about Bulgaria...
Rico's invented teleportation, people. I don't know how he's done it, but he's done it. Finally. Here we go. Swings hard at this one. Goes very fast out to the fielder, covering the boundary at deep point. Just the one.
Well, it is a beautiful day in Bulgaria.
It is. What's going on in Bulgaria?
It's hotter than here.
Very much hotter.
They've got the final happening at the moment. Turkey women made 129 for 9.
Wow.
And Greece are going well in pursuit. They're 86 for 2. It's a good little partnership there that needs to be broken by Turkey if they're going to win it. So Greece, at the moment, look like they're favourites to win. Remember, they started with that surprise loss to Turkey. So they're looking to get a little bit of revenge. Right now, let's come back to Belgium.
Fair enough. But we will keep one eye on Bulgaria, though, of course. So 115 for 4 after 7. And it's Sefat now. He's the new batter out there. He's got a bit of work to do. Paramjit Singh, he's got all the work to do as well. And yeah, 3 overs away from glory. Upcoming events, well, we just talked about Bulgaria and Belgium. That's what's going on right now. It's T20 action for the women's finals day. It's the final is on right now in Bulgaria. Our good mate and co-commentator Shelby taking care of business there. Myself and Rico looking after you here in Belgium for the ECS. Coming up next, though, it's Germany, Krefeld, Sweden, Stockholm, the Budapest Cup in Hungary, and of course England at Wimbledon. Crunched down the ground. No one's going to go for that one because that is out of here. That is completely and utterly taken to the cleaners. Like a good business shirt, you take it to the cleaners, and that's how you do it. Bang, downtown.
Shagari Safat just showing us that everyone on the lines has the power to go boom, shakalaka. That is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs. And, well, this time, well, we know where it's going to be. He's going to be there or thereabout from Shazad. He picked up 2 wickets in his first. And this one is hit hard, but straight to the fielder. Good hands there from Shahidullah Utmanzai. I'm glad they've got good fielders straight down the ground, you know.
It's important to have a very good long off fielder, isn't it?
Very much indeed. Apart from the one who did deflect one in there and done us both. It was great. We had it covered, and he deflected it.
That was Ollie Harrington yesterday. Yes. Yeah. This goes now to the long on region. But yes, a good long off fielder is what we demand here when we're here in Belgium.
Time for a bit of tennis.
Oh, here we go. Rico's got the swatter.
Where is it?
The score is currently 3-0. Is that it there? Is that it there?
Where?
I just saw something fly over here. Anyway, back to the action. Halfway through the 8th.
We're doing a great job here, by the way. And for those, if anybody does love wasps, I don't know why you would. But look, I've got nothing against NATO Wasp, but just stop coming in here and bugging us.
Jules Albright saying that you drive a DeLorean. Nice one, Jules.
Wouldn't mind one of those at all, Jules.
They're definitely a collector's item, the old DMC Motor Company cars. Nice shot, that one, all the way along the ground. Oh no, well, no. Well, the spotlight is on, who is that? Is that Zaki Shah? It is. Skipper has let a howler through.
I have to say, Phil, I think that's probably the first that we've seen in probably about a day and a half of cricket.
I reckon you might be right.
And that just goes to show how good the standards are here.
Yep.
You don't see it too often, but there is a blooper there, and there's a big one.
Indeed. Bowler in again. Punch down the ground again. Long off. Comes off the boundary again. One more time.
Yeah. If I'm Shazad, I mean, I like what he does. You've heard me say that. I think he's a really good bowler.
Yeah.
Chookan Shazad. But he needs to go back, watch it, say, right, okay, I need to just work on maybe, I wouldn't say the shorter ball, because, you know, he's going to be playing on these artificial wickets. The short ball is going to get put away. Just work on a slow ball.
Yeah.
If he can get a slow ball going, he'd be even more effective than what he is. Because the problem with him is when you get a batter that's in, he knows what's coming. It's going to be full and right up there. So he'll lose the battle against batters that are in. But he just needs to add something different to his bowling style. And I think the slower ball could really work well for him. 128 for 4 then. 12 overs to go on that 150 kind of score. Let's see if the Lions can get there.
Zaki Shah starting the ninth. Got the hit timber, smacks into it, gets a wicket, bang, Aziz Ulaiq makes up for that little blue that he had in the outfield just a few moments ago and hits the middle stumps, pegs them back and says, there you go, team, that's my payback for that little bit of an issue I had there at the on the cover boundary. Picks up a wicket, well bowled, you miss, I hit.
Yeah, and if you have a look at this ball, that's kind of what I'm saying here for Chookan Shazad. A slower ball. It's slower. Watch this. It takes a while to come to the batter. Batter wants it.
Yep.
Plays too early.
Yep. Clever. Cleverly disguised slower ball. It's one thing that, you talk about before, a couple of bowlers who need a slower ball in their arsenal. If they can not just have a slower, but disguise that slower ball, they become such dangerous weapons in a captain's artillery. We've got a couple of bowlers in Prague who are still working on disguising that slower ball. I tell you what, I've said to them many times, you'll get wickets if you can hide that one. Don't just bring the arm over slower, but find a way to get the back of the hand or something. That's a lovely shot. That's going to go for... has that been saved? I might have a look at the video replay. Well, the rope's been put back into place. I think we may have to see this one more time.
I think he does. I think he touches the rope after he's flicked it back.
I think he's done okay.
I think it's a great shot to start off with from Ravi. But yeah, you go. He's done brilliantly well.
Easily. Well done indeed. Good work. So Zaki Shah backs up that wicket with just only a couple off that next delivery. Ravi Tharpley looking to get the motor running again. It's short. Carved it straight into the hands of the fielder. Barely had to move a backward point. Just walked around to the right-hand side and says, I'll have that. That's not going anywhere past me. Nice catch and good delivery. Set him up, did Zaki Shah, and Ravi just played it accomplishedly into the hands of the fielder there.
Yeah, it's one of those where, if he played it with a bit more intent. So you saw he had a lot of time to play that, but he was just trying to get it in the gap rather than getting the power of the shot. I think if he gave it a bit of oomph, if he elevated it, he would have got the desired effect. So unfortunately, Ravi, he'll have to go second ball after putting 2 on the board. That means Nimish Mehta now comes out. This is the captain. And a very nice man as well, is Nimish Mehta.
He's a good guy. He came over to us this morning and gave us both a little bit of a heartfelt thank you for our kind words during the Golden Ball commentary we put together yesterday. And we really felt for the Lions. And obviously, we gave our congratulations to the Brussels Bashers as well. And he's a top bloke. Really good guy. Plays this on with soft hands, trying to look for the gap there. Just going to get the one. And he's off the mark straight away. 8 more balls. 8 more legal deliveries to come in this innings. Zaki Shah with a couple more to come. He's got a couple of wickets to his name as well. He'll be very happy about that. 2 wickets in this over and a tight over thus far. This has been a great 9th over for the Titans. Clamping down at this point in time when the Lions got off to a bit of a flyer and their run rate was going nicely. So in the last couple of overs, things have cooled down a little bit. Well, that's not cooled down. That's straight up in the air. Who wants it? The dugout didn't want it either. They just wanted to cheer about it and say, lovely strike. More of that, please, Paramjeet Singh.
Yeah, Paramjeet, keep him on strike. He's hot at the moment. He is hot. He's hotter than a tandoori oven, is Paramjit, and he's clubbing it at the moment. Give me some more of those, he says.
Lovely strike that. One more to come. Ruins Zaki Shah's over that one with the 6. Who's going to come out in top here after this ball? Paramjit goes downtown. He's going to find the gap. Couple of bounces, 4 runs, ends up with a 6 and a 4. That's the end of the 9th, but he wants a little bit more. It's going to be 141 for 6. The final over is going to start in just a few moments' time, but it's not going to be Paramjit Singh on strike. It's going to be Nemish Mehta, the skipper. How does the skipper handle this? Try to turn the strike over to Paramjit, I reckon. I think that's what he'll want to do. Have a look at the bowling. So a couple of wickets apiece to Othmanzai, to Zaki Shah, and of course to Shahzad as well. The rest of the bowls going wicketless.
Yeah, interesting one. Is that 2 bowlers who have you probably would be relying a lot on, both going for 24. And not going to, well, going back to one of them, Karim Shahzad, who started with that over for 24. I think you're absolutely right. I think, Nemish Mehta will do exactly the way he opened his account. He'll just knock this into a pocket of space and take a single. There he goes.
Yep.
Because he knows he's a clever player. We saw that yesterday. He's a thinker, is Mehta. There's no point in him swinging and missing, or swing or miss, or worst case scenario, go for a big shot and get caught. Dot ball and new batter comes out on strike. You've got to get Paramjit on strike. He makes no mistakes making sure that happens.
Yeah, it's very responsible, isn't it? It's really a responsible act from the captain. So well done, Nemish. Got the captain's head on right here. Now, Paramjit Singh, 42 from 16. Swings hard. It's going to go over the infield. The race is on. Looks like the field is going to win that race. Going to get back for 2. Oh, it's hit the stumps though now. Are they back for 2? Celebrations.
Think this is out. This could be your HCL software play of the day. A run out from a throw from the fielder. Paramjit trying to get back. You knew he had to get back. He was running hard. He almost trying to get, as he was trying to get in, goes flying over the wicketkeeper. We're going to have to have a good look at this. This is going to be close, but I suspect, as is a direct hit, he could be a goner. Let's wait and see. Let's see the replay to this one.
Aww. I just watched a wasp is there on my phone.
Well, we'll talk about that in a moment. Here's the pickup. Here's the throw. And let's see.
Where's the batter?
With no batter at the moment. Wicket keeper, as he... Oh, this is going to be... It's out. Oh, that is gone. That has gone through his body and his arm. Look at this.
What's the keeper done?
Look at this. He's actually gone through him, and somehow, luckily, it hasn't touched the keeper. The keeper's head knocks over Paramjit, who's trying to get back. Oh, that is sensational. I told you that's your HCL player of the day. I tell you what else was a HCL player of the day. Is Phil G squatting the wasp on his own phone. And, what are you going to do with that now then?
I don't know. I'm worried he's going to come back to life and go after me.
Hey Phil.
Yeah.
Your phone is buzzing.
Boom. Oh, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Don't forget, tip your waitress. We're here all week.
There you go. HCL player of the day, everybody. It goes under the armpit and onto the stumps. Paramjit Singh goes flying here. And that is what we do on the European Cricket Network. And a little bit of cricketainment for you. Oh, well, brilliant. But a great knock there, it has to be said. Great knock from Paramjit Singh.
I got all bits of wasp on my phone now. Oh, sorry, I should turn the mic off. I really do. That's really nasty. Oh, I'll just get a new cover. All right. That is another wicket going down. It's all happening here.
Wickets going, wickets falling. There's, another one goes 2 and 2, a run out. And now the next one. And this is turning out to be not quite the last. Well, it's the last over. You know, it all happens in the last. The batters coming out, swinging hard, trying to get wickets. The bowlers, the batters trying to get runs. All right.
Bowler in again.
Shot
high up in the air. Oh, hang on a minute. Sherry Butt equal to the task. Sherry Butt gets around. I thought it was going to go all the way as well, but no, it holds up and Sherry Butt gets around, takes a well-judged catch. Ninth wicket falls.
Hat-trick. Team hat-trick.
How about that?
And, well, I would say we all did the team hat-trick because 2 wickets fell and you got the wasp. That was the team hat-trick. Your shot was a good shot to knock out. What did you do with the wasp? I thought we were going to keep it a shot on ComScan a bit later.
No, I was worried he may come back to life. I was worried I might have stunned him, and then he'd come back and he would sting me. So we managed to sort of pass him off into the undergrowth, and we'll let the forest creatures look after him. But that is a big wicket that falls there.
Well, three in a row. They're still trying to get that 150. Hits it hard, and this time Sherry Butt won't be able to get there. 9 wickets down, and look who comes out. The number 11, Sulaiman Saeed, goes boom, shaka, So there will be a 150 chase. 149 for 9. We're in for a good one here, folks. We are in for a good one.
Oh, this is going to turn to a classic. You just feel it. Last ball of the innings. Gets it on the legs, passes around. It's going to go past the fielder there, backward of square for 4 runs. It's going to be 153 for 9 after 10. The Lions are roaring. They've made a terrific score and thrown down the gauntlet to the Titans and said, here you go. You want a big score to chase? Chase that.
Chase that. Sulaiman Saeed is proving to the rest of the world that all the number 11s have got some value in them when it comes to the batting. He's doing the number 11s proud. After a single and 3 wickets in a row, he comes in and goes 6 and 4. He is hungry for more, but maybe he'll get a chance the next time we see him. They'll have to settle for that, but they'll settle for that all right, will the Lions. 153 for 9.
Yeah, what a great innings that was. The Lions came out with a real purpose, didn't they? They had to get runs on the board. They knew that runs were important because you're playing against the Titans, who just come off a win against the Stallions, where they chased down a score of around about 100 in really, really quick time. In fact, they had almost 3 and a bit overs to spare, got all 4 points. But a couple of wickets tumbled there, and thought, you know what, the Lions are in a bit of trouble here. But that meant Harman Gaman stuck around. He got a 47 off 16, and then the support towards the end from Paranjeet Singh as well with that 43 from 17. In amongst it though, there was a bit of confusion there. There was a few low scores. Not everyone could give support there. Sazad Hossain got a good 17 and Nasefat with a 13, but it was mainly just down to these two who really powered the ball around. Guman there especially, the big number 5 on his back, playing the shots all parts of the ground, striking the ball beautifully. He was on, absolutely on fire and on for a half century. Unfortunately, it didn't go his way. A little bit of luck. You know what? Smile when you got a bit of luck going your way and take the runs any which way you can. That was the watch, give way to the left. That's what you have to do. There was a Baximo. There was a conversation between the bowlers about what to be done next. And then Paranjeet Singh, he also got going as well. The man with the big number 17 on his back. Between the two of them, they really got things moving along. And they kept the momentum going for the Lions.
Yeah, and some of the shots we're going to see here are quite remarkable, actually. I mean, that was the wicket in the end for Harman Guman. He really did battle. But look at this. How about that for a shot? And that was Dilip Singh. Well, he came out and he played an absolute gem of a scoop. But then he would go next ball as he just backs away and puts this into the hands of the fielder. So it was very much 6 and out for him. But the one thing I liked about the Lions here, that every batter came out and just went big straight away. The only one who wasn't able to get a boundary off his very first was Ravi, but that was only because the fielder made a really good stop. Talking about a good stop, there was the one blip in there as well. And that wasn't the best of looks there from Zaki Shah, as he got that one wrong. But it didn't matter too much. The wickets would also come. Good bit of slow, clever bowling from Zaki, who would come back and make amends. That was the one that Ravi didn't get the boundary, and then the very next ball, he just guided it into the safe hands of the fielder. That was Kuram Shazad. But Paramjeet Singh, he just kept on hammering the ball to the boundary. And this is another one that went over the top. Good bit, but how about this? This was the run out. This was the start of the team hat-trick. The ball goes under the arm of Rahimi, goes onto the stumps. Paramjeet Singh is down and out. That's the end of him, and that's the first wicket. And this was the second, high up in the air, catching opportunity. And this time it doesn't go under his armpit, it goes into the glove. Then this down the ground. Was it going to be a big shot? We thought it was, but there came Sherry Butt to take the catch. Team hat-trick, but then it went boom, shaka lagya from the number 11, and then the number 11 would also hit the last ball to the boundary. And that was the way it would finish. So we're going to see a score of 153 put on the board for 9. That means 154 chase. We've waited till the 4th match to start to see the runs starting to flow. And we haven't been disappointed by the Lions, who've come out and they've done much better than what we saw from them yesterday. So good work and not a bad scorecard. The reason I say that, if you look at the number of balls faced, look at the strike rate. Harman Guman, I really liked his innings. 47 of 16, unlucky not to get his half century. Paramjit Singh run out thanks to an unbelievable throw there from Roof. Roof went roof as he got that ball on to the stumps. But then even there towards the end, the batters, the number 11 came in and hit 2 boundaries of the last 2 balls, giving joy to all the number 11s in the world. A couple of expensive overs in there, and Bakhtiwal went for 24. Kurman Shahzad went for 24 in his first, but came back better with his second and picked up a couple of wickets in there. But outstanding, I think, there from, once again, Opmanzai, 2 for 19. And there was also 2 wickets there for 25 from Sheikhan Shahzad, who just keeps on impressing me. And I think with a little bit more variations in his bowling, I think Sheikhan Shahzad can certainly be a very dangerous bowler in a short time to come. Not that he isn't already. So, interesting match, everybody. It's going to be a 150 chase, 154 required for victory for the Titans. Remember, they've already got 1 win under their belt when they took all 4 points from the Stallions. But now they've got a bit more work to do it against the Lions. Let's see how this goes. The Lions, though, they are keen to bounce back after that heartbreaking, disappointing for them, golden ball defeat at the end of yesterday. Join myself, Rico Full and Phil G when we return in 10 minutes time. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. On this day, 1983, birth of Sean Marsh, who scored a century on Test debut in Sri Lanka. Only one of 5 Australians to achieve the landmark in any away game. In 2011, 3 years after breaking into the one-day side, Marsh first made the headlines for top scoring in the inaugural IPL that year, and a memorable 100 that he made to overshadow Sachin Tendulkar's 175 in Hyderabad in 2009. He was dropped after a terrible run in which he was out for 4 ducks in 7 test innings, but returned in style in February 2014 with 100 in a big win against South Africa in Centurion. The birth of Sean Marsh on this day in 1983. Of course, also touched on a little bit earlier on that in 1982, Ian Botham scored that incredible 208, which for a long time was a record for the fastest double century. And he did it in just 220 deliveries. And, we often have some questions, and I've got a question for you. We're talking about big runs as this match is about to continue. And the question is, in a single test innings, who holds the record for most runs scored in boundaries? So that's my question. I will repeat that a few times for you. So in a single test innings, who holds the record for the most number of boundaries? Okay, so I'll leave that with you to think about. Most number of runs scored in boundaries. So not the most number of boundaries. Talking of boundaries, he wants it and he'll get it. That's going to be 6 runs. Good catch held there by the fielder, Dilip Singh. But it's on the wrong side of the rope. And Roof, who was in good form Abdul Rahman Zai will start with 6 runs. Remember, he was the player of the match with that fine 56 of 24 in the last match. It took a while to get going in that one, but he starts with 6 off the first ball here. And he misses out on this one. Oh, the umpire says not out. It's a similar delivery. He plays and misses and almost gets an edge on it. Goes right over the stumps. So Abdul Ramzai is out there with Stanek Zai. Not too bad as well from Stanek Zai. The bowling here of Shanghari Safat. Got to go for this, I suppose. You're needing to go around about 15.5. Almost sneaks the Yorker in. He gets sent back. Wild throw, but well backed up. Something about this match. Certainly feel there is something about this match. Welcome back to everybody that is tuning in. We've got our Mustafa is there. Hello to Louia, Hossein Russell there as well. Who else is joining us? Emmanuel Robbins. Hello to you. And Emmanuel Robbins saying Sean Marsh from Western Australia. And that's another one that gets pounded. Boom, big hit. Everything, including the kitchen sink into this one. And that goes for another big 6. So Rolf Abdul Rahim Zai. Good start from him. Got to be the key wicket that you want to try and get. Oh, he misses out on this one. Will get a leg by. But it's a couple of balls that have been into his pads, angled into him from that Shagarai Safat, but he hasn't been able to put it away. Leg by. The key thing is to keep scoreboard ticking. You've got to go at 15.5. And with 13 off the first with 2 balls to go, you'd expect them to get there. Right, first ball here now for Stanek Zai. Who, well, they like it. Umpire doesn't. Says no, behave yourself. Nothing on this. Majid Mahmood and Mohammed Abdul Rahman are the 2 men out there in the middle. Mohammed Rahman. Hassan is the 3rd umpire. And Sulaiman Saeed is, of course, the tournament referee. And then off the first. Is that the end of the first? It is the end of the first. I thought there might have been one to come, but it is the end of the first. 13 then, without lost. That's Phil G with fly squatter in hand, which is now doing a dual purpose of squatting flies and being a bit of a manual fan. Comes back to join us.
Hello there, Rico. Hello, everybody. Yes, it's good to be back here. You just saw there 3 matches since the Golden Ball. You never know, we could reset that one very easily over the next couple of matches. That'd be interesting to see what happens there. But anyway, that's by the by. It may happen, it may not happen. This game, all important though for the Lions, and they're taking a bit of time. The captain and his strike bowler just taking a moment to get the field right. Jabbar Jabakil, who bowled with really good ferocity in that match last night, the Golden Ball game yesterday, which was the Lions against the Bashers. And he bowled so ferociously, really quick, good fiery spell, picked up wickets, and really set the cat amongst the pigeons early on. Let's see what he can do here. He's bowled that one wide. Hasn't started well. Rev a guy up, and that's what he does. Gives you a leg side wide.
Gets a bit lucky there also, because that's the sort of delivery that we've seen batters pelting away to the boundary. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, Robbins, Sean Marsh from Western Australia. We're talking about him because he was born on this day in 1983, who scored a century on Test debut in Sri Lanka. Only one of 5 Australians to achieve the landmark when they're playing away from home. So, top player. And good start that is as well.
Oh, good pace.
Swung all the way around this.
He did, didn't he? Spun himself around. He spun me right round like a record right round. Jabbar Jabakil has got so much good pace on him. Really turns the batter completely 360 there. Can't get anything on it, just too quick.
Yeah, and once again, for those that are asking, the question was, in a single test innings, who holds the record for the runs, for the most runs scored in boundaries? Okay, most runs scored in boundaries.
It's a great question, that. Another swing and a miss. Half ambitious shout there. Bit of noise coming from the Lions. They're giving it to the batter as Ralph Abdul Rahman Zai is retreating back into his shell. He's introverting right before your eyes. He just can't seem to get bat on ball. Needs to find something here. Just too quick, the bowler. Too quick. And he's got some real proper pace about him too.
He's bowling with fire. Here's a Jabba kill. And I think the batter here, who started with 2 big hits, just got to be thinking about using that pace against him.
Oh, gets something here, turns around the corner. Fielder can't stop that one, despite the desperate dive. That was it's like Wahidullah Jabakel there, who cannot get down to stop that getting through. So it gets a 4, albeit maybe not a little bit of control. Kept the ball down, that was the most important thing. 4 runs on the board though.
We're having an exciting finish there in Bulgaria in that final. Remember, Greece chasing 130 for victory. They need 30 off the last 3. They've lost a few wickets. They're 100 for 5. What a good finish that's going to be there. Turkey looking to be crowned the champions. That'll be a real surprise to most people.
Oh, great delivery of that. Absolute ripper. So much support coming from the Lions. They're really vocal. All the noise is coming from the fielders. That's the whole noise you're hearing there. They are really making a bit of noise. They're loving this fast bowling display. Jabakil gets another one past Raf Abdul Rahman Zai's bat. He's on 16 from 9. Got 2 to go in the second over. Turns to the top of his mark. He's got a good long run up, and he uses every little bit of it. Well, this time connects and uses the pace of the ball. It gets an edge, but it's going to go all the way and carry the boundary rope, I believe, for a Maximo. It does indeed. Umpire just confers with his counterpart. That looked to me like that went all the way as well. Swings hard at it and gets an edge, gets a lucky edge. But you know what? When the ball's coming to you that fast, you get an edge, it is definitely going to fly.
Yeah, that's the thing, I suppose, the bat. That's why I think it's important. I was saying there that really you've got to try and use the pace that Jabba Kill is bowling with against him. Swinging blind won't help you, but if you think about just trying to get a bit of bat on ball, even if you angle it, there's quite a big gap there actually between the short third and the point. I'm actually surprised that with the pace he bowls at, they haven't put a third back.
True. Yeah, you want protection, right? Up in the air. Chance here. Skipper runs, makes a lot of ground. Holds an absolute perler. Oh, isn't he pumped? Absolute pump. What a terrific outfield catch. Skipper Nemish Mehta, leading by example, takes an absolute ripper. His team, every one of the team members are going to go over and get around him. That is absolutely sensational. What a grab.
This is a catch and a half. We've seen some brilliant fielding here in Bulgaria. Some of the catching has been outstanding. I said Bulgaria again, of course, I mean Belgium. And now I just have to listen to the laughs every time I say it. But what a catch. No laughing matter here. That is sensational. What a catch. And look how fired up he is as well, the captain. And how quickly the pain of yesterday, when it wouldn't go into the hands, has turned into the joy of today. Brilliant catch. That is outstanding. What a catch that is.
That's going to be snipped. That'll be on social media tonight, people. The two batters, as they crossed, they couldn't believe the catch went to hand. They would confirm with the umpire saying, was that clean? Was that taken? Did he actually get to that? And the umpire just gave a nod and a little wry smile, and he said, that was clean as a whistle, my friend. You're out of here. Ralph Abdul Rahman Zai goes to 22 from 11. This is a massive breakthrough here for the Lions. They have struck. Titans lose their first wicket, and this is huge. What a great catch. That's the kind of thing that builds morale, and it builds team, and it builds momentum in a T10 match. That is a superb catch at the end of the second over.
Yeah, brilliant catch, and you can see what it meant to Nemish Mehta, the way he celebrates. He was absolute. I mean, watch again here. Absolutely pumped when he gets up. Watch, he takes the catch and just watch this. Oh, yeah. And look, he just spikes it into the ground in celebration.
That's raw.
Brilliant moment.
Absolute raw emotion there. Love it. Yeah. Absolutely love it.
Brilliant. All right. Next over, they're going to go back to Safat, who went for 13 in his first.
It's clubbed into the covers. Oh, hesitation here, going to the keeper's end. It's a wild throw. There is backup. There's extra backup as well. They didn't want to let that get through for buzzers after the keeper missed it. Oh, they're hot around the field now, the Lions. They got their backs up. Titans are going to feel a bit of pressure here now.
Yeah, pressure time, but they've still got good batters. We know that. Stanek Zai still hasn't got off the mark. That's going to be frustration for him, but hasn't had a lot of the strike. And of course, he's been joined out there by Sherry Butt.
Clubbed again into the covers. This time they do take on the throw. Stanek Zai leaps over the ball as it goes flying towards the stumps at the non-striker's end. But he does manage to get something on that as he gets off the mark. brings Sherry Butt onto strike now.
Sherry Butt played a very good supporting role in helping his team get the victory in the last 31 or 13.
Down the ground, just down to Long On, who comes in. Just ambles the throw in, not too hard there for the bowler. Didn't want to throw a hot potato into the bowl there, as Sherry Butt had already completed his single. So a fair bit here for the Titans to do. Feeling a bit of pressure though. They need to be going at 17 and over for the win. That's coming down towards us, and that is, just bounces just in front of the table, and almost bounces dead actually. That was quite funny. I was expecting it to bounce up, but it's just hit the underside of the table, and we're good. Equipment's good. Phil G is good. Rico's good.
We're good.
Everything's good.
Just to the, you can see there, just to the side of us.
Slams into the pads there. Going to run through for a quick leg by. Now the batter thought he was in more trouble than he actually was, and he's gone to ground. It was okay. Went to fell a bit awkwardly, but he gives a thumbs up. Says he's good.
Not quite sure what happened there. I wonder if the bat plugged or something, because he sort of bounced backwards. You don't see it with that clip, but he almost sort of went in reverse.
Good ball, tucked up there. Do get it through for single. The fielders on the leg side are quite back on the edge of the circle, and they're always going to struggle to stop a single there. Always a single being dropped and run there on the leg side.
I like the way that the Lions are really attacking the ends that the batters are running to as well. So that's the end of the power play. So you can see that it's going the wrong way. Little steps downwards. 13, 11 and 10. 34 for 1. But of course you can see that the Lions were motoring at this point. They had lost wickets. Well, one more you can see than their opponents. But they were scoring at a very healthy rate. They were on 59 at this point.
It was interesting to see that the tower block presentation there. The overs 5 through to 10. Just a picture of consistency. 12, 12, 13, 13, 12, 12, 12.
Yeah.
And that is such good scoring. Okay, there's no magical over. Fine. There were magical overs to start with, but they kept that scoreboard ticking over despite the fact they were losing wickets along the way. And that's why there's a score on the board of 150 odd. And that really is a testament to how well they batted the Lions. They stayed at it. They kept at it. Sherry Butt's facing. He's got 2 from 2. Aurangzeb at the non-striker's end. He's on 7 from 5. So getting set here. Looks like Jabakel's going to come on to bowl his second. Going to bowl himself out here. Edged. Flies away. Wow, that went quick. Yeah, it went pretty flat too.
It goes back to what we're talking about. I mean, this guy bowls with some speed, but this time it's a flat full toss. We'll have a look if there's... I think he's probably just below the waistline. He's a big lad here, Sherry Butt. So if it's going to be a no ball to him, it's got to be pretty high. But it's wild, and Sherry with the ball coming to him at that pace, it's just going to go one place. They're having a good look at this, but I just think if he's upright in his crease, I don't think that's an issue, and that's what the umpires have decided. So 4 runs. Here's the next.
Hits that out to the covers. Nice delivery. That better than the previous one. Yeah, you can't bowl these sort of like these full wide deliveries to Sherry Butt. And Jabakel, he came over to say hello to us before he went over to the dugout about half an hour before the game started. And we were just having a chat about it, and he was saying, I'm going to have to bowl to people like Sherry Butt. He's a great player. And, you know, I'm thinking about trying this, trying that. And I said, look, you just don't bowl wide to the man. I mean, look at the strength he's got in his upper body. Think about that. Let's see what he can do with that information. That is a good delivery. It almost sounded like he got a little something on that too. Watch the umpire. What does he say? I think the umpire's indicating an edge on that, a feather edge. Gets back to his position, hasn't indicated leg buys or buys. He's confident that was off the bat. I thought I had a little whisper there. Too hot for the wicketkeeper though. It was a red hot chance. Almost gets a massive breakthrough there.
This is definitely Jabakel bowling, so we'll get that sorted in a moment. This is Jabakel bowling his second.
Oh yeah, that's a wide delivery. I think he just tries a bit of variation there. It takes a couple of extra bounces to get through to the keeper. Just not quite got that one. So that's going to be a wide delivery. Try that one again. Hello to Chris Smith, who joins us in the chat. Hello to everyone in the chat too. Johnny, he's still there as well. Chris Smith reminding us about the whole rule one about protecting the equipment. Chris, we get a lot of invasions here in Belgium into the commentary area, but I can tell you now the equipment is absolutely fine. We adhere to rule number 1 at all times. We also dodge out of the way as well. Swing and a miss. Oh, hands on the head. Oh, look at that. Both keeper and bowler imitating each other there. They know that was close. They know that was very, very close. Watch this from the reverse angle. Oh, it's very close to the top of off as well. Oh, boy. What a great delivery that was.
Good ball, that. Yeah, hello to Chris Smith. And, yeah, we do. Well, of course, we'll protect the equipment. But I tell you what, I think we're going to protect our own equipment first because as we saw yesterday a few times, when the ball comes in here, we have about 2 seconds, if that, to get out of the way. It's up in the air. It's looped over one, but it's fielded well by the sweeper that comes across from third, gets the throw in. It's a tense sort of game, this, isn't it? You can see that the Titans are not quite getting the number of boundaries they need per over. The over from Safat went for 10 over number 3. This one at the moment is gone just for the 7, just the 1 boundary. So with each over, they're falling behind the rate. And at the end of this over, it could be around 19 required per over.
Strikes the pad. That was the last ball of the over. It's going to be a dot. So I think you're right, Rico. That run rate's going to tick upwards ever so more now. It is actually 18.83. Call it 19 for the sake of argument. You're absolutely right. The Titans still need over 100 runs in 36 balls. And that run rate is climbing and climbing. And as we talked about yesterday, in the old days, this is where we'd say that's the point of no return. But this is the this is Belgian ball. This is the Hasselt Titans, and anything could happen. A couple of magical overs, suddenly that run rate's back down at 15. You never know. Have a look at the run rate graph there. Speaking of run rates, you can see there that the Hasselt Titans are currently on 41 for 1 after 4. That run rate at 10.25 and heading in the wrong direction. The Lions, very healthy run rate as well. So there's a lot of work here to be done. But they're going to need a couple of big overs here. It's going to take one bowler just to blink. Ravi Tharpley comes on, going to slow things down with a bit of spin, turning to the batters and saying, you need to make the pace yourself now. Good start.
We always say that. I know myself and Vinny, we talk a lot about this. Left arm round slow bowlers.
Yeah.
We have a lot of them in like the likes of in Italy. Talking of Italy, well done to them getting the win against Scotland today. But yeah, they just seem to be gold dust. And they always seem to trouble. Oh,
no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Nemesh Mehta. Well, the thing about this one is when you see this again, though it gets through him, if he doesn't touch the ball the second time, it wouldn't have gone over the boundary. Look.
Yep.
So he tries to scramble and get it, but in the process of doing it, he pushes it forward. Now this one is definitely coming in. And oh, what a good save. It's a great effort. We were ready.
We were ready and prepared for that.
Well.
Nemesh Mehta, the skipper for the Lions, he's absolutely fielding his heart out. Gets a welcome pat on the back as well. Gets applause from us. Well done, Nemesh.
Chairs and everything on the floor this time.
Throwing himself. The chairs, everything went everywhere then. We ducked for cover. Nemesh Mehta, there's a captain who is doing his best for his team. This is also coming down towards us, but... Oh, no. Nemesh juggles it. He saves the boundary, but he juggles the catch.
Oh, dear.
Oh,
he's had one of those moments, hasn't he?
He's under so much pressure.
He's had one of those moments. The ball that went through to the boundary. Then this one is definitely a catching opportunity. And he knows he's not just let himself down here, he's let the team down. That's a big moment to get the wicket and get the wicket of Stanexai.
Look, we're loving his game as skipper. We're loving his game in the field. He just had a couple of rough ones just there in the last 2 deliveries. He switched sides now with Dalip Singh. And this one, just to add a bit of punishment, just to rub insult into injury, is put downtown and out into outer space by Sherry Butt, who capitalises, absolutely capitalises on this ball. Gets down there and goes swat.
Yeah, it's good, clean strike, isn't it? The timing on that was beautiful.
Timing was excellent, wasn't it? Ravi Tharpley was getting carved up a little bit here. Needs to be careful. This is the moment, though, when the Titans need to turn things around. They heard us talking about the run rate required. It's still at 18.58 from this point in, so they still need to keep going hard. That's another dot ball that's well bowled. No appeal from LB from the bowler. He just goes, yep, that's a dot ball. I'll finish my over with that one. It goes to 17, that over. It started with a dot. It finished with a dot, but there was a 4 and a couple of 6s in the middle. So 17 off the over.
Yeah, 17 off the over at European Cricket Network Hindi. Now available to you on one of our new initiatives. So do get involved. That over there, though, from Ravi. I mean, thing is, with everything that happened in it, it's still a win for the fielding side. So it just makes you think just how tough it will be to get this 19 per over that they require. In fact, just a smidgen over 19. So you're really going to have to go big.
Yep.
As we now see, it's going to be Srikanth to bowl. And he's going to start with a wide, Srikanth here.
Yeah, now Srikanth, I'm not sure if he played yesterday, but on Monday, picked up a fourfer and was very impressive with the ball. And they're going to need something similar for him. They're going to need something economic. Maybe the wickets this point won't mean too much, but if he can be economic in this, if he bowls that 2 overs, I tell you what, the pressure on the batting team will be immense.
Yes, Srikanth Subramanian.
Slams into the pads. They're going to run through for a leg by, unless there was a feather edge on this, which I'm not sure there was. Umpire suggesting maybe there was. He hasn't gone for the old patting the leg, doing that weird stand that they do.
There must have been that little bit of an inside edge or something on this.
There's been something on that. Okay.
Good start though for Srikanth. He's got an unusual way that he lands. He looks quite awkwardly on his foot when he lands here.
Oh, he bangs it in short, and that's been seen very early by the batter, who puts it into his own dugout with a big 6. That is not good at all. Cherry Butt, when he sees the short ball, he's so quick into position and so quick to swivel and hit the ball hard over deep mid wicket. That's not a clever delivery to that man.
Yeah, good catch by one of the teammates there. Nicely held. Go for it.
No, I'm watching in case he goes near you, because I don't want to suddenly lean into my shot and collect you on the way through. I'll wait till he comes over near me. Sorry, there's a wasp buzzing between myself and Rico. That's what we're talking about. This is coming downtown and over the tower block and into the mud behind us there. Another big 6. So this over is not going the way the Lions wanted it, and the acceleration is well and truly started now.
Looks like he's timed this to perfection again, Cherry Butt. He's just been there, just supporting role for now. And now all of a sudden, just when he feels the team needs it, he's starting to lay into the bowling. And it's Srikanth Subramanian who's feeling the power of Cherry Butt at the moment. Cherry Butt, I mean, he's a huge figure. It's another one of many on the network. Huge guy and looks very intimidating, but he's a gentle giant, isn't he?
He is. He's one of the nicest guys. He always makes his way over to us to say hello. He's always got a smile. He always welcomes us to the ground. He always has got something to say, and it's always very positive coming from that man. He's a pleasure to hang out with, and he's a pleasure to watch when he gets going too. Bowler in again. Leg side, smacked with absolute disdain. That's the best way to explain that.
What a shot.
Was that incredible?
So many batters. You know, I'm looking at this shot again. We'll get a chance to see it again here. I mean, we see it from this angle. If we can see it from the other angle again, Andrew.
Wow.
So many batters miss out on this. And I often say, you know, they'll take the wide, but it's one that if you get hold of, you get a boundary. You don't miss out on it. That's a glorious shot.
Yeah.
He does so well to pick that up.
Overs already gone magical. Up to 20. Haven't finished. Goes out towards the boundary. This time along the deck. Deep mid wicket does well just to get down to that one. Just the one. Well, that'll be a sigh of relief for the bowler, having been taken for 3 6s in a row there. A hat-trick of 6s off the bat of Cherry Butt. That last one was one of the most emphatic shots I've seen. Just dismissive in the way he put that one over the leg side boundary. So bowler's got to finish strong here. He's against Aurangzeb now. Well, this is up in the air. It may go into the hands of the fielder. Backing back. Takes a good catch too. Inside the circle. put the car into reverse and put the foot down and backpedaled all the way. Takes a very nicely well-judged catch. That's the end of Staniczai Aurangzeb. His watch here has been finished. He's gone for 20 from 13 deliveries. That's a nice catch. Really good catch there. The young man backpedaling like this. It's probably not the wicket they wanted, but it's the wicket they got.
Yeah, I think you see Staniczai go here. I don't think that will hurt the Hassel Titans too much. I think if anything, he knew he had to get going. If he gets out, he gets out.
Yep.
You got Sherry Butt there who's going good. Another batter could come in and just take over and start hitting boundaries. So, but he's done his job. He's played a good part in that partnership after we saw that loss of Rav quite for 22. So now a wicket right at the end of that over, which makes the over look a little bit better than it was, but it still is the most expensive run-wise.
Yeah.
21 come from it, 79 for 2.
Yeah, you know what, if the wicket had been Sherry Butt's wicket, you'd probably say 21 runs.
Yeah.
Would you spend 20 runs to get rid of Sherry Butt? You probably would. But because it was not his wicket, you'd probably say, yeah, that over goes in favour of the batting team.
Yeah, good catch there from Harman. You're right, he was running backwards. And Harman Guman holds on to the catch. New batter that's come out now, though, is Omid Rahimi. Now we know that this guy, he can pump the ball hard. He looks like an ox, doesn't he? Look at him there. He's well built. He's built for this kind of format. And, well, he may not have to do too much because at the moment, Sherry Butt is hitting sixes for fun. That's another big one straight down the ground. There's a Ravi who comes back for his second over. Thapilial will go for a big six first ball.
Well, Ravi Thaplial, he's just ripped open a bag of gummy bears. He's offered to Sherry Butt, and Sherry Butt's just taken the lot.
Yeah.
Snatched the entire bag out of his hand just then. Said, oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, and I
Nom,
think
nom, nom,
that
nom.
might have been a bit of two circles camera problems as well. Oh, he just leans into this.
Continues to do so.
Leans into this, Sherry Butt. Doesn't even have to hit it hard. Have a look at this. I mean, this ball has just gone. I mean, that's cleared the 50-metre boundary by a good, I would say, what do you reckon, 15 metres easily.
Yep.
And he's hardly hit it.
And it's gone over that protective tall fence that goes behind the goals here. This is the football goals. Well, I'm not going to move because that's gone way over us. Way over us. That's gone probably even further as well. And that is a half century to that man, Sherry Butt. He's 50 off 15 and he is absolutely destroying the 11 lines here before your very eyes. He's managed to get that run rate required down to 16 and a bit, just all by himself. This is astonishing striking, power hitting at its best.
Sherry Butt ne kamal kar ditta 50 binali. 15 ball the bitch. 7 sixes and 1-4 will hold on. Just scribble out the 7 and make it 8 sixes now. And just the 1-4. He is timing the ball so well at the moment that everything is just pinging out of the middle of that bat and sailing over the boundary rope.
Yeah, this one went even further than the other ball that landed over there. This one went into the trees, probably about 6 or 7 metres up in terms of the tree height, and just kept going. Ravi Thaplial getting absolutely treatment here. He's been taken to the cleaners. That's 4 sixes
You know what?
in a row.
I was going to say, keep an eye on this.
Yep.
Because I think whatever this is, he's going for it.
Oh.
Just scuffs it. He doesn't go for 6. He will go for 4 though. So we're not going to get the 6 sixes. But it's still a massive over. It could still be a supersonic one. It moves to 28 off the over. And how quickly that run rate has changed. Remember, it was around that 20 runs and over mark.
Yep.
And now this one over and the last one from Srikant that went for 21 has brought it back down to under 15.
Yeah, the run rate required touched 20. You're absolutely right, Rico. Last ball of the over. Smash out of the ground. That is absolutely amazing. The over goes absolutely supersonic. It is 34 from the over, and the Hasselt Titans have put themselves into the box seat here. The run rate required has been smashed to smithereens, taken from 20 runs per over required down to 13.66. And you got to say, I mean, they're not just in the driver's seat. They've already kicked the Lions out of the back seat of the car and said, we're not going to give you a lift anymore. This is our ride.
Yeah, well, Adrian's saying that if the Titans come back from this, it will be mainly because of Sherry Butt. Well, you're not wrong there.
Absolutely.
This is what's coming up next. It would normally be the last match of the day, but it's not today. Match number 15, the Brussels Bashers taking on the Ostend Tigers. We'll still have one more after this. Couple of changes for the Ostend Tigers from the team you saw yesterday. Amin Shah and Sultan Diwan coming into the side, and Nisari coming into the side for the Brussels Bashers.
That's a good in for the Brussels Bashers, getting Asmatullah and Nasiri into the side. And good to see Amin Shah getting a go as well for the Ostend Tigers, strengthen their bowling line up there. That match starting in about 49 minutes time from now. That's a 5 o'clock start. Also, we'll give you a reminder about this and we'll drop the link in the chat before the game is done. After this match, we're going to switch streams here in Belgium. Just say that again. We're going to switch streams here in Belgium. After match 4, conclusion of match 4, we're going to go to a brand new YouTube stream. We'll put the link in the chat for you towards the end of this match. Crunch. Oh, look at that. Ahmed Rahimi wants to get in the party, Rico.
Yeah, well, this guy, we know what he does. We know how he plays. And Ahmed Rahimi saying, well, I better get a few good shots in myself here because otherwise the man at the other end is going to finish things pretty quickly. Sherry Butt has moved to 66 of 18. And Rahimi puts this one away. Good hitting, really good hitting, though it has to be said, some of the length from the bowlers just hasn't been right.
Yeah, they've missed their targets, haven't they? Really have. That's slower, and it's full. He's down on one knee, and... Oh, that is... I reckon we'll see the replay, but that is a tremendous save, I think.
I think he puts the foot down before
he has put the foot down. Yep, no, we've already indicated 6. I thought we were going to need to look at the replay.
Have a look at the foot here, the right foot. Down it go. Let's see.
Yeah, let's roll it through.
Keep it going.
There it is. Here's his foot down.
Watch the foot there.
Yeah, foot's down. That's a good call. It is indeed 6. Umpire concurs it is 6. The cheer from the dugout was because they saw the foot down as well, but a stellar effort on the Banjalane nonetheless. Almost saves 5 runs there. Ahmed Rahimi reaching for that one and just has enough momentum. This time he goes along the deck. Same fielder picks it up and gets the throw back in quick smart.
Puts an end to 8 boundaries on a spin. That does. And that was, what's that, 46 runs in just 8 balls we just saw there in boundaries.
Carnage. Absolute carnage. Oh, speaking of carnage, that one's even better. Just smacked, whipped away for another maximum. Well, they're dealing in 6s here are the Titan batters. And that is a lovely shot for a man who's in devastating form.
Yeah, and you've got a lot of people admiring this knock at the moment. John Hisham looking at the hitting there. Udian as well. And, well, Sherry Butt just turning on the style hella to David Owner as well. And more of the same. Manos, Riba. Sherry Butt, I mean, is the century on here? I don't think so.
I'm not sure he's got
16 required, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think he's got enough runs to play with here.
You can blame Ahmed Rahimi for hitting those 2 6s.
Yeah, he needs 22 for his 100, and would you say 16 required for the win? Yeah, unfortunately, I think he's going to fall short. He's going to still try, though. Never say die. That one's coming in towards top of the commentary hut. Give the thumbs up. We're good. Thank you. We're fine. It's the top of the commentary cave, and with a thud it lands. That's gravity for you.
When's the last time we've seen 2 supersonics on this spin? We saw 34 for Ravi, and now we've just seen 31. I can't remember the last time we saw 2 supersonic overs on the spin. That's
spin.
65 of 2 overs.
Yeah, on the spin, no. That's rare as hen's teeth, that one. We've seen a couple of supersonics in a game here the last couple of days, but not on the spin. Not until now. Just saw the run rate graph there, and that white line has poked its head up like a prairie dog in the middle of the prairies, poking his head up and saying, what's going on out here? The skipper, Nemish Mehta, takes it upon himself. He wants to come on and try and stop the right. He's only got a few balls to play with here. He's only got 10 runs to play with, 2 overs. Needs to try to force this into the 10th. Oh, wow. You really need a tight over here against Rahimi. What can he do? Club down the ground. Just going to be the one.
Yeah, that's the one. But, of course, now Sherry Butt comes back on strike. But, I mean, I said 65 of 2, right?
Yeah.
But of over number 6, 7, and 8 are 3 overs. 86 runs.
Wow.
86 runs.
That's incredible.
Of 18.
Absolutely incredible. At the halfway point, you felt this game was in the Lions' hands completely. Oh, there's a dot. There's a dot, okay. It's all about trying to get this game into the 10th and anything goes. That's what the Lions want to do. That's what Nemish Mehta is thinking. That's why he's brought himself on. He wants to take it upon himself to be responsible, to get his team to take this game into the 10th over. Couple more like that, you never know. In again. Dances down the wicket and puts that one out of the park as well. That's well over the scaffolding. Crunch, bash, crash, wallop, any way you look at it. Into the 150s now, and now just a couple of moments away from scoring an amazing run chase here, a big run chase.
Well, he moves with that 6 to 90. 3 required. He can't do it, can he? He can't, even if he was to take, he can't do it.
Nah, mathematically can't do it.
Even if he took 2 singles and smashed the 6, he can't do it. So, 90, the highest score that we've seen so far. And how will he finish? Well, not
Chopped
with that
down.
one. Chops
Nicely
it down.
done. Do you think after the match, he'll be telling Rahimi to buy the first round? I reckon he will. I reckon that's going to be the word.
I think it might be.
It's like, I'm not buying it, you're getting it,
You
mate.
think you could be right there.
Here we go.
23. That's good hitting. That's amazing hitting.
2 to come in the over. Well, there we go. There's a dot. Looking to take it into the 10th, just to make a good contest out of this. Nemish Mehta, he's got the weight of the world on his shoulders. He's looking a bit deflated. They thought they had the winning score on the board, and this man, Sherry Butt, has put paid to that. Last ball of the 9th coming up. And he can just chip it down the ground for just the one. Bowler chases off his own and picks it up. And they amble through for one. The sting has gone out of this game completely as we get to 152 for 2 after 9. That is astonishing scoring. That really, really good from the Titans. Considering the start they had when they lost wickets and they got bogged down, some very good bowling display at the top there. And you have a look there at the bowling card. You can see what we're talking about there. Safat and Jabakil, 1 for 18 off his 2. Safat, he got none for 21 off his 2. After that, it's all carnage.
It's all carnage, and Ravi, he goes for 51 off his 2 overs. So, well, we have another 50 on the board, but one that's not quite wanted for Ravi. All right, here we go, Sherry Butt. He takes a single off the last ball. He puts himself back on strike with 2 runs required.
Start the final over right now. Slashes at it. Goes through the gap, 4 runs, game over. So we get into the 10th, but only 1 delivery is needed in the 10th, and that is a win. The Titans chase this down, an 8-wicket victory with 5 balls to spare. That is a superb run chase. Sherry Butt, take your hats off to that man. 95 from 27, and his acceleration in the last half of his innings was something to behold.
It was really sensational. I mean, we just saw 3 overs of absolute carnage when the bowlers were taken to the sword. A huge smile on the very happy Sherry Butt, of course there is. But once again, lovely the way that the Lions are coming over and congratulating him on a very good... look at that. I mean, that tells you everything.
Yep.
It was a wonderful innings there from Sherry Butt. And once again, a little bit more time, and he could have and would have been the first centurion of this series. But amazing hitting. That 86 that came off just those 3 overs, which went 21, 34 and 31 over number 6, 7 and 8. That's when this match just got taken away from the Lions. But the Lions, they do pick up a point in the match. Next match is the return of the Brussels Bashers, the Golden Ball champions of yesterday, up against the Ostend Tigers.
Yeah, that's coming your way at the top of the hour, which is about, 40 minutes away as we go through the highlight reel. We'll go through those teams a bit more detail later on. Hey, there's me with my... that was me with my swatter. Thank you very much to our wonderful director who's got one of the best sense of humours in the game as he shows a bit of footage of me walking around with the fly swatter. Also the wasp swatter, and we have a look at a bit of swatting here in the middle of the ground as the ball went to all parts of the park, leg side, offside, straight, behind, it didn't matter. There were so many runs being scored around the ground here, and at the start, look, the first 4 overs, I felt that the Lions were completely in control of the first 4 overs.
Yeah.
That catch by Nemish Mehta, that was huge. You know, you thought, hey, this could be Lions Day.
It was, yeah, you thought it could be Lions Day. You thought it could be his day after taking that catch. But then after that catch, unfortunately, there was a couple of mishaps. There was this one, which got away from him. Then there was one which He did well to get hands on. I think this is it coming up here. There was no way. I mean, he's just trying to save the boundary. He saved us, but then the one afterwards is the one he should have taken. This is, and Stanik's eye gets dropped. But the thing is, though, when you look at that catch, Stanik's eye then gets out soon after that. He only makes one more run, actually. But Sherry Butt didn't give a chance.
It's true.
Chanceless innings.
Yeah. And to have 95 runs of 27 with a chanceless innings, it's almost a perfect innings. He's 5 short of playing what I would call the perfect innings.
Yeah, and the thing about that innings there, Phil, as well, the way he started, he didn't start just coming out there whacking it, trying to. We saw him push the ball around.
Yep.
We saw him take a single. In fact, in that earlier partnership with Rolf and with Stanik's eye, he kind of took the back seat.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
He just took the back seat, let them do the early running, and then there was that one over, wasn't there, of Ravi, where he thought, now's the time. He went for it, hit a big 6, and then he didn't stop hitting them.
That's true. Yeah, that was the moment where the acceleration took place. And from that point onwards, you're right, Rico, from that point, unstoppable. Completely and utterly unstoppable. Just a force of nature. You could come out with so many different superlatives about how good that innings was from his.
26s in the innings.
Crazy.
And 13 of them coming from Sherry Butt, and only the 5 fours.
Only 5 fours.
Only 5 fours.
I honestly didn't pick that.
26s.
That is quite incredible. All those 6s, that was absolutely sensational. Well, have a look at the card there. Ralph Abdul Rahman's eye opened the batting there with Stanik's eye. 22 and 20, the two of them. But after they departed, it was the Sherry Butt show. As you said, Rico, really just played himself in. Didn't get too carried away when he started off with. Hit the ball hard, but he wasn't going airy. He wasn't taking chances. And then for the rest of the innings, it's like he batted himself into form and just went, right, I am on here. And him and his batting partners, he had support. They just got after it, and it was mainly that one man, though.
I think when you see an innings like that, Phil, what that tells you is that on this pitch, you don't have to rush it. You don't have to force it. You just have to get yourself in.
Yeah.
And if you get yourself in, you score big runs.
Things will happen for you.
Yeah. You score big runs. Don't rush it, because if you rush it, the bowlers will get you.
Yeah.
Because you'll play a rash shot, because there's a lot of heavy balls being bowled out there, and the bowlers are getting some bounce. Don't rush it. Let yourself get in, and you score big runs. Here's that bowling scorecard. And, of course, some of those figures not looking too good, especially with Ravi there going for 31. And Hossein, he's one over, went for 31. So 51 off the 2 overs of Ravi, 31 off the one there from Hossein. But then amongst that, there was that one good over from Nimesh Mehta. He took the ball in the game into the last. His 1 over just went for the 8 runs. And then 2 overs there from Jabba Japakel, who bowled with some serious pace and picked up 1 for 18. He bowled well.
Oh, pick of the bowlers for sure. But then you look at the rest of the bowlers, you realise that some of them bowled 1 over and got absolutely spanked. Nimesh Mehta, he tried his hardest to try to pull things back, but unfortunately it just wasn't to be. That 9th over he bowled, gave them a bit of heart, took it into the 10th, and that's what we say, got to take in the 10th, but even when they got there, it was just too much damage already been done. And that is match 14, an emphatic victory there to the Hassot Titans as they get the win by 8 wickets with 5 balls to spare.
Yeah, and before we go away, I think it's time to also give our congratulations to the women of Turkey there in Bulgaria after getting to 129 for 9. They hold on to win by 10 runs. Greece finished on 119 for 8. What an entertaining little 3 days of action we saw there from those T20 internationals. Congratulations to Turkey. Not only did we just see them win the other day, their first T20 international match, but they go on to win the series and win the final against Greece. Really good, entertaining series that. Well done to all the teams that took part, but especially well done to Turkey for being crowned the champions, and well done there to Shuban as well, and of course the ECN crew doing a grand job in very hot conditions in Bulgaria.
Oh yeah, hats off to the crew. They have toiled hard. It's tough conditions there, I completely agree, and of course my congratulations as well. Good shout out there. And we're just going to remind everybody, I'm just posting into the chat now. Please, everybody note, I'm posting into the chat now about the fact that matches 5 and 6 will appear on a new stream. So please, when this finishes, when you're tired of hearing my voice and Rico's voice, jump out of this stream, jump over to the new stream. I'm posting the link as we speak. please tune into this one. You're going to find us here. We'll be over there very, very shortly indeed. So that's it for us for match 15. It's done. It's in the can, and we've still got 2 games. Well, match 15 is still to come. Actually, match 14 is done and dusted in the can. Match 15 and 16 is going to be over on a new stream. Please make sure you jump onto that, and we'll see you in probably about half an hour's time. We start at the top of the hour. I'll put another reminder into the chat as well, so everybody jumps over to the new stream, and we'll see you there very shortly. This is Phil G on behalf of myself and Rico Full. Thanks for tuning in for us for the first 4 games of the day. The 5th and 6th game on a new stream. We'll see you there in about half an hour's time. On behalf of ECN, thank you very much for joining us. We'll see you over there shortly.